love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. Jets, Jets.
We can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Totally, back row.
Holy mackerel. We are live in the danger zone. Murph, what's up, dude? It's Friday already.
I can't believe it. It feels like it was just Friday. No, it doesn't. Actually, it kind of felt like a long week. But I'm glad it's Friday. I'm glad that we get to sit down, have a couple little, couple little drinks and BS with each other and just have a good time. Talk about our wonderful Jets team that we are obligated to watch every weekend. Yeah, I'm excited. It's a feel-good Friday. Let's do it, man.
Dude. In fact, we have not played since we last spoke. Thoughts on that? We didn't lose again, brother.
It was nice. It was nice. No wonder I'm not so depressed tonight going into the show. Maybe that's what it is. I didn't have to see a loss, within the past 10 days or whatever.
That does help. That does help. If you have a cold one, now would be the time to crack it. If you are here with us early as we're warming up, getting our do re mi fa sol la ti dos going, getting the roboticness out of my voice, spike the like button, spike it to oblivion. If you're the 8th viewer that just joined us, spike that like. Anyways, Murph, Friday, like I said, man, end of the week, beginning of the weekend. How was your week? Talk to us there.
Not bad. I don't even know if I worked 40 hours this past week, so that's always nice. I took many a nap this week in the afternoon. So that was really nice. It's the first week probably in years that I've, not eclipsed 40 hours. So work, good. Son's birthday party was last Sunday. Got that done. Everything went great. I don't know. It's been good, man. It's been chill. It's been easy. It's been relaxing. No Jets losses. I'm good, man. What about your week, Dane?
Mine was good, man. Mine was good. I did 3 days construction. And then the 4th day of the week, I had to go and get my hand looked at. I got some relatively good news there because I was thinking I might have to have surgery. They just shot it full of steroids, and we're hoping that does the trick. Yeah, man. So I'm juicing. I am juicing.
You're juiced up.
Right? So, yeah, you can feel like the puny one by this time next week. I'll be huge, maybe I'll just have one enormous hand.
Or your head. One or the other.
Yeah, they said like 70% of the time, this is enough. So we're hoping. But we'll see, man. I had to drive like 5 hours round trip to figure out, what the hell was going on. So yeah, we'll see. In that round trip fiasco though, I was able to see Autzen Stadium, home of the Ducks. Was able to hit their gift shop.
Quack, quack.
Got to see, CBS Sports and shit setting up there as well, because I think Pat McAfee show is there. Big ass Duck game tomorrow. So yeah, Thursday didn't have to work. Had to do that, all that though. Today I was in the office. And then tomorrow I'm going to help with the demolition thingy too. So I'm getting my hours in. They're just kind of peppered around this week. So today is nice, man. Tonight is nice. Can just kick back, have a few cold ones with my boy and the whole crew down there, man. They're cooking already. It's pretty cool. And, the last sting of our shellacking it has already subsided for me. So I'm feeling real good, man.
That's the good way to put it, is like the sting has absolved now. Like it's like, oh, okay, whatever. We lost, whatever. Not that big a deal. But when you're just coming off of a goddamn Patriots loss the night before, like last week's show, it was like, I don't even want to think about this team, dude. I hate the Patriots so much. I really do.
Dude, just hitting that again. We probably hit it last week. But is Drake May a 12-year starter in this league?
It certainly looks so. I mean, if they keep him, upright, people are starting to worry about Justin Herbert getting the Andrew Luck treatment over there in LA. I don't think the Patriots are going to do that to Drake May. But we'll see.
Yeah, you know what, Bill M. As I teased, USC, Oregon, going to be great. As a Jet fan, not to detour things, so far, but like, dude, Dante Moore, you should be watching as a Jet fan. Don't already, believe what you've heard. Oh, he's not coming out. Oh, he's not this. He's not Mendoza. He's not that. Just watch him. Watch him and determine for yourself. Watch him tomorrow. Watch him, earlier in the year. Watch him in the playoffs. Decide. Also, though, Kenyon Sadiq, tight end, could be a target, man. We got 2 first-round picks. But on the USC side, dude, watch Makai Lemon. If you're not watching tomorrow for that kid, you're crazy, because that's like 10% chance we draft that kid at some point. So watch him. They got Jaden Mayava to watch. Just a really good game to tune into. If you don't follow college, watch that game. There's going to be like 5 guys drafted in the first round or 2 the next year or 2 years. Just fun to see. Murph, I'm kind of wide open to direction at the start of the show here. If you have anything you want to air out, feel free. We can get into the matchup this week if you want to just get into that.
No, we're gonna touch. We're actually gonna go. We're not talking exactly about the Jets. I gotta ask you, Dane. This is a talking point that's probably going around the NFL at this point. We're seeing what's going on with Drake May. We're seeing him in the MVP, race in his second freaking year. We're seeing the rise again of the Patriots, but also in conjunction with that, we're kind of seeing a little bit of a downfall of another team in our division, and that's the Buffalo Bills. Now, maybe I'm being a little harsh with downfall, and that's what I wanted to talk to you about and pick your brain on it a little bit, Dane. Pick Dane Brain. Okay, that's what I wrote in my notes. Pick Dane Brain.
The DayngerZone.
What? Yeah, the Rangers. I like that. What? How do you feel about how the Bills look this season? And do you think this is the start of something for them? Is this the start of a decline, or is this just an off year? Are we going to have two fucking absolute contender, strong arm teams from year in and year out now to contend with, or what's going on?
You know, I think the Colts, led by Daniel Jones, is the next dynasty. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, I had to shout out Charles Gorman. Sauce Gardner, hey, you never know. But you know what? I watched that game last night. I'm pretty sure you did too.
Bits and
Not
pieces.
only did you lose to a backup quarterback that is cheeks, I tell you. You know, I mean, I guess if he keeps this up,
I think
though,
he's
he might be
neck.
called. He's going to be General Mills here soon. You know, a serial killer. Um, dude, that
He's
D line
next
just
in line.
next in line. I
He's
like that
next in
too.
line. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, go ahead.
Um, I don't know that how much of last night is replicatable by every single team in this league. I mean, Houston just caught them at the right time, I will say. Although I will say also that Josh Allen probably could have threw 2 more picks last night. Um, dude, I don't know. I don't count them out yet. I don't. Um, Not until I see them do that in January, you know. Uh, just put my foot in my mouth too many times about the Bills in the past. But what I will say, glaring things they need to fix. Uh, I would say first and foremost is pass catchers. Yeah, I don't know if that's where you were going, but Keon Coleman, man, like terrible. I don't know, malcontent, could you call it? Just immature. They traded back with the rival Chiefs. Said, "Hey Chiefs, come get Xavier Worthy. We'll slide back. We'll take Keon Coleman." You're telling me that Xavier Worthy wouldn't have helped them last night? I think he would have. So everybody thought that was a poor move at the time. The funny thing is, everyone was right and they were wrong, in my opinion. Um, shouldn't have traded back with the Chiefs. Shouldn't have passed on Worthy. Shouldn't have taken Keon Coleman. They need pass catchers. They need protection. They need good decision making every single week out of Josh Allen because right now he's kind of carrying that offense. Um, I'm not ready to say their window is extremely shut, but I think it shut a little this year.
Nice cop out. Um, I'm going to say the window is absolutely not shut. I think that it is possible that they don't make the playoffs this year, but I don't see that being a year in and year out thing. I think if they miss the playoffs this year, they're right back in it next year. I think as long as you got an elite quarterback like Josh Allen, you're always in it, man. You're a contender year in and year out. That's just how the NFL plays nowadays. I will say, like, hey, the guys in the chat are all over it. The Texans have a good defense. D'Amico Ryans has built a good defense over there. They have a hell of a pass rush, and the Bills' offensive line is looking a little rough here lately. I mean, what, 8 sacks last night? Yeah, a lot of quarterbacks are going to throw a couple picks when they're getting hit that much. So that happens, but. I think you're right. They have some needs. I don't think it's too much for them to fill, you know. Also, I am not on this Xavier Worthy train where I think that he's going to be some big difference maker. I think that he's a fine receiver. I think he might have a pretty decent career ahead of him, but I doubt he's ever going to be a top 12 or 10 receiver, not even 15 probably receiver in the league, but maybe a fine wide receiver 2 or wide receiver 3 for his career. That'd be, would that help the Bills? Sure. But we're comparing it to guys like Keon Coleman, so that's, apples to oranges. I I think that it's going it man. Aaron Glenn, buddy, I hope you get it together here, man. Because to have to contend with both of those teams year in and year out now, potentially 2 stud quarterbacks, that's going to be tough. So I hope that Glenn can get his guys in here, get this defense turned around, playing good ball again. And hopefully we can get the right captain at the helm leading our offense. And I'm sure we'll get into that here later. But Glenn's got a tough task ahead of him.
Yeah, he does. He does. He has ammo. Thank God. Thank God. Without ammo, I had zero confidence that they could hit it on a single. You have a single bullet each year to strike your target, and it seems like we're always shooting with the spins or something. So yeah, I'm so glad we have multiple bullets in the chamber. What I will say is last night actually helped the Jets, believe it or not. Houston beating Buffalo actually helped the Jets. It brought our strength of schedule down from 0.545 to 0.520, which isn't just nothing, man. That's pretty big, man. Our strength of schedule was one of the big things between us picking 3rd or 5th or 6th. And we chipped that down thanks to Houston. So I was a Texans fan last night. Well, I already was. Last night. But that was like icing on the cake is what I'm trying to say. So cool, man. Buffalo, keep losing, and I'm fine with that. I don't quite. Let me ask you this: if one team had to win it all this year, and it's going to be New England or Buffalo, what say you? Gun to your head. One of them has to hoist.
I cannot stand the Patriots, man. That if you put any team in that other slot against the Patriots, I'm choosing that other team. It doesn't matter. I hate the Patriots. I hate that they drafted Drake May because I liked Drake May. I thought he was the best quarterback in that class, and I just fucking knew that they would end up with him, and sure enough, it happened. And there you go.
Yeah. You know what, chat? I want to know your choice too. Gun to your head. One team has to hoist this year: the Bills or the Patriots. Who is your choice? And whoever's not your choice is like worst case scenario, I guess. But you know what, Daniel? I think I don't know. It could just be me and you, but for me, I lived through the entire Tom Brady experience, start to finish, and maybe that plays into it. I think it might. As bad as I'm not a Josh Allen fan, it's very hard to trump my hatred for New England. So I am going to unfortunately pick the Bills as well as you. Chat though, let us know. Let us know. And I'm curious how many younger folk who have had Josh Allen be their Tom Brady choose New England because they didn't get that brunt of the Brady, you know?
Do
Do you think that plays into it?
I feel personally that like Allen isn't as big of a douche as Brady was. Like Brady was just always a douche, and he hated the Jets, and we hated him. Josh Allen has never really shown any hatred towards the Jets. He just kind of whips our ass every time we play them. You know what I mean? Which isn't a hard task based on our resume the last 14 years or whatever. But he's never been like douchey about it. Like Tom Brady's saying shit like, "Oh, I hate the color green," and I hate, And dude, if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't even be a thing, Tom Brady. Like, like you should be sending postcards to Mo Lewis every year. Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate you killing Drew Bledsoe, basically.
Yeah. Look at this guy who joined us. Can you read that?
Bledsoe's internal blitz. Well, I didn't even. I swear, I didn't even see that until after I said that. Yep. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, he says, I'm not having my Bills fan friends talking about winning the Super Bowl. Fook them. I assume you have more than one Bills fan friend, Bledsoe. So, Bib, may I call you Bib? Um, that probably leans you a certain way, as it would. I don't have New England Patriot fan friends because I call
Oh, I
them
do.
enemies. Uh, but that would sway me. Buffalo fan friends, I don't either. That would certainly sway me as well. But the chat, the, I'm curious. Most thoughts on this matter, since he's a fan of one of those two teams. Nobody can figure out which. Maybe his answer will shed light officially, since he changes his AFC East favorite team more often than I change my socks. Yeah, Mo, let us know who you would rather see
He
win.
did right there.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Mo.
Read it for me.
Brady was also helped tremendously by the defense he played for over the years. Yeah, Bill Belichick usually had a pretty good defense, but I think those things go hand in hand too. I, I mean, you see instances where a team's like third ranked offense in the league and 30th in defense and stuff, but that's super uncommon. Usually, if you got a really good offense, you at least have a mid level defense because it kind of benefits the defense, and then vice versa. If you have a really good defense, a lot of times it helps your offense out, unless you just really, really stink. I don't
You
know.
know what else? He was also helped tremendously by underinflated footballs.
Yes, yes, he was. Deflated balls is his
Yeah.
thing, apparently.
The anti Johnny boy.
And
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. You know what, Murph? Today I spent about 2 freaking hours. You know what I was doing, bro? Dude, it's underestimated how much work goes into some of this bullshit.
oh, Pickums.
Today, I was going through and recording every hot take submitted during our hot take
Oh,
episode in early September. Mind you, it's a lot of freaking writing, timestamps, everything. Submitter, Murph, Charles, Scott, Murph. Oh, you guys had hot takes galore. We had like 7 guests on our panel. I got them all down. And dude, I cannot wait until we circle back and get to see whose hot takes were right, whose were wrong, who were on the mark, whose were easy, whose were hard. Um, I am so excited to do that I actually just jotted a few down. That way, if we hit a dry spell in a live stream, boom, we got instant convo. I kind of feel like we ought to do one right now. And I want to do one that's still up in the air, if that's cool with you. What do you think of that?
hey, fine with me. Most of them are up in the air at this point, except for some of the ridiculous ones, like a certain offensive line one I know about.
Yeah, or like a Arian Smith one that we know about as well. I don't think that
Technically,
one's up.
that's still possible.
I mean, it's up in the air as much as his pass targets.
Oof.
Oh man, you know what? I forgot all about this one that I think is a good one to start with. Should I tell you who submitted it or should I just tell you the hot take? What do you think will work best?
Start with the take. I want to guess who did it.
Before I get into it, Dom C, man, welcome. I love you. It's like a
The Duck Nest.
traditional one great message from Dom that really tells me it's Friday night, man. Appreciate him. He always pokes his head in, man. I actually added a section on my channel with like channels I recommend on my page. If you guys go check it out, it's like all the people you see, Jet Life Podcast was here earlier. He's on there. You can just click his thing, it'll take you straight to his channel. Dom C is on there as well. Always a good follow. And I don't always put him in my description because he's not always on the show, but now he's on my channel. You can just click it and it takes you straight there. So, Dom, love you, man. You're on the front lines. Going to be only busier as these weeks and months go
Oh my
on.
god, dude! This year and next year going into the draft, he's going to be
Dude,
so damn. Everybody's going to want some of Dom C.
I know. Just remember who your friends are, Dom. Wink, wink.
That's right.
um, All right. Should I tell you the submitter? Should I let you guess the
I
submitter?
want
Should
to
I let the
guess the
chat?
submitter.
Should the chat guess?
Yeah,
And
let us all.
we're official here, baby. A Danger Zone hot take, mind you. This was submitted prior to week 1. Okay, Dom. That's a Hey, I can't confirm or deny that comment. By the way. Uh, all right. You said tell you or don't tell you.
Do not tell me the submitter. I want to guess. I want all of us to guess together,
Okay.
except for you, obviously.
Well, yeah, that's fine. This person submitted to the Danger Zone, I believe it was on September 5th, that he said, this year will be the first season wide receiver Garrett Wilson does not eclipse 1,000 yards. This place was kind of wild after he said it, too. Murph, you may or may not know who said that, but I will say it was a hot take at the time. I will also say Garrett Wilson currently has not eclipsed 400 yards. What say you, sir?
I say that take may have been hot, but is not hot anymore. This is, yeah. Wow. Yeah, guys. So who said that? Guys and gals, who said that?
And I will say, again, if it was hot then and it's not hot now, that's a good thing. That means it's trending the right way. Can it also be a bad take? Yes. But Brian J. Glick chimes in. He says, Justin Fields said that.
Yeah, I guess he did.
He might have said that. He might.
Well, he doesn't have a choice in it anymore. Justin Fields. Clancy's calling out. He said the salt and pepper guy himself said it.
Oh,
I clicked the wrong
Snowball.
one. Yeah.
Help me out. You gotta if you see any more, help me out, Murph. I got my hands full with someone who just needed to be on screen.
Mo? Was that you? Was that you, Mo?
You know,
it does sound like a Mo thing, doesn't it?
I did 5 or 6, and I will say Mo's is in here.
Yeah, Bill. Hey, if it's accurate, you got to give the guy some props. I'm just saying, or gal.
You know, I wish I pulled Bill's comments when this person said it originally. Compare it to now. All right, Murph. You know what? Chat, fun chiming in. I'd like you now to debate whether it becomes true or not. Murph, let him in on the submitter of that hot take.
Is it bad that I don't remember? I feel like it was me. Yes. I couldn't remember for sure, but I'm like, man, I bet I agreed with that if somebody else said that. Wow. Hey,
Yes. You know
your
what?
boy comes on
That
here and he spits knowledge, facts into the microphone. You guys don't listen to me most of the time, but I'm just saying.
Hey, that might have been your first when Ryan and Nolan were both on. It might have been. Like I said, it was a 6-hour stream and it kind of blurred together. But hey, Clancy says Murph. Wow. Okay, he's at 395, and there's a lot of people that say just keep him benched all year. Don't let that sway. Don't let your hot take sway his opinion. Do you think it's possible that he can still get to a K? And mind you, quarterback situation is improving now, hopefully.
Well, hopefully, yeah. I think it is possible. I just don't think it's likely. So I mean, you're looking at like a 20% possibility. You know what I mean? Like, because elite receivers, which you can argue if you want to consider Garrett an elite receiver or not, but you look at guys like Jamar Chase and stuff. It doesn't surprise anyone when they drop 200 yards in a game, and then they could do that 3 games a year or so. You know what I mean? So if Garrett gets hot, when he comes back, it's possible. I just don't think it's likely. Now, why would that? I just got logged out of. That's dumb. Okay. Anyway.
OnlyFans.
No,
You get
not my OnlyFans. I got logged out of the chat somehow in StreamYard. I don't know how that happened.
Do your
Anyway.
thing, sir. Yeah, you're fine. Well, what do you think? Should we do one more for now?
We could do. Let me back out and come back in. If you want to start, if you want to do one and show it to the chat and show it to me when I get back.
Yep, that works.
I'll be right back, sir.
You are fine, sir. Let's see. As I fumble through this madness, I have a good one here. Okay, a real damn good one. I mean, that Garrett Wilson one was pretty damn good, but fumble. There we go. This one caught everyone off guard, but I will say it's aged rather nicely. Let me know in the chat right away who you think it was. But this person, September 5th, mind you, said this. They said Kansas City Chiefs finish third in the AFC West. Third. Kansas City Chiefs finish third in the West behind the Broncos and the Chargers. And for a bonus point, they said the Chiefs also miss the playoffs. Who said that? Some people guessing in the chat. There he is. Did you hear my hot take that I just read, Murph?
It was something to do with the Chiefs. I didn't catch it exactly.
Chiefs finish third in their division, miss the playoffs. Also, that obviously the Broncos and Chargers would trump them. But yeah, guess what? The Chiefs are in third, and they are trending to miss the playoffs. Who was the smart guy that said that, Murph? Do 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 do. I will say I seen this guy in the chat tonight. Does that help?
Hmm.
And I've also seen other people guess his name.
I'm gonna say Scott. Yeah, I think that's Scott as well.
Hey, spike the like button, guys. Bill, Party with Peg and Artie, JT, you guys nailed it. Where's Scott? When he's ready to take his victory laps, he's nowhere to be found, man. Scott definitely said that. He also, I will say that hot take standalone, very good. But he also said the Chiefs would miss the playoffs and the Steelers would. How we do Sunday could determine whether he hits a grand slam or not. Yeah, pretty good.
Hmm.
Yeah,
So he's at least half. Well, we don't know yet. I guess we gotta wait till the end of the season.
yeah. Adirondack, welcome, man. J Quest, I see you. JT, couple people I haven't seen in a couple weeks, man. Glad to have you here for real. Glad you could chill with us tonight. Hang out, man. Pull up, however you want to say it. As the kids say, pull up. Murph, we play the freaking Ravens this week, and this might be one of the least confident I've ever been about the outcome of a game. What can you tell me about what you think our chances are going into Baltimore in the shape we are in?
I am more confident about this game than I was the Bills game earlier this season. But that's the only one. That's the only one. This this week it's hard to go into it and be like, you know what? We got a chance. You know what I mean? Like I even want to be excited about Tyrod. Like I do. I want to be. I can't be that excited though. Not excited enough to go up against Lamar and the flock.
Hashtag Ravens flock, man. You know what? It's not even like, and like our thumbnail has it like, yeah. Here, I'll just put it on. I don't know if I'm thinking this through, but put this up, man. Yeah, hide this, blah blah blah. Tyrod the Ninja, man. Can he steal one in Baltimore? I mean, that kind of is the idea. A lot of people would say, uh, don't steal one. Uh, don't just lose, please. Um, but honestly, like, that's a tough one. It's Lamar. It is. It's Lamar. It's Derrick Henry. If it's not one of those two, it's Mark Andrews, who could have 2 touchdowns. Who knows? If it's not him, it's likely who can just randomly go nuts.
Zay Flowers.
Zay Rashad Bateman, man,
Yeah.
versus Steve Wilkes.
Yeah.
Who I just came from a show that was talking about how we need to replace him now, replace him soon, replace him fast, however you want to say it. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's to blame. I really don't. I don't know how much he is to blame. Don't know if you even want to convey your thoughts about that, but like what okay, let me ask you this. I think this would be a more interesting spin. What would our defense need to do Sunday in order to contain all of that we just mentioned? What would need to happen? Who would need to like play out their mind? Whatever you want, whatever you can say about that.
Trade for Sauce Gardner and Quentin Williams. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. No, dude, I don't know. You basically have to bank on them having a rough game. But Lamar just had a rough game. Trust me, he's on my fantasy team. I know it was like 5.8 points or something ridiculous. He's not going to do that again. So, I don't know. You can turn back, bring out the tape of the last game, see what Cleveland did to him, and try to emulate that. But, I mean, good teams usually look at their own tape and say, hey, what can we improve on so the next team doesn't do the same shit to us, So it's hard to tell. I think, I don't know. Most quarterbacks you can say, hey, put pressure on the quarterback, but Lamar, he's kind of a miracle worker, isn't he? I wouldn't be too scared. I would be more scared of letting them run all over us and letting their tight ends burn us. I'm not terrified of Rashad Bateman. I'm not terrified of Zay Flowers. A lot of times they just throw screen passes to him. So if you just play sound defense, and tackle well, you should be all right. That's how I'd approach it. I'd try to take the tight ends and the running game out of the game best you can.
Sounds like, to me, what I'm hearing is up the middle. Our defense up the middle has to be exceptional. Linebackers and safeties. Would you agree?
Yeah, I would.
Appreciate you guys in the chat. For real, for real. Tonight, I spoke to our YouTube membership, our Discord that we got going, and I said, you know what, Murph, on Friday nights, our record, 48 likes. We've been doing this for a little over a year now. 48's a lot, man. It's a fucking lot. I say, man, let's try to get 50 tonight. Let's see if we can. Well, still the first hour, Murph, and you tipped me off. You said, bro, we're over halfway there. 27. Dude, we got 52 once, but it was on a Sunday. It was Buffalo Jet fan. It was a banger of an episode. Let's see if we can get the 50 mark tonight, man. If you're joining us late, I see there's 21 on YouTube, man. Hit that like button. I mean, it probably does nothing to the algorithm. I think I'm already everywhere that I'm wanted. But you know what? Just for shits and giggles, let's say, hey, 50 in the bank. We did it once. We don't need to try again. Appreciate the 27 that hit that. Appreciate Murph for noticing. We're still early enough for maybe me to sway a listener or two. But yeah, Murph. I also appreciate E Boogie. I'm going to get to him here in a minute. Freaking enormous. But just to keep things rolling a little bit more, because I do have the call-in pin linked as well. Get this graphic off the screen. That's my first goal. And that's turnover differential, man. I would imagine that this can't stay true if we want to have any chance at all on Sunday. We are 32nd in the league. And spoiler alert, guys, there's 32 teams in the league. Okay. So 32nd, not a great rank. Murph, would you agree that in order to win this game, we have to have a takeaway?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, and that's the crazy thing is we really haven't had a ton of giveaways per se, but our defense has done nothing. We have one fumble recovery all year. That's it. We got to do better than that. If we can get a couple takeaways this game and don't give the ball up, it can really give us a shot.
2 touchdown advantage, Ravens. You want to bet the Ravens? That's a minus 1,000 money line. Whew. Woof woof. As the dog says, that's asleep on my lap and I can barely move. All right, man. E-Boogie, freaking phenomenal, man. Actually, are tied for our largest super chat ever, bro. Appreciate you. Let me just start off. I didn't even read it yet, but appreciate you because you've been like here the last month or two, and you've been exceptionally plugged in, man. Always good seeing you, man. I know you come from the Green Bean area of YouTube, and uh, I've been there quite a bit lately as well. Just a good space over there. Glad to have you, trickling over here. To read it though, super chat $20, bro. $20 helps a lot. Let me just tell you, Restream just charged me $50 today. So 20 helps a lot. He says, fellas, if the Jets somehow get a few wins and move out of the top 5 draft spot to the middle of the teens, let's say the 16 spot, Murph, what is your reaction or your plan? Do you pick the best player available, or do you trade the house for pick number 1?
If you love Mendoza, if you love the quarterback, you go get him. Plain and simple. I'm not going to panic. We gave ourselves the ammo to not panic, right? So I'm not panicking. I'm just doing what I feel is necessary. If they love Mendoza, and it's starting to look like everybody loves Mendoza except for maybe Modine, who doesn't love hardly anything, you go get him, man. But to go from 16 to 1 is hard. It is hard. Very few teams that are sitting at 1 are willing to move that far down the board. They don't want to go out of the top 10. So it'll be a big ask. You may have to give up 3 ones and some change, maybe. I don't know. But you go get them. That's the way I look at it. I'm not panicking over it. I'm not like, my plan is if I love Mendoza, which I like him, I'm not sure that I am full blown, full bore, dead set on him yet. But if I get to that point later this year, I'll tell you guys, Mendoza or bust. What's the meme? Everybody has the text message, no matter what, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if
I
you
know.
feel that way about Mendoza, or if maybe Ty Simpson or whoever, maybe Dante Moore does come out and you feel that way about him, no matter what, you just do it. And you sit him for a year, okay? I don't care. I'll even suffer to watch Mac Jones play for us next year for a year while he sits. Like I don't want to. I don't want anything to do with Mac Jones. I'd almost rather have Justin Fields back just because I can't stand Mac Jones. I'm not saying he's any better than Mac Jones. I'm just saying. I will suffer through the Davis Mills for a year. I'll suffer through whoever it may be. Give us a bridge for a year. Let the guy sit. Let him learn. If you have to start him because of an injury or something later in the year, that's okay. But I'm just saying, do your best to let the guy sit.
Yeah. Yeah. E-Boogie, you were gracious enough to super chat this question, so I'll fully give you my take as well. If you're at the 16 spot, and well, a couple things, man. If you want 101, you got to pray like hell that who is sitting there has a quarterback. So clearly, you got to hope that it's the Tennessee Titans, right? Right, Murph? They have Cam Ward.
Exactly. We actually do have the luxury of a couple of those teams that are in the top 5, and Tennessee being one of them, not needing a quarterback. So Tennessee, New York Giants.
Ooh, Cam Ward.
Ooh. Yeah. No, they got to give the kid at least one more shot.
They do. It's too soon to pull the plug. It is.
Yeah, especially with that team just being in shambles as it is.
What I will say and what I foresee happening is Jet fans specifically falling more in love with the picks than they are with what we do with them. The value, all I'm trying to say is to go to 16 to 1. Murph said it. It's going to take multiple ones. Let's say it takes 2 to 3 ones. Okay. Let's forget how much ammo we have and how much it costs. And let's say a month ago, we were offered this hypothetical trade. You could have Francisco Mendoza for Quinnen Williams straight up. How many people are saying no? I don't think many. I think most people are pulling the trigger on that. Now, Quinnen, we turned into multiple firsts and whatnot, and now we're gonna say no. I want to keep those firsts instead of having a quarterback. But when you just directly go Quinnen to Mendoza, it looks better. When you directly go Sauce to Mendoza, it looks better. It doesn't look as good to me when I see all the firsts for Mendoza or all the firsts for 101. It looks better when it's just player for player. And that's kind of what I would look at with this. If I believed in Mendoza, which is a whole nother argument, we'll have many other days, hopefully with Dom C, who we talked about earlier. That's a whole nother thing. But value standpoint, we got 5 first round picks now, and all we gave up were 2 players. If you're telling me that we could have just took one of those players and gave it for a quarterback instead and got extra firsts with the other guy, we're still coming out ahead, and I would still do it if I believed in that quarterback. So 16-1 is a jump, but if you love the guy and you're not spending half your cash, just barely half your cash, and you still having multiple firsts, I like it, man. E-Boogie, thanks for the question. It really is an interesting one because, we fall that far. It's just like, I don't know, man. It means the next month's great, but then it means the 3 after that, maybe not so much. Who knows? We'll see. Murph, I'm way behind in the chat. If you
And
see anything,
there is something. A couple things we'll have to get to, but I just want to touch on this real quick. When you see the picks, it's harder because you think of the potential. Like, oh, that could be. This could be. Well, a lot of times it's not. you know, and we've done all right with our first rounders. The Joe Douglas era we did pretty good. We have a right tackle right now who's playing at like at least a Pro Bowl level as a rookie. So Muji's already, building his track record, it feels like. So yeah, I get it, guys. But the way you got to look at it, like you said, just think of like, hey, like imagine trading Sauce for your quarterback of the future. You don't have to pay Sauce all that money anymore. You get the guy on a 4-year deal, 5-year deal on the cheap. It looks a lot better. Yeah, I don't see the problem with it. And the way I look at it too is even if we spent no extra picks and got our quarterback of the future this draft, do you think that we're going to actually compete next year? Even if we started him and he played pretty well, like, do you think we would actually compete next year? Like, I don't think that we have the pieces. So I'm not that upset about even if we have to give up a good chunk of this draft to get that quarterback. We'll sit him, work on and through free agency, get your guys in here, start getting things built the way you want it, prepped for next season, and then start them. That's the way I look at it. But so we had getting away from that, we had E-Boogie joined as a member after dropping that banger on us, and then he gifted 5 memberships. So E-Boogie out there killing it, dude. We appreciate the hell out of you. It will not let me scroll. I'll do it the old-fashioned way then. So yeah. Anyway, also JT. JT became a member too. Appreciate you, JT.
on his own.
Yeah.
Hey,
So E-Boogie gifted 5.
E-Boogie, man, for real.
What a
Thank you,
guy.
Dude, it goes a long way. It really does. I will say it helps me when I'm doing like what did I say, 2 hours of shenanigans, to know that, hey, it's not for nothing. Hopefully, it at least gives you guys an entertaining Friday night. And then we're here on Sunday nights as well, if you're new to us, with Jets Chaos. Also, if you purchased a membership tonight or you receive a gifted one, which we're getting to, we do have a Discord that's slowly but surely growing. I think there's like 11 people in there right now. If you go to my page and go to the membership posts or whatever, you'll see the invite link. Come on in, man. You don't even have
Yeah,
to
hop
say
in.
much.
The
Yeah,
water's
yeah.
real nice.
Yes.
Real
And
nice.
it's yellow around me, so it's really warm.
Don't go near Dane. So just to call out real quick, Brian J. Glick got a membership. J Quest. We got DJ Dirty Cooch. I love that name.
That smells
Uh,
nice.
We got Sir Luca 7648 and one of the queens herself, Miss Genergy, got a membership.
Genergy.
So welcome to the DZ crew.
Yep.
And then after that, once again, E-Boogie, what we appreciate the shit out of you. That was awesome. Nutty Squirrel coming up in here, and he got a little something to say. Dane, you want to answer? You want to have a little something for that?
Nutty Squirrel dash Q7P. As the Nutty Squirrels are known, chimes in, $1.99 super chat. He says, glad Dane upgraded his hat game. Yeah, get the little duck foot on there. You know what? I upgraded my shirt game too, Murph. What do you think of this shirt?
I do like that. Dang, I need to get one of those.
I
gotta get one of those.
They're
I told
dope.
myself I wasn't gonna buy any Jets merch, but come on, I got it for Nick, man. For Nick, I need to do that.
Facts. Paid a lot for it, not gonna lie, but it's a good shirt. I'm a black shirt guy all the way. Yeah, when it comes to Jet merch, you're not gonna see me in like a giant green blob of a shirt. Just not my vibe. But this one, it goes hard for me. Like Johnny Boy. Appreciate everyone, man. 23 here watching. We do a pick 'em every Friday night. We're about to be doing here a little bit where we go around the league. We pick who we think are going to win each game. We had a couple, and Murph, you're way down at the bottom. I'm still kind of where we were when we stopped. Let me just say, like, when it came, I posed you the question, like, what needs to happen in our defense in order for us to have a chance or to win. I just got a couple that I've been keeping here. I wanted to show. AFG, a fly guy, says Will McDonald gets 2 sacks. He will snatch up Lamar Jackson. I think that could be one thing that really sways things. What do you think of that one?
Well, I think if there's a guy on our defense that's going to be pass rushing a lot, that has a chance to maybe, I don't want to say catch Lamar Jackson, but in the right scenario, he can get to him quick enough. It's Will McDonald, because he's got a good explosion. He's quick, fast, able to get around the bend quick. Maybe even chase him down if Lamar is trying to juke somebody out of their shoes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that Will has a chance to make an impact in that way. It's not an easy task, though. I don't care if your edge rusher is running a 4-3. Like, Lamar is really tough dude to get a hold of.
Agreed. I don't know if you've seen it, Murph. You worked a little more than me this week, but just know that Jermaine Johnson has set aside his energy drinks this week for the hope that it gives him a little more boost, a little more burst on Sunday. What do you think of that?
Wait, Jermaine Johnson did what again?
He said he is laying off his energy drinks in the hopes, because he does everything else right.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
energy drinks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
he does everything else right. So he said, you know what? Let me give up the last thing, my last guilty pleasure this specific week, because I'm gonna need that extra, that extra, half a pound off or however you want to spin it.
Ironically, probably that extra burst of energy because a lot of times you do feel better whenever you don't drink them. I'm just as guilty. I literally already finished one while we were on stream. I'm as guilty as anybody about drinking energy drinks, but not not a bad idea, in my opinion. Uh, I do like. I mean, Jermaine and Will McDonald. I like having those two together. I think when they're together, they both play better in a way. If that makes sense? I think they complement each other well. I kind of like our edges going forward. I think we need more depth. I think we need another guy that can make an impact to rotate in and out. But I do like our edges.
If you could clone Will McDonald and add him to the 2026 Jets, or you could clone Jermaine Johnson and add him to the 2026 Jets, who would it be and why?
That's tough. That is tough.
Hey man, just know that I think of this stupid ass shit on the fly, folks.
Yeah, I know you try and set me up, and I'm taking the bait. Give me my weapon of mass destruction, baby. I want speed out there. I want them
Wrong
chasing
answer.
down from both edges, chasing down the quarterback. Yeah, come on.
It's a good answer, but it's wrong.
The run stuff and edges are a dime a dozen. The pass rushers are where the gold is at, baby.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. 2 tornadoes are hard to. Yeah.
Dude, it's instant chaos. You're just even if they don't succeed in the spin move, like the quarterback sees that out of the corner of his eye on both sides, and he's like, "Holy shit, what's going on?" Like these guys are fast. They're
You
real
know what?
fast.
Give me Jermaine all day. And that's probably why we make a good tandem, Murph. You're a Will McDonald truther, and I'm a Jermaine truther. Well, I think both of us like both guys, but you lean Will McDonald, I lean Jermaine. Let me just tell you, though, what you said is the point, and that's if we could get a third edge in here, dude, it would really change things. Preferably for me, another Jermaine, because I think Will McDonald would just do better if he only had to play passing downs. But hey, you know what? Maybe if that were the case, he'd be a worse pro 3-4 years from now. He probably would. The hope is that he develops into a Jermaine with, on steroids. But yeah, chat, let us know. I think a lot of you have answered already. And we'll scroll down to them shortly. But
We got
yeah,
another super chat, by the way, so you're going to have
help
to cook
me
through
out.
these other comments.
Yeah, go ahead. Help me out. Help me out.
All right. We'll go ahead and do the super chat now, so we don't lose it.
They cut the line, man.
E Boogie, he's just killing it tonight. Appreciate you, E Boogie. He says, "What if the Tennessee Titans do a Arizona Cardinal and stick and pick Mendoza and trade Ward? What's the plan B?" See, that really depends. I'm going to go ahead and answer. That really depends on how you feel about the rest of the class, right? If you like Mendoza and Mateer, let's say, I'll just throw another name out there. Maybe you're okay with somebody else snatching Mendoza up, and you only have to trade up to 8 to get Mateer or something like that. I don't really know what his draft status is. I think he's maybe a late rounder right now, but who knows by the time the draft comes around.
Let's say Simpson or Moore.
Or it could be Simpson or Moore, or yeah, you know what I mean. Who knows how it goes? So it depends on how you feel about it. But as of right now, it really feels like Moore isn't going to be going to the draft, and Simpson, there's some questions with him. It seems like a lot of scouts and people really just aren't high on the rest of the class other than Mendoza. So if that's how the general consensus is, if that's how your scouts feel, then you just stick and pick because you got 3 first rounders next year to work with. You want to get your guy, but you don't want to reach for a guy that you're not sure is your guy, right? So if it gets to the point to where there's no guys out there that you're crazy about, you don't go and reach for a guy. You don't trade up for a guy. You don't even stick and pick a guy if you don't love him. You just do what's best for your team at the time. And if that means you're drafting a interior defensive lineman or a cornerback or whatever, maybe a safety, whatever, then that's fine. But you just do what's best for your team. If you don't love the quarterbacks that are left, don't force it. Don't draft one and force it. You'll have some Jets fans bickering about it. Oh, we need a quarterback. Whatever, dude. Like, you can't be stupid about it. And you have capital next year. So that's just my thoughts on it, E-Boogie. Dane, you have anything to add to it?
Well, I wanted to just ask you a question. Does that mean you're then flipping a day 2 pick to Tennessee for Cam Ward?
Day 2 pick, sure. Why
Yeah.
not? You need somebody to start for a year anyway. Why not give a young guy a shot on a cheap deal, right? What's he making? 14 million a year or something? Maybe not even that. I don't know. I don't know
Cam
what the
Ward,
rookie.
yeah.
I don't know what the rookie quarterback contracts are, but it's definitely not 40 or 50 million a year. I know that. So, yeah, you could just utilize him as a bridge for a year while you wait till next year to get your guy. And if Cam Ward hits his stride, then you ain't even got to worry about it at that point. You got your guy. So I wouldn't be upset about it, no.
You know what? If they do that, and I see what you're saying, they do an Arizona Cardinals, which moved on from Josh Rosen damn near immediately.
Quick.
Yes. Uh, if they pick Mendoza and trade Ward, what's plan B? You know what? Is Mendoza and pick 101 plan A, E-Boogie? Is it? Is it for you? Is it for the fan base? Is it for the Jets? I don't know. I don't know. I am not far off Allen down there. I saw him say no to Mendoza. I don't know, man. He has had a lot of incomplete games. He's been great in some fourth quarters. I'll give him that. But like, it would. That's your plan A. Okay, fair. Is it? I'm curious. Let's see how many Jet scouts are at the Ducks game tomorrow. Let me just say that. I would love to know how much of the contingent is in Eugene, Oregon.
I
We'll
will
see.
say, based on that, if you're Dante Moore and it's consensus that you're like a top 3 pick in the draft and all the mock drafts going into the end of the season, go ahead and leave, dude. You're not going to drop that far. You're not likely to drop that far unless you're, cocaine and hookers over the offseason and get in trouble or something, and even then you'll probably get 2nd round pick. But I think that if your stock is high, bail while it's high because you never know what's going to happen next season.
Yep. And you also don't know how many of your competition are going to bow out and go back. There's a world where he is like one of 1 or 2 guys that are really, really looking good. Let me just read an Antoine Staley tweet that I think hits the mark pretty well. He says a week ago, Dante Moore has everything you look for in a quarterback: the mobility, accuracy, IQ, etc. My biggest knock is his lack of experience. He has started 15 games between UCLA and Oregon. not a lot of games, but also we're talking about a guy that we want to sit for an entire year, a lot of us. So, if he's this good through 15 games, you got to think he's going to be even better, when he incubates a little bit. So we'll see. We'll see. But you're right, Murph. If he thinks he's going to be a bona fide top 5 pick, he comes out. A lot of people are saying he's going back. Well, he hasn't been told he's a top 5 pick yet. If Jets keep going to watch him like they have been, then if you get Mooj there and Dante Moore's agent gets wind that there's like 3 of the top 5 teams interested, if he has a good college football playoff, it could change things. There's a lot of if, ands, or buts. Dude, you also could take him in 2027. Who knows? But we'll see, man. We shall see. Hopefully that answers your question, eBoogie. Just don't super chat and ask me if we will trade for Kyler Murray, please. That's all I ask.
Well, you can, but the answer is going to be short and sweet. The chat is absolutely cooking tonight, dude. If you're still up there, you are way up there, Dane. I gave up on trying. Yeah, I'm at the bottom.
I'm sorry to anybody who chatted like 20 minutes ago to 5 minutes ago. I got to skip. If I did miss something good, like I tell this to other creators too all the time. I'm like, rather than stay up, just come to the bottom, and if someone really wants you to see something, they'll just say it again. And that's what I ask you guys to do now. If there's something Murph and I miss, something you really think is hilarious or a good talking point or anything, just go up, copy it, paste it, send it again. That helps. It also helps everyone else not get missed as well. But yeah, they are cooking, man. I appreciate you guys. Again, we're on a pursuit for 50 likes. If you can help us out, just click that thumb. Yeah, can you get it to do the thing, Murph?
I don't remember which, if it's my left or, yep, it's left.
Hey, look at that. Johnny Boy, I think he's copied and pasted this a couple times already. Yeah. So appreciate everybody.
I'll take note of that, Johnny.
Jesus Jerry, Incubate. Yes. Sounds like a great band name, right? Incubate. Yeah. Brian Glick, see you, man. Appreciate you joining us, JT. What?
Pardon me?
Pardon me? What?
Huh? While I burst into flame.
I missed it.
Incubate, band name, Incubus, song, pardon me. Way over your head. All right, and that's the end of the show. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they know you're kidding with that one.
Yeah, they do, because they know Pick'ems is coming.
Yeah, and you know what? We don't have to do the Pick'em yet since Scott isn't here, but I think it is a good segue. I think what we ought to do is show the standings, because some of these people aren't always here in the second and third hour. I think it's a good kind of exposure for them. What do you think of that?
Yeah. Let's see it. I'm not thrilled about myself. I can say that.
Welcome in, everybody. All right, that's enough. All right, we do a pick'em every week where we put up the slate of games for Sunday and Monday, and Murph and I and Scott, we go down the list, we read them off, we talk about them, for a minute or two, and then we gun to our head, we pick the winner of each game. Alongside the chat does as well. A lot of shows do that, but the only show I know that does this next part is the Danger Zone, and it goes back to all this extra time, because that's what it takes. But the next part we exclusively do. We keep track. So not only do you get to pick each week, have your voice heard alongside your peers, you also get the chance to be recorded and you can appear on the leaderboard the next week. Green means you improved your batting average in the past week. Orange means you had a top 5 score. Now, again, you can submit your picks during the segment we do with Scott, or you can do it after. You could show up on a Saturday, the stream's over, and jump down to our comments and put your 13 or 14 winners in, be counted that way. This is our leaderboard, and the 3 hosts are at the top just by nature. It doesn't mean we're the best. We just put them first. But then after that, it's entirely you guys. Those are our top 4 pickers. Bill M, I see you. A Fly Guy forgot to put a lot of his picks in last week, but guess what? He still went 3-0 and improved his batting average. All right, that is the 600 club. And as you see, all 4 of those guys improved by picking very good. I mean, they went 34-10, Murph. Those 4 guys down there. Insane. This is the middle of the pack. Middle of the pack. FYI. And we can get into this real quick again with Scott, but Jesus Jerry joined us 2 weeks ago, and he's already in the middle of the pack, climbing fast. Snowball, Mead, 12-2, bro. Bonkers. Nobody's gone 13-1 yet. I think Mead and Scott have both gone 12-2. Correct me if I'm wrong. Have Mo, another good week, man. A lot of green on this list. And then bringing up the rear. Pause. Jets fan 2405 just joined us last week, and he is already batting 643. I got Boomtown High. Just got to get some more of these guys' picks in. But yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of people playing for fun. The winner is going to get a goodie bag from the Danger Zone. But not only that, man, you show up here on a Friday night and pick the games with us. I guarantee you'll just have fun doing it. Because I don't know about you, Murph, but it's my favorite segment we do.
Oh, it's a lot of fun, man. And just to clarify, when Dane said the winner, he's excluding whenever I beat the brakes off of everybody by the end of the season. He's not talking about the hosts. He's just talking about our good buddies in the chat and our callers and stuff like that. You guys, whoever batting the highest percentage by the end of it, and there will be like a minimum game threshold. We'll figure that out as we get closer to it. But whoever's batting the highest percentage at the end, yeah, we'll get you a little something.
Damn straight. It's just cool though that like there's like I haven't counted, but there's like 20 some people that have contributed their picks, man. And again, you don't even have to be here or wait around for it. You can just drop them all, somewhere, make sure we see it, and then show up the next week and get to collect your victory laps. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. Join us here probably the next hour. We'll do that. Yeah, man, we got the Ravens, man. But not only that, we talked a little Ravens. Let me just ask you. I know you know, but Fields. Psst, psst. Last week, our big ass theme. We putting Fields out to pasture. Do you remember what you said then?
I actually don't remember what I said. But I have a pretty good general idea.
Yeah, can you just yeah.
Yeah.
Were you for the move? Were you
I'm very much for the move? Yes.
I think even Woody, I think he voted in the poll no, but then when we all 3 spoke, we were all over it, dude. We were all over it. I even said like there is no way in hell Fields is starting next week. There's just none, because like how can you after what we've seen? Now, have we done that before when I was so dead set? Yes, but like I just did not believe there wouldn't be a change. You had a mini bye week. Here we are. That's what happened, man. Mini bye week. We're using it to our advantage. Fields out, Tyrod in. Just thoughts on that. If you have a minute, thoughts on that move this week. Does it mean anything more going into this game than it would have, otherwise if we were trotting into this game with Fields?
I feel like it can show that, like, I feel that all that it can really improve is that we can play more respectable ball. Like maybe our offense will actually like not just sputter every drive and just look stagnant, you know. I don't think that it makes us contend in every game, and I don't, you know what I mean. Some teams are just better than us right now. Like we need a little more help than just going from the 40th best quarterback in the league to the 29th or whatever. I don't know that that's enough to push us quite over the ledge there, but I think Aaron Glenn was finally at the point where he just had to. I think he held on to Fields for as absolute long as he could, and he did his best to defend him and keep the kid confident, but wasn't enough, man. If you're booty cheeks, you're booty cheeks. No matter what kind of pair of pants you're wearing, them things are showing. That's all I have to say about it.
And not to call anyone out, a fly guy. But one of these hot takes I just would like to read for you. This one says, Adirondack, Fields will be a Pro Bowl alternate. What do you think of that hot take there, Murph? Not naming any name, an anonymous birdie submitted that one.
Yeah. Well, the person doesn't pick their hot takes like they do their pick'ems. I can tell you that. Not everybody can be good at everything.
AFG, man, you're the man. Murph, do you need a few minutes or you good?
Good for now. But you did
Okay.
remind me I need to get the ball rolling on that.
Okay. JT, that's fine, man. Grab a fire extinguisher. You know what? I kid with AFG. That was one of his hot takes. He had another one that was a little better. You know what? I don't want to single him out, man. Let me give one more from the chat. Okay.
Before
This
you do
one.
that, hold on.
Go ahead.
We are obligated, just like we're obligated to bring this fella on screen for pick'ems, at least, if nothing else. He is everywhere and nowhere, Dane. I'll let you know that.
Is he like John Cena or something?
What is that like?
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you.
You can't see me, but you can always see me.
The extent of my wrestling knowledge is I believe in Joe Handy. Handy. I don't know what his name is. Johnny, help me.
You believe in Joe's handies? Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's one I want to read you, Murph. This is going to be fun when we just go through all of them. But for now, so I don't single out a fly guy, because he is fly. The 2025 Jets, and this was hot at the time, the 2025 Jets are going to be worse than the 2024 Jets. What do you think about that one?
What was that hot though? I mean, I don't know. How many games did we win last season?
5.
Yeah, I didn't think that was that hot because that's what I had us winning 5 going into the season.
Any thoughts on who from the chat would say something like that?
Oh, I mean, hold on. I want to single him out right here. I think it's this guy. I think it was this guy right here. Going 0 losses this week, he says. Well, I don't think he lost that hot take if that was him.
If you are a member on this channel, spam the Mo emoji now.
Holy shit, I didn't realize we had one.
Oh baby, it's a new
There it is.
dude. You know what? If you're not appreciating your membership now, just know that every week I'll try to add to it, make it a little bit more appealing to you. But yeah, we have a Mo emoji now. If things trend this way, I might have to add a red nose, to him. But right now, you know what? Let me ask you this. Adirondack chimes in. Whether it's hot or not, and some have already said, man, that's not a hot take. It wasn't a hot take then. It's not a hot take now. Is it going to come true? Yeah.
Yeah.
And okay. I don't know how you frame this.
3 or 4, man. That's all we're getting.
Are we going the entire season versus the entire season? Are we going to do at the best versus the best? Is there a world where the 2025 Jets can beat the 2024 Jets? I mean, is it week 1 versus week 1?
No, I don't think that's no.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's a world. Yeah, any team can beat any team at any given Sunday, but overall, like last year's team was better than this year's team. I can't believe I'm saying that, but
and it's not just
we lost more games last year than we should have. Like we just did. Like it was just dysfunctional. It wasn't even lack of talent. It was just I don't know. It just didn't work. Dane, do you think we could work this out somehow?
I think we can. Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Somebody's gonna have to replace the damn thing. Okay.
Yeah. You know what?
Now we're taking suggestions. I don't know.
Clancy, I don't know if it fits. It'll be a size small.
Saying I have no booty.
You know what I was offered today? Kayshawn booty for Tyrone Tracy. What do you think of that offer?
I think that no, I don't think I would do it. Running back's more valuable.
If it's a wide receiver for my running back, it should be a better wide receiver than my running back because of supply and demand.
Yep.
This owner, though, consistently offers me an even player, and I'm like, you're never going to pry a running back off of me unless you understand the value of having a starting running back. Yeah.
No, hey, I'm with you there. I'm really hurting at running backs this year in both my leagues. It's crazy. I've had to start Tyler Algier. I've had to start Devin Singletary, and it's always when they don't have good games.
Especially when you're approaching like 14, 16 owners. At that point, like it's better just to, if you're going to have that many owners, just make one starting running back slot and then another flex or something. The league will be a happier league. Like, I'm just saying. Yeah.
Scott, I got to say, that was bad word choice there.
Jeez,
I meant we were blessed to be able to bring you on.
it's not the
As
same
always.
segment without all three of us, I will say.
Oh no, not at all.
Although Ryan, the Jets ward, filled in very nicely.
Yeah, Ryan did do well that show. That was a good show.
Yeah.
We got to get rid of you more often.
Yeah, man, you killed it in views. Like I told you, man. What we're also killing is the like buttons tonight. Trying to get 50 for the first time for Murph on a Friday night. We are 7 away, Murph. 7 more we need. We gonna do it?
Yeah, of course. Unlike the
Yeah.
Jets, we show up and show out. That's right.
Bonus hot take again from over 2 months ago. Nick Folk will be perfect on field goals. Currently, Murph, 19 for 19. Who said it? And will it hold true the rest of the way?
Hmm. This chat's killing me. I'm trying to find him a recent. Here we go. Boom. I remember that one clearly.
Yes, sir. Will it hold true though?
Oof, I don't know about that. That's it seems like it. It does seem like it, but I don't. That's a really tough ask.
It is, but we talked about this the other day, man. I think if I'm not mistaken, Nick Folk has missed 3 field goals since like 3 years ago. Does that improve your confidence that he can finish perfect?
That does. It does, but it's still hard to do. I mean, if you kick 25, 28 field goals, maybe 30 in a season, it's really tough to, no matter how good you are, you know?
AFG. Modine says you jinxed it covering the hot take this early. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it, man. How many of mine have I read? You know what? To be
The
fair,
host privileges.
yeah, to be fair, I am gonna read one of mine. I don't think it'll hold true though. Hot take from Dano himself. A 300-yard passer isn't going to be allowed all year. I'm actually low-key shocked that that one is still alive. So Murph, I spoiled it. It's mine. I jinxed it, as Mo would say. But do you think that there's a world where it still comes true, despite Mo's beliefs?
No. The only way it's going to come true is if teams continue to beat the shit out of us, and they don't need to throw that much. Like that's it. That's the only way. If we start to score points on teams and end up in a shootout, it won't happen.
Yeah, we got potential All-Pro or Brandon Stevens.
There you go, Scott.
You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna say that does hold true. We're gonna be the first team in several years to do that, and we're gonna do it without Sauce Gardner. Boom! Drop the mic. It's gonna stay true. All right, 2 more rapid fire. The Jets ward we just mentioned says Shador has a good rookie year and makes the Browns better. He said this pre-week 1. Can he be right?
Certainly doesn't look like it. We have a very small sample size, but it's not. That first game did not look great for Shador.
Can he make the Browns better?
Hard to make them worse. I mean, that's a really low bar, so he could, I guess. I'm still blown away they traded Flacco away. That just doesn't make any sense.
They did right by the player, though, apparently.
Ooh.
It's like us, though. It's where the position we're in. People want to go to Cook. Hey, leave that on the mic, sir. That's fine. They had like a 40-year-old quarterback and a young guy or two behind him. They can't go through the rest of the year with just Flacco. So, like, they're evaluating. We're going with Tyrod, at least for now. I don't believe we will the rest of the way, but we'll see. I do have a final one. I'm not going to read. I'm going to save because a fly guy wants to know his other one. And let me just remind him, he asked for this. It is not Fields being the Pro Bowl alternate. I said it's better than that, or it's better for him than that. This next one, Murph, I want to get your thoughts on. A fly guy says, Aaron Glenn, coach of the year, and the Jets make the wild card. Still alive. What do you think of that one?
Boo! Adirondack, why don't you just stick with Pick'ems, buddy? What are we doing? Coach of the year.
Let me just remind him he wanted that. He wanted that.
Have we ever had a coach of the year, I wonder, in the history of the New York Jets? That's a good question.
Chat. Where's Chris B at? Yeah. Where's
some of you guys that have been around
Chris?
For a while? Let me know. Have the New York Jets ever had a coach of the year, or even executive of the year? If maybe we've done that. I think we probably have had an executive of the year.
E-Boogie is sticking with his 9-8, and I do like that. Hey man, you only get 17 of these things. Stay plugged in for them. Enjoy them, and then figure out the dust after it settles. You can't. It's not like which way you lean is going to make an impact. The only way it's going to make an eternal impact. If you're pro tank now, that means you're not, and then you draft a quarterback and you sit him. What, you're not going to fully enjoy a Jet game for what, a year and a half? You're just going to drive yourself crazy. You are. So yeah, enjoy them, man. Root for 9-8. Root for 8-9 next week. Root for, whatever. This is a tough one. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
E-Boogie got us talking about it earlier. He even said, like, let's say we win some games, because he must be banking on it, baby. He said, let's say we win some games, we end up picking 16th, which, by the way, if you're picking 16th, you've won at least 7 games, probably, right? I mean, you would think you're close to 500.
You want to know the 16th team games right now? Carolina Panthers. They are 6-5.
So there you go. So we talked about it earlier. If we did, it's not the end of the world to me. Like, I just want to put it out there. I'm not upset if we go 9-8. Not at all. I'm not upset if we end up picking 16th and drop way out of the quarterback race. Like, I want to see us win games, man. So if we can beat Baltimore Sunday, let's fucking go, dude. Let's do it. But just don't see it. That's the only thing. Like I'm not predicting it. I don't think it's likely, but I'm going to root for the Jets. I'm going to watch the game, and I'm going to root for us to win. You know, fuck that tanking shit. That's why you stack picks, so you ain't got to
Do
worry
you
about.
think? Do you think it's more likely that we win, that we go 7-0 the rest of the way with Tyrod, or that we go 0-7?
I don't think either of them are super likely, but 0-7 definitely.
Well, let me just say we are on the road against Baltimore. Derrick Henry. Then we got Bijan coming in. Then we got A-Chain. Safe to say that the linebackers this next month are like the key.
Yeah, yeah. Quincy seems to got a little bit of his fire back, so that helps. Sherwood still kind of leaves a little bit to be desired, but yeah, it's going to be very important. Not just linebackers, safeties too, man. They got to come up and hit them running backs. They got to, yeah, yeah. Hopefully these teams don't run all over us, man.
You know, you remind me. You said safeties. We had some Andre Cisco hot takes that I'm tabling for later. But man, did they age poorly. Um, I've also had one or two that aged poorly. I think I had one that was snuffed out week 1. But yeah, Cisco. Yeah, it's tough to say what they do with guys like Cisco and AVT. If you could extend one now, is it an easy answer? Would you do both?
Would I extend? Wait, who?
Two guys that fizzled out and will likely be cheaper because of it. AVT and Andre Cisco. Good character guys. They just they got hurt, man. Are you just over it entirely with both of them?
The Cisco experiment, yeah. And guys, I'll be the first to tell you, I was high on the signing. That was my favorite signing of the offseason. I thought we should have signed him for more than 1 year. I'm not afraid to admit that, but it has not looked good. You can find his level of play in the fourth round of the draft this coming year. Like I don't I don't see a reason for re-signing him. Um, AVT, now that's a conversation because we
Yeah.
have seen elite level play out of AVT. Maybe not as much recently as it was early in his career. Maybe these injuries have caught up with him. I don't know. But even recently, I was not upset with his play. I didn't think he was playing bad. Um, at this point, he's a veteran. He's been in the league long enough to be considered a veteran. You know, he's played in multiple schemes, and he's a good locker room guy. If, like you said, Dane, if you get him cheap, like cheap, yeah, why not?
You know, Barney chimes in and says he's still a dog, and I don't disagree. Money will be a factor. Also, wasn't he a team captain? So yeah, um, I would definitely. We've talked about this already. We'll talk about it again. But AVT, I'd offer an extension now. I would, because when he gets on the open market, someone, probably Joe Douglas, will offer him more than we will. So if you could do it now, that would help. Cisco, you said it, man. You can replace him. You can probably replace that whole room. You can, you know, shoot some pesticide in it too while you're at it. Uh, you know, Cisco, we were banking on playing like 2023 Cisco. I think we got more of 2024 Cisco. Would you have gotten better? Who knows? But it's like Chuck Clark, man. You could go another round with him and see. but at the same time, just get your own guy. I mean, if he's your guy, then you keep him. Whatever, it's one less guy to replace. But I mean, they did go and get him. What are the dollars and cents? Yeah, we'll see. They could both be back. They could neither one be back. I don't know. Me personally, AVT alongside you. Yeah.
I I do I do think you have to wait for AVT. I don't know about re-signing him now. You need to see how he like if his trajectory, if we're coming back from the injury is good and stuff like that. Because if you re-sign him now and the doctors are like, you know what, this thing didn't heal right, he's not going to be able to play football again. You're kind of out of some money then. So just to be safe, I think you do have to wait till the end of the season. Wait till you see how the recovery is going and stuff, and then you make a judgment call there. But I am totally in. I'm kind of in lockstep with you. If you get them cheap, dude, why not? But I also think you should make sure you have some depth in place just in case. And I will be right back, sir.
What? He's gone. What do I do now? Just kidding. What I do want to do now, as he abandons me like he always does, um, is just read you some news and nuggets when it comes to Jets at Ravens. We teased it earlier, 13.5 point underdogs. Can we win? Yes. What do I think needs to happen? Sound linebacker play, first and foremost. Secondly, I think you need 1+ takeaway or just impact special teams plays, which may be easier for us than takeaways. Um, McNamara, excellent punting. It's kind of in his wheelhouse. I'm not going to lie. I kind of expect it now. Wangwu, who is, I think, the only guy on the injury report this week, kind of need him to play. Isaiah Williams has been nice. I don't trust him still. I think a lot of people already do. I don't. I still have that first game stuck in my craw. It would be nice to get Wangwu for this game. Wangwu, however you want to say it. So linebacker play, elite special teams or takeaways. And then I think you have to have a passing game. You do. You cannot play this game one dimensional on offense. You can't, unless that one dimension just is God tier, and it hasn't been. It's been good at times. It's been bad at times. I would rather just see a balanced approach on offense. One thing I think will happen is Tyrod will find Mason Taylor a lot more than Fields would. I do think you see Breece Hall get catches this game. Maybe not a ton, more than we've seen with Fields. Another thing I'm going to see, or I think we'll see, is Adonai Mitchell more acclimated. What does that amount to? I don't know. I don't think it'll be a factor, but it'll be more than a non-factor or more than a detriment like last week was. I think he'll just be more like normal. And then Tyrod, dude, we've seen him a few times, a few quarters, I would say. What did he do? He threw the ball long, didn't he? You know what's cool? Arian Smith, Adonai Mitchell both have created separation. Now, Tyrod was throwing the ball long, but he was throwing it out of sync, late. Not typically him. But guess what? He didn't have. He didn't have a mini buy to be the QB1. This time he does. So I think he still throws the ball deep, but less out of sync. Call me crazy. These are new guys, but guys he'll be in practice with all week. I think that's a net positive for the Jets. So we'll see how that. Can you hit a strike? Can you get easy plays on offense? Breece Hall, Mason Taylor, both easy play guys. Move the sticks. Tyrod, get the ball out of his hands fast. Yeah. Lamar Jackson leads the NFL with 8.7 pass touchdown percentage and a 115.5 passer rating. They are cooking since he came back. They are trying to claw their way back. You are not going to, this is not a trap game. This isn't. Last week could have been, this week will not. The Ravens used 2+ running back sets on 1% of their plays prior to week 7. Blah, blah, blah. That's not a good stat. Here's one. Will McDonald leads the Jets with 27 pressures this season, including 12 quick pressures under 2.5 seconds. 12, while averaging 2.6 seconds to pressure, which is the 5th quickest among edge rushers with at least 150 pass rush snaps. Conversely, this matchup, the Ravens tackles have allowed pressures on 11% of pass rushes, the 7th highest. And they average a 3.2 time to pressure, 9th longest mark in the NFL. So a lot of jargon, a lot of analytics. I'm sure Scott Foster's asleep right now. But what I will say is that our defensive ends are going to have a chance. Can they bring down Lamar Jackson? That's probably the final key to this matchup. Murph, I don't know how much of that you heard, but my keys to even keeping this close: linebacker play, 1+ takeaway, or elite special teams, either or. A semblance of a passing game, which I think will look better than the last time Tyrod played, since he has all week to play. And then last but not least, defensive ends getting some pressure. Oh yeah, quick, easy plays like Mason Taylor and Breece Hall. Quick targets out of your hands into theirs. See what they can do. Is there anything I missed?
Basically, play like a good football team. That's what it sounds like. And Snowball, he will forever be my Wang. I don't give a shit what you say. I just had to put that out there. I was curious when you said you were talking about the pressures, and I was like, oh, who has the most pressures right now in the NFL? Micah Parsons with 53. 53. Crazy. But since week 10, which not that far away, Micah Parsons is tied with Jalen Phillips and Jermaine Johnson with 13, I believe. Yeah. 13 pressures since week 10. It's pretty damn good. Like 2 games, 3 games.
And that's on energy drinks.
That's on energy drinks, yeah. See, now he's going to turn those pressures into sacks. So it might be a big game from your boy.
I like it. He said he's going for 1 to 2. I like it a lot. Jesus Jerry chimes in. He says Jeremy Ruckert 4 targets.
Please don't.
Oh, that's never mind. That's Jimmy Ruckert. Never mind.
Oh, that's better. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Get Jimmy in there.
Everybody have fun tonight. Oh, bro, I think it's about time for Scott to chime in. Dying to
Scott?
hear from him. I'm surprised though. I posted the call-in link, and it seems like everybody is scared of the yellow surrounding me, Murph.
Maybe. We did have a caller very briefly earlier, but man, if you don't get to him right off the bat, he's gone.
I missed who it even was. It was like they were in for 3 seconds.
Yeah, it was Nick T, and he did the same thing I think last week too. So he must be on a time limit on Friday nights. So we'll get him eventually. We'll get him eventually when we're not yapping so much.
Yeah. Yeah. Yap. That's all we've done, Murph.
And
But
our
we have-
defense,
Yeah.
the chat has been cooking and giving us plenty of stuff to talk about.
You know what? And we have a little bit deviated away from this matchup. I mean, we've been here 2 hours. We probably talked Ravens for 30 minutes. But mainly because I know it's Friday and a lot of you guys in the chat have seen Jets Ravens talk for 15 hours already this week. So we're trying not to give you anything about it you've already heard. We're trying to give you, you know, our honest takes, but also not the common obvious shit. And I thought those hot takes were kind of fun to circle back to. We got Scott joining us here shortly. We're going to do the pick'ems. But, you know, I think it's about time for Murph to do a monologue of his own. If he can buy me 90 seconds and scan the chat. Murph, I don't know if it's me, but I'm getting a little lag out of you. Could it be you or is it
Little
could it be me?
Murph-a-log. I don't know. I wouldn't know if I was lagging.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
All right. Maybe it was
I was
just
like,
me
how I don't know how
buffering.
I would know. Either way,
Oh, look at Clancy.
That's an interesting translation. You'll have to explain to me how that works, because I felt like mine translated to that too, but it might not. I'm still going to tell people that. Rich, yes, giggity. I agree. Scott, take your time, buddy. What's he putting? Oh, Mo. What's Mo putting out here? Hot take. Fields back in. Oh no! Come on, Mo. Haven't we been tortured enough as a fan base? Why you gotta put that out there? Tyrod will blow a tire, Clancy. Doesn't matter though. The Jets QBs are the Three Stooges. It don't matter. Hey, you don't know that about Brady Cook. Brady Cook might be that dude, the next elite quarterback in the AFC East. But probably not. Why, thank you. Snowball. That's right. It's tatted on my chest. Murphy's Law. What can go wrong will go wrong. I'd spin that into like some big long spiel about adversity and makes me tougher and whatever. It's just a reason to get a tattoo is what it was. Thumbnail King. We should trade for Mac Jones and build around him. I personally, obviously this is just my opinion, want nothing to do with him. I can't stand Mac Jones, and I don't think he's that good of an NFL player. I think he's like a good backup quarterback. I don't think that he's really worthy of being a starter unless he's like maybe a bridge starter on a team. He's only going to start there for a year while they're trying to get the rest of their team situated and get a new quarterback in. I can't do that, man. Yeah, okay. We've seen Mac Jones. We've seen him play well in a quarterback, what we all know to be a quarterback friendly system under Kyle Shanahan. What's new, man? I mean, you throw anybody in, the Nick Foles, it don't matter. Any of them guys, like you throw them in there, they play well under Shanahan because it's a quarterback friendly system. And I know our good buddy Scott would very much agree with that, and he would also take it and run with it and say, you know, Purdy sucks, and the only reason he's played any half decent is because of the system. That you can make an argument there, but I don't know. But yeah, I don't really want anything to do with Mac Jones. I guess I get it because we have slim pickings as far as who we can choose. for next year's quarterback to be our bridge guy or whatever. And he kind of fits the bill, but I just don't want anything to do with Mac, man. I really don't. Yeah. Yep. Maybe we can plant some wins, Snowball. Dan, you have any thoughts on it, buddy? Mac Jones.
Just this.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We do have a call.
Murph, we do. We do. Would you like to introduce them, sir?
Yeah, sure. The fella that's coming in, we don't get to see him too awful often in the DZ, in the old danger zone. But when he comes, he drops some takes, man. He always is well educated. He researches his shit. He watches tape. He does his thing. And I'm pretty sure he's launched his channel now. I'll have to ask him when we get on. I'm not super up to date on a lot of other things going on. But, man, the myth, the legend. You say you how's that go? Never mind. I was gonna make a joke, but anyway, we have our good buddy Ricky New York joining us live in the Danger Zone. Can we bring him in? Boom. And Ricky,
What's up, fellas?
what's going on, buddy?
Oh, just chilling, kind of relaxing a little bit. And normally I wouldn't be on tonight, but since I'm working tomorrow on my day off, I saw that you guys were doing a show, and got the last time I called in, I was on my old computer, which was literally on its last leg, and it was atrocious trying to stay connected. And despite having some good things to say, the connection was so bad. It was like I rewatched it later. It was awful. So I had to come back and kind of redeem myself a little bit.
That's all right. And hey, before you get into throwing out some of your opinions on some of the things we've been talking about, I mentioned it earlier, and I wasn't super clear on it. I know that you had been working on it for a while, trying to get it prepped and stuff. You did start, and you kind of talked about it. You did start your show now, right?
Yes.
You want to give us just a quick plug on that too, so we can get that out into the dangerous.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's Ricky New York Live, and
oh no,
let everybody get a chance later to have deal with the family and do the family thing. And then once all the family stuff is done, I'll be doing a show at 10 p.m. that night. So anybody who wants to get together and talk some football once the day is done, I will be there.
Oh, and we're already all over it. Boom. Got a link for everybody that wants to check it out. All right. Awesome, Ricky. Awesome,
Absolutely.
buddy. I gotta get, since it's the freshest thing that we were just talking about. What's your thoughts on Mac Jones potentially being our guy, whether bridge quarterback or like I can't remember who it was now. Somebody said to build around him. You got any thoughts on that, Ricky?
I mean, he could be an okay option, but the thing is, like, I don't know how this Mac Jones talk like gains so much steam, because he's under contract. He's not a free agent. So if we wanted him, we'd have to trade for him. Would I be opposed to take him as like a bridge guy? No, not really. But, you know, do I want to give up assets for him? No, not really. So
significant.
I don't know.
Yeah, some people say a fourth for him. I just don't know about that, man. I feel like you can find somebody at a similar level quality of play, for that. And especially if you're not planning on building around him, or if you don't think that there's actual upside there, there's no point in giving up assets for him. Might as well run it
Yeah,
back to Tyrod at that point.
yeah. I mean, the quarterback options are not going to be stellar again this offseason. So, man, I don't know. At this point, maybe see if Tyrod wants to hang around. Like, I don't know. I really don't know what we're going to do. All I know is that I think we're going to take our quarterback in this coming draft. And I would prefer that he doesn't, get thrown in the fire right away. But we'll see.
Yeah, I agree with that. I've been preaching that forever now. They'll probably never listen to us, Ricky, because since when have they ever listened to Jets fans, unless it's like the most irrational fans that want like the biggest name dude that's like 38 years old and past his prime. For whatever reason, they listen to us then. But is there anything that you want to bring up that you think we didn't touch on, maybe, or you just want to reiterate a point that we brought up? Speaking on how we can give ourselves a chance against Baltimore.
If the defense plays well, we should have at least a chance. Baltimore's defense has not been as good as they normally are. Lamar's been hurt on and off all year. The last game I watched with him, he didn't really look like his normal self. And I mean, anything can happen. Like, with the Jets, we have a tendency to lose games we should win and win the ones we should lose. And so I really wouldn't be shocked to see them, pull off a victory, especially now with the majority of the fan base actually wanting us to lose and lose out and tank. This would be the perfect Jets time for them to pull off a win.
Yeah.
Do you think that so there's a large portion of our fan base who are rooting against that, and I don't care about them, but what I want to ask you is, will the like, if we were to win this game, is there any potential that it could mean more to us than it will hurt us long term?
I don't know about that. Like, me personally, I can't root for losses. I mean, yes, I want a good draft spot, but like, dude, I root for wins every single week. I can't help it. And I want to win games, and I don't think it's going to hurt us that bad. I mean, he didn't go out and get all these assets for nothing. Like, if we have to trade up to get our guy, and that's what their intention is, then we'll do it. So I wouldn't mind a couple more wins, and let's at least see some progress. And for all the people that have, bashed Aaron Glenn, I mean, dude, everybody said, like, now it's easy to say Justin Fields sucks. That was a mistake, because we've seen the result. Prior to the year starting, almost everybody agreed. If we weren't keeping Rodgers, he looked to be the best option that was out there. Now, obviously, he hasn't played like it, but so, and the thing is, when you look at Brandon Stevens, how horrible he started out to where he is now, you look at, Kiko, you look at Isaiah Williams from his debut to now, like, even Michael Clements improved a little bit, not much, but a little bit. But I mean, we've seen some development and some progress with these players. Aaron Glenn, he's able to get the most out of a lot of players. However, there's going to be a Justin Fields that just doesn't have it between the ears. There's going to be a Tony Adams who's just hopelessly clumsy, running into his own guy. Shit, costing Stigers a pick. And There's some guys that he can't coach up. Unfortunately, those guys will be gone. All the people that were pissed that we kept Michael Clemens, we kept Tony Adams. Those guys are all on expiring deals. They'll all be gone next year. And I've been doing mocks and talking to people, and me, I love doing my homework and really digging into the prospects. And dude, I've done a couple of dozen mocks, and they all come out differently, but just that influx of talent with that many picks, 4 in the top 44 this year, dude, like I look at those names and I picture what that could look like on this team, and I'm like, damn, you know what, we could actually turn this around fairly quickly. And so I'm excited for that. I'm excited for us to have Glenn get some more of his type of guys in here. Harrison Phillips and Juwan Briggs look good. Brownlee looks good. We'll see if he can get anything out of these two receivers, but I'm excited about the direction we're going in.
Go ahead, Murph. Go ahead.
Okay. If you rewind 4 or 5 weeks ago, I was pretty hard. I wasn't calling for Aaron Glenn's head. I wouldn't do that 1 year into a season. Everybody deserves at least a couple years, especially when you're trying to turn a horrible losing culture around and things like that. Like, I get it, but I was definitely holding him accountable. But where I hold him accountable for a lot of the things that I'm seeing that's going wrong and the decisions that's being made, I also need to hold him accountable for things that are better, right? And you can't say that there's a lot better, but we now have a couple wins under our belts, which feels a lot better. Don't have that goose egg anymore. That always feels better, not having that goose egg. So we got a couple wins under our belts. The penalties have been better, right, compared to earlier this season. And you're starting to see some improvement out of some guys, and see some guys where you weren't sure that you were going to get anything out of. Like when we traded for Brownlee Jr., did really any of us expect, oh, this is our starting nickel? You know what I mean? Well, guess what? He's our starting nickel, and he's playing pretty solid ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we thought Michael Carter II was our guy, and then it's like, we don't even need him. Like, this is Glenn's guy, that he plays in Glenn's system the way Glenn needs him to, and it's working out. So like you said, Ricky, I'm starting to see the vision a little bit. I still think there's things that he can improve on. And, But the fact that I've seen some improvement is giving me a little bit of optimism. I mentioned it earlier. Now we have not only Josh Allen and the Bills, which I know they're having a little rough patch this season, but it's still Josh Allen and the Bills. And now we got to deal with freaking Drake May, Mike Vrabel, and the Patriots. So we have two contending teams that we're probably going to have to deal with year in and year out. So it's going to be an uphill battle for Glenn. It really is in this division. I just hope that we continue to see progress, and I hope he can get a quarterback in here. That's one thing that I was hard on him about. I felt like he held on to Justin Fields for too long, and he really backed him up. And I understand backing up your players. You don't want to dog your players and this and that or whatever. Well, I mean, Woody dogged Justin Fields, and they turned around and had one of his better games of the year. So maybe that works. I don't know. So I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, we all saw that several weeks ago. Like, Fields ain't it. If you're throwing 50 yards in a game, you're probably not it. I mean, come on. Like, you're a quarterback. That's your job, is to be able to distribute the ball to the playmakers on the field. Read the defense, all these things. We knew this a while ago, and he held on to them probably a little longer than I should have. But he finally grew the cojones, made the move. So I can't dog him anymore for it now. He made the move finally. So I'm seeing some improvements. I'm seeing he's learning on the job, which is what you expect a rookie head coach to do. and I'm starting to see the vision. But we got to help him out. We got to help him out by getting a little bit more defensive talent in here. His guys, not Salah's guys, his
Yeah.
guys in here, because as we saw, Michael Carter wasn't doing it. Brown Jr. gets in here, he's doing it. So it shows you like he needs his guys in here. So once we see some more of his guys getting in here, and hopefully we can get some better quarterback play, we might be able to actually see this vision a little more clearly. My rant's over with.
No, dude. I mean, I agree with everything that you're saying. Like, and Glenn hasn't been perfect by any stretch, but a lot of the just typical rookie head coach mistakes. Like, it hasn't been anything like so terrible we should be running him out of town already. Like, I feel pretty good about like the additions that he's brought in, and like you said, like Salah's guys. I mean, I think that Salah made a lot of these guys soft and made it to with all the excuse making and shit, like where he made it where like it was okay to lose. Like, Salah would probably tell him, like, listen, you did your best, you're putting forth your best effort, and it's okay. Aaron Glenn's going to be like, that is not fucking okay. That is not okay at all. That's bullshit. And yeah, he's gonna let these guys have it. But like you said, the penalties have improved, especially the really like mind-numbing, stupid penalties in particular. And like I listed some guys, but like Sauce, like thinking about that and how Glenn holds guys accountable and wants guys to hold themselves accountable. Like, I just think back about like all Sauce's pressers where he'd be like, well, the defense gave up this, but I didn't personally. Like that was never a dude that really held himself accountable. And true, he didn't give up many passes, but some of the ones he did were backbreakers, man. Like they really were. And yes, Quinnen left and he had a sack and he didn't have one with us. But you know what? Sauce left and dude dropped an interception that literally hit him in the chest and then fell on his face 2 different times, including when he gave up the game winner. Like I'm watching that and going, yeah, baby, 2 first-round picks and a receiver for Mr. Falls on his face. Fuck yeah, I'll take that all day long. All day long.
I think we got to be a little easy on Sauce because he always did say he wanted to be a Jet for life. He was bought in. He bought house here, everything. He did all the things right. Like, it was never an attitude problem with that guy. In the presser, I guess, okay, maybe he said, something along the lines like, well, our defense played pretty well. We did what we could, and he's not wrong there, but at the same time, he was young and he probably shouldn't have said that necessarily. So I get what you're coming at with that.
Right.
And the Quinnen going off, and dude, you see it all the times. Players get traded or they switch teams and they were having a rough year. And then all of a sudden they're killing it. And then people were like, oh, look how bad that team fucking sucks. You know what I mean? Oh, it's just the Browns. They're all dysfunctional. It's just the Jets. It's the same old Jets. That's why they sucked. It wasn't the player. No, it's really a lot of times it's just a change of scenery helps a player. You know what I mean? They get in a funk, right?
Yep.
Like they just kind of get in a funk and they're just not playing to the best of their abilities because they're just so sick of losing and they, it happens. Like we're humans. All of us are humans. Those guys out on the field are humans. They let that stuff get in their heads sometimes, and sometimes they just need a change of scenery. So as far as Quinnen doing that, I kind of expected it. Sauce doing the opposite. Well, maybe Sauce was more blown away by the trade than Quinnen was. Quinnen wanted the trade. Sauce wanted to stay. So, he's like, oh shit, like he was not expecting that. Now he's trying to like learn a new city and stuff like that. So maybe he's going to have a rough time at first, but I think he's a talented guy. He'll bounce back. He'll play well for the Colts eventually. But I will say you were probably right about the Saleh thing. I think he had those guys used to losing. and it wears on them quick. But the difference was like the defensive guys, they were used to losing, but they were used to losing not because of them. You know,
Right.
they were always top 10. They were always playing well under Saleh. And then, you know, after the fact, it all fell apart. But they at least had that to hang on. Like they had that, their pride still. They had their ego still intact. But once Saleh was gone, things fell apart. And then they're just like, we're losing and we suck. And I don't know. Either way, it makes sense. Like if you're trying to change the culture, let them guys have a fresh start somewhere and gain your picks, right? Set yourself up to where you can win a few games and you don't have to worry, oh man, we should have tanked. No, fuck that. Let's win a few games, build a little momentum, stroke these players' egos a little bit, you know, and let them feel better about themselves. And we go into the draft having plenty of ammo to do whatever the hell we want. So that's, I don't know, that's just the way I look at it.
Yeah, totally agree. Like, you know, I want to compete. I want to win games, and you know, wherever the picks are is wherever the picks are. You know, we can't control that shit anyway, and nobody's going to want to put bad tape on their resume. You know, these guys get paid a lot of money, and they train really hard. Like players and coaches don't try to tank. That's like a fan thing. So I know they're going to go out and compete and try to win games. Hopefully we see some results, man. You know, I think AD is going to catch his first touchdown this week and kind of redeem himself. And so I'm kind of looking forward both getting a little bit more involved. And man, it would be really nice if, you know, maybe Mitchell doesn't turn out to be our number 2 receiver that we've all been seeming for. But you know what? Maybe we have a really solid 3 and 4 that are going to already be on the roster. So we need to see what we got in those guys. And with Fields out there, we would have never been able to tell. And that was the thing that sucks, because we couldn't tell what we had in Arian Smith, if anything. We couldn't judge the receivers, the tight ends. We couldn't even really, you know, judge Tanner Engstrom. When you got a quarterback that just doesn't throw the ball at all, you can't really judge anything. And even the offensive line, it's, you know, I heard some people saying stuff about the offensive line. Dude, Membu has been amazing this year, and Olu's been pretty good too, but you sit back there and hold the ball all day, you're putting some really unfair pressure on those guys up front to protect for longer. And so I feel like some of those guys, you know, haven't really gotten a fair shake. Tippmann has been awesome at guard. And so, yeah, I mean, if anything, at least we've got our offensive line pretty much solidified. You know, we do got both guards free agents, but I'm positive they'll bring back one of them, possibly both, but at least one. And if it was me, I would bring back Simpson. Even though he's a little bit older, he doesn't have the injury history, you know, baggage to go along with it. I would, and dude, he's a funny dude. Do you ever listen to his pressers? Like he's funny. I like Simpson. He's a good
locker room guy.
So yeah, and that's what I want. And you know, going back to the Sauce thing, like some of his answers weren't perfect, and I'm sure he didn't mean it, but like I remember, you know, it was like after the Denver game, and they were talking to Jermaine, and he was like, you know, we gave up 13 points and we still lost, and he was like, so we just got to look at ourselves in the mirror and figure out what can we do better. How can we give up only 11 or only 10 points so we do win that game? And I'm like, that's the answer I want. That's the answer I want to hear out of all our guys. I wish all of our guys had that attitude. So, dude, it's going to turn around. I'm an Aaron Glenn believer right from the beginning. I think we do have the right coach. I think he is instilling the right culture, but it was never going to turn around overnight. I think that, you know, it was a little overly optimistic to expect too much this year. Now, thought Fields would regress the way that he has. And man, I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know if when he's out there and he makes a bad play, he's thinking, man, this is my last shot and I'm blowing it. But like his confidence, like you can just see it in his body language and everything else. Like when things start to go wrong, he just unravels, man. And that's not good. And a quarterback with confidence issues, New York is probably not the place for him.
We've seen it a lot, man. We saw it with Zach Wilson. We've seen it with Sam Darnold, even. You know, we saw it with everybody, it feels like. It's rough. I honestly didn't expect a lot out of Fields this year, and he is actually still went under my expectations, and they were pretty low as it was. But I had us only winning 5 games, you know, beginning of this season. I knew it was going to be a rough season. And that's what I said. Like, I'm not going to fire Glenn after 1 year. I'm not going to fire him during the year. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to get through this season, let him get his guys in there, and let us build from there, and hopefully get a quarterback of some sort, and kind of, you know, go from there. But I got to touch on one thing that was way up in the chat. I already lost it at this point, but I mentioned the whole, like, I was talking about, you know, you give your coach 2 years at least, no matter what, whatever. And then Jesus Jerry was in there, and he said, you would have given Adam Gase 2 years? Yeah. Yes, I would have. Because Adam Gase went 7-9 our first year. He had a higher winning percentage than Saleh did in any year that he was here. We haven't. I would love for a 7-9 season at this point. So yeah, he went 7-9, and that was with his starting quarterback having mono and being out for like 4 games. It started rough, 1-7, and then he caught fire towards the end. We went 7-9 that year. I think a lot of people forget about that. It went to shit after that, and that's when you fire him, you know, the next year. But you know, you give him 2 years, man. Everybody gets 2 years.
Yeah, I agree. And listen, I think there was some sort of like unspoken deal between him and Woody. You know, like I don't think he would have got fired at the end of this year, regardless of how bad it went. So, yeah. All I know is it'll be fun to see somebody actually throw the ball down the field on Sunday. It'll be so nice. I was about to say, if Justin Fields does truly pass the torch, it'll probably be the first pass he's completed in a couple of weeks now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? The best pass he's done, I think, is this week when he passes the torch to Tyrod.
Yep. I would
Ricky,
certainly agree.
Ricky, let me ask you something, because everybody wants to talk QB, and we're going to take a QB. Do we know when and who? No, but like, I don't want to talk about it yet, because we're so many years past. We start talking about it now, and then we're all burnt out in January. And this year, I'm trying to pace myself, because you know, you wait till New Year's Day, you know, you'll pace it better that way. But anyways, I want to ask you, if we removed quarterback from the equation, A, what do you think the biggest need with a premium pick should, you know, where should we go with that Colts pick, or the first one we have, whatever way we do it? Where would you spend it? And, you know, I don't know, where would it impact the team the most, I guess? Not, you know, removing quarterback from the equation.
Right. That's an interesting question, because there's definitely, you know, a couple of holes that need filled. I probably wouldn't be looking safety that high. Receiver would definitely be an option. Again, you know, all these things are contingent on how the board falls. But I'm going to tell you right now, with Quincy being a free agent, if we get to that second first-round pick, and Sonny Styles, the linebacker from Ohio State, is still there, he is 100% my pick, period. No two ways on it. I'm taking him. He's like the speed and violence with Quincy, but the brains of Mosley. Like he's the whole package.
Sorry, Ricky. Me and Dane were fighting over production efforts in the back because you mentioned them, and we saw the comment at the same time, and we both clicked it, and it was a mess. Anyway, yeah, yeah. You and AA62174. Welcome, by the way. I don't recall seeing your name in here before. Yeah, you guys were right on the. Oh, is that our guy? Okay.
Yes, that's Alan Avital.
That's Alan. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So you and Alan are right on the same page. Sonny Styles from Ohio State, you said, huh?
Yeah, dude, that kid is a badass, man. Like, he'll make every tackle, set real true sideline to sideline speed. You can blitz him. He's got really good coverage ability. I mean, he is like the whole package. And, you know, I think of a guy that plays with that intensity, like that's an Aaron Glenn type guy all day long. You know, and I'll tell you, almost every draft, like the mocks that I've done, is that's usually the way it goes. If Styles is there, I take him. The next pick after that, Denzel Boston, the big wide receiver from Washington, who catches just about everything. Big bodied receiver, and is also a beast when he's blocking, which we all know that Aaron Glenn likes his receivers to be able to block. And I mean, just those two guys alone with a real quarterback makes this team so much better. And if we want to do, you know, all four in the top 44, I would probably take a pass rusher with that last one, you know, be it Cassius Howell if he falls that far, or Romello Height, you know. And that's the thing. I started, like, I didn't want to talk about draft shit, you know, in November. But after we acquired those picks, I couldn't help but get on the mock simulator and just see what kind of talent I could end up with. And man, like everyone I do, like, you know, those first picks, it's just like mouthwatering looking at it. It's like, oh my God, hell yeah, we could be for real. We could get really good really fast. So I'm super excited for that. I'm super excited to see where this thing is going. Dude, like, if you think about that, like 4 picks in the first 44, that is like a Garrett, Sauce, Jermaine, Brees type draft. And we've got 2 of them in a row. We could have 2 drafts in a row that are that big, that impactful. That's not nothing. I mean, you figure 11 guys each side, that's 22 guys. We're talking 8 players that are going to be in the top 44 between this year and next year. Like that's literally like a third of your team is going to be a bunch of top picks. So yeah, man, I'm really super stoked for where this team is headed. Unless
you bend over for Mendoza.
I really don't think we're gonna have to. Like, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. First of all, I'm really not worried about us winning so many games that we drop, you know, precipitously. I think we're still going to be right there in the conversation, regardless what happens. If we lost to, you know, the Saints in Miami, just those 2 games would probably just about guarantee us, you know, a top 3 or 4 pick. I do worry about, you know, I worry about competing with Cleveland for the quarterback because, you know, our top picks are right there aligned, but they have another first rounder too that's earlier than our second one. So if they really wanted to, they could jump us. You know, keep my fingers crossed. They're the stupider of our 2 stupid organizations and do something really dumb. Like who knows, maybe they'll have a brain fart and decide to roll another year with Gabriel. But you know, all I got to say is all the people that go, oh, no, we should just get a bunch of weapons this year and we'll get our quarterback the following year. No, man, if you've got a top 5 pick and there's a guy there that can be the guy, you don't screw around, because those top guys that are supposed to be coming next year, who knows who ends up tearing an Achilles, or, God knows what happens, or gets in some kind of legal trouble, or what. I mean, anything can happen. Or, like I said, say we add a bunch of weapons, we don't become great, but we become good enough to where we're picking in the late teens or something, and then all that capital we just got to try to get a guy. No, I'm not. I say you strike while the iron is hot, and if the guy is there, you get your guy. Period.
I do want to touch quickly on the linebacker thing. I feel like this happens almost every year, um, and not just probably safety too. Excuse me. Teams tend to just like not value those positions highly, and no matter how good the prospect is, they tend to drop in the boards. I feel like. And there's guys that you see going into the draft, and it's like pretty much anybody thinks that those guys are ballers, right? But then they drop lower than what they initially were predicted to go, and then the team that picks them up ends up with a stud. And like you saw it with Kyle Hamilton, right? Like, and there for a while he was like top 3 pick. Like everybody was like, dude, Kyle Hamilton's legit, blah blah blah. Excuse me. And then he ended up dropping later than what he was initially supposed to go. Ravens have a stud safety now. And then I don't know. I'm just trying to think of another, like a linebacker off the top of my head. I knew Jack Campbell was going to be a good linebacker, right?
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people knew that Jack Campbell was going to be a good linebacker. He didn't get
Well,
drafted
just
very
even-
highly, but now he's
even-
playing well for the Detroit Lions right now. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, why did
Even last year, you look, and the very last pick in the first round, Jihad Campbell, best linebacker in the draft. The Eagles get him there. Like they don't have enough fucking good players already. And dude, that kid's a fucking beast, man. He's awesome.
Oh, Micah Parsons, that's another good one too, because he was going in as a linebacker into the draft, and he was. Everybody said this dude's freaking legit. Like he's really, really good. He should be like a top 5 pick, and he didn't. I think 13 or something. To the Cowboys, it was something later in like midway through the draft. There's no excuse for that. Like if a guy is a baller, pick him. Like I don't understand why teams they see linebacker or safety and they're like, nah. Like no, if the dude's a baller, you get him. I don't know. It's just something I've noticed a trend with the NFL lately, and it's like these good teams are benefiting off of it, right?
Oh yeah,
Because
absolutely.
it gets to the later in the first round, and somebody that's worthy of being a top 5 or top 8 prospect drops that far just because of their position, and it's like teams like like I don't know, Kansas City or Detroit or somebody's like, sure, yeah, we'll take him. Didn't think he'd last this long.
Well, yeah.
And I don't know, it's something that kind of annoys me.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Brian Branch went, but like I remember the year that Derwin James came out, and I'm thinking, damn, we took Jamal Adams at the top of the draft. Derwin will probably go, and he fell all the way to 17, and I couldn't believe it. But yeah, linebacker, safety is almost going the way of running back, where they're kind of devalued positions and they just don't get drafted as high. But
Brian Branch, 45th.
Yeah, like you can get some good safeties, and you don't have to draft them super high. For me, maybe the second round, but Me personally, I'd probably try to take a fourth and a fifth, or whatever, and move back up into the third. And if we can snag like a Kamari Ramsey or AJ Halsey there or something, I'd be perfectly happy with that. But we're not going to fill all the holes in one year. But there's definitely a lot of good players, man. And I've got a problem. I admit it. I start doing research on all these different guys, and I get carried away. And I mean, I'll probably be sitting there and watching some more breakdowns and stuff later after I'm done talking to you guys, because that's just what I do with my spare time. And if you don't mind, I'd like to plug another channel, not my own channel, but another channel.
How about it?
For people. Neil was always saying that he's not a big draft guy and he doesn't know the prospects. If any of you want it really, really good, breakdowns on players and reviews on prospects, the guy that I listen to all the time, it's GWAC Gridiron on YouTube. I don't know if I put a link for his channel in my most recent show. I know the one before that I did, but dude, he does really, really good player breakdowns. And, every top guy you can think of, all the quarterbacks, all the top linebackers that I mentioned, the top receivers, top pass rushers, top O linemen, he's got reviews up for a lot of them already, and puts out a couple a week. He's definitely cranking them out. So anybody that's interested in some really good draft content, that's an excellent source like that. And of course, NFL Stock Exchange, Connor Rogers, Trevor Sikkema is also another
A1.
Invaluable source.
They are A1. Ricky,
Yep.
final question I have for you tonight, brother. Can you complete this sentence for me? If the Jets finish the draft this spring, and the only quarterback in tow is a 4th or 5th round dart throw at Drew Aller, you would describe that draft as blank.
The only quarterback we have in tow is Drew Aller. I would probably describe that draft as starting off well, but not progressing so well. I'm not a big Drew Aller guy.
Do you think they missed the mark if that's the case? Or do you think that they
probably
just didn't like any of them for the cost? Maybe they're putting too many eggs in next year's basket, or
no, like if you told me like, we took a flyer on like Darian Mensah from Duke, I'd be like, okay, you know what? He's got some tools. We could work with that. But man, Drew Aller, like I really expected him to take a step forward this year, and it seems like he took a couple steps back. His footwork was just all over the place. He was really erratic and just not good, So, yeah, kind of like Lenore Sellers is another one. Like, I always yell at people for doing, where I was only seeing highlights of his, where he looks really good, runs like Josh Allen, can run people over and makes amazing plays with his legs, but also got a cannon for an arm. But then I started watching the whole games and watching him just sit back there and hold the ball and take sacks. And it was like Justin Fields all over again. And I was like, oh God, you know what? No fucking way. And again, he's another guy that's going to step forward this year. If anything, he's taken a step back and probably hurt his stock. If he's smart, he'll stay in school. He'll stay in school, hit the portal, go to a better team, and probably try to rehab some of his value. No, I do not need a beard. I like the clean shaven. You know what's funny is I actually shave whenever I'm doing a show, but like the day I'll do a show, I'll get all clean shaven, and then for a couple of days until the next time I do a show, it just grows because days that I work, it's like I come home, I pass out, I wake up, I work, and it's just that kind of cycle like that. I worked Wednesday, and my 12-hour shift that was supposed to be 12 hours turned out to be like 15 hours and 41 fucking minutes. Man, and like I came home and I was so dead.
Well, Ricky,
And on the heels of that, they're like, go ahead.
On the heels of that, what?
On the heels of that, they were like, so you want to work on your day off this weekend? And I was like, yeah, I guess I will. Like, I'm probably going to regret it because sleep is a premium for me. Like, I have to have my sleep, but money's sure nice too. So,
hey, Ricky, you know what they say, man? Ain't no rest for the wicked. What I will say, brother, is I didn't see your stream earlier, unfortunately, but I think me, Murph, and the chat down there would agree in that you certainly redeemed yourself tonight, brother. One more time, let's plug your channel, man, and have a good weekend, okay?
all right, man. Definitely appreciate it, guys. As always good to see you guys. I'll try to stop by more often. All transparency, I work a couple days in a row. I usually get home Friday, and sometimes by the time I wake up, your show's over already. I sometimes I wake up at like 3-4 in the morning. But when you need your sleep, you need your sleep. But the show is Ricky New York Live right here on YouTube. And like I said, it's every other Thursday and Saturday. Due to my alternating schedule at work, I wish I could have it set the same every week, but we can only do what we can do. But appreciate you guys as always. And anybody out there in the chat, if you haven't, definitely check the channel out and subscribe because we got a lot of good stuff coming your way.
Hey, Ricky, again, man, enjoy it. And hopefully we can get you on again to talk draft later this year.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. We'll make a plan.
All right. Later, brother.
All right, man. Have a good night, guys.
Peace. Dude,
Poppin'.
yeah. Dude, Ricky brings out the chat. He also brought some good Wi-Fi tonight. I mean, it scrambled up a couple times, but like not enough to deter the conversation at all. Yeah. So I hope he, I know he watched his own stream back. I hope he checks out this again and sees that, when he comes to the danger zone, man, there's so much more chaos that his Wi-Fi is not one of them. Because the chaos is typically down in the chat. I will say there was some thong talk, some Cisco talk. There was a whole bunch of madness. You know what, Murph? Though we had Ricky on here quite a while. What I will say is we have 2 new callers, and you know what? I think these guys get along so well alongside one another. Honestly, I don't know. I think they have been on here even together. We ought to try that again. And they don't know who the other one is, so they're probably like, "Oh no, don't do that." But let's see how they react when we bring them out together.
Bring them out.
There's one.
Scott.
Hey, Scotty, what's going on?
Alan.
How are you doing, sir?
What a pleasant surprise.
Look at that hat. You should be so
Isn't it
proud.
a beauty?
That's the only good game tomorrow, man. The only good game is that game.
I can't wait. I've been to a few of them. I want to say one thing about Ricky's call, and everyone should take this to heart. Don't fall for highlight film only, because if you only go by highlight film, there's 200 first-round picks.
That is true.
Anyway, good comment on Ricky's behalf.
Yeah.
Alan, I'm just realizing I'm putting two and two together. Just a big fan of Hawks, aren't you? Like, period.
I am.
just a big fan of Hawks altogether. Okay, I'm figuring you out now, Alan. Just a little bit at a time.
I am. I'm so fed up looking at my Hawkeyes. I got to root for another team. We're
Alan and
6-4, losing 4 games by 15 points. God bless.
Yeah, they battled
Ugh.
Oregon. I've seen you with the Hawks hat a couple times. Are you fully in the basketball season now and over football?
I'm not over football. It's funny because I'm a somewhat average NBA fan. I'm a Hawk fan for years, and I'm actually. It's interesting. I don't know if you know this. If you guys are NBA fans, so the Hawks have the New Orleans Pelicans first round pick next year, and the Pelicans are 2-14. So I get to root against the team every night. It's pretty fun. I like it. It is. Yes. But I love the safety on Oregon, and I want him on the Jets because I loved watching him at Purdue, and I think he'd be phenomenal with the Jets. And that's Dylan Thieneman. That's a guy I love. Just love.
And they have a true freshman corner, I believe. Maybe he's not a true freshman, but I think he's the #1 graded corner in the Big Ten.
Yes.
I was reading that the other day. A freshman. Man. And
they are going to be a dangerous team in the playoffs, Oregon.
You know what?
I think Oregon's going to win tomorrow to clinch their spot in the playoffs. And I think they'll be one of those teams that will be like a 7 seed and will be dangerous. They'll be a very dangerous team. They could upset a 2 seed in round 2. Absolutely.
They just got to stay away from the Buckeyes, man. So, yeah,
they just don't. They do not match up well against Ohio State. They do not.
Who does?
And we all know it. We all know. Well, yeah, dude. They're Ohio State's a buzzsaw, man.
Yeah.
That's such a common verbiage these days, but that describes them so aptly, man. They're a buzzsaw.
Get out of here, Murph.
I'll tell you one thing. I know all Jet fans are just in love with Fernando Mendoza, and I like the player. I don't love the player. I think
come on,
his
Alan,
greatest.
You were the one that got everybody started on the train.
No, I like the player. I mean, I think he's going to win the Heisman. I think he will be exposed in the Ohio State game.
Everybody gets exposed in the Ohio State game.
He will. I think the speed of Ohio State's defense will cause him a lot of problems. Whether it's Styles, whether it's Reese, whether it's Downs, I think all 3 of those guys will give him problems. I think the biggest issue with Mendoza is his lack of movement side to side. If you watched the game against Wisconsin, he took 3 sacks that should not be taken by a top flight quarterback. Those are balls that need to be thrown away. So, and I know Jet fans are impatient and they want the quick fix and they want to trade the farm to get this kid. I'd be very leery to do so. Very leery.
I am not disagreeing with that take whatsoever. I would take him if he fell in our laps.
That
I
is
would
true.
take him.
I agree.
But I think just it's better to let the board fall to us wherever we may be. And hey, if it doesn't work out, we still have ammo. We could trade down. I don't see them shooting their load. Pause, whatever you want to. I don't, unless they absolutely how do you? It's like stupid. You have more ammo behind you.
I totally agree.
Well, and quarterbacks are a crapshoot. I don't care who they are. and I'm not sacrificing talent to overdraft a quarterback. I'm just not doing it. Too many of them fail.
To answer Snowball's comment, if you watch Indiana, first of all, I'm more in love with the coach than I am with the quarterback. This thing about that coach has asshole written all over him, and he's just awesome. He's just a scumbag, but I love him. If you watch Indiana, what makes their team go is their running game. Their running game sets up their passing game. Those two backs in Hemby and Black are the reason why Mendoza is successful. They also have 3 NFL wide receivers. So I think he's in the perfect spot at Indiana. I don't know if you plug him into an NFL offense with certain holes in it, that he's going to be a guy that's going to go beat teams strictly with his arm. I worry about that. I think he's a guy who's a system quarterback, and he needs everything to be like pinpoint. And I just don't know if he would come to the Jets and be a guy that would carry them onward. I don't know. I very much worry about that with him. And I definitely wouldn't go on.
I was going to say he'd be a good 49er quarterback.
He would be good. He would.
Yeah.
He'd be a great fit there.
Is he like Kirk Cousins' ceiling?
He is. And I'm not taking Kirk Cousins #1 overall, and I'm not taking Kirk Cousins and giving up multiple assets to go get him. I'm just not going to do it. I know people have been going nuts and say he's the greatest thing since sliced bread because he rallied against the 3-5 Penn State team. Stop.
Can you finish this? And not to just go right at you, Alan, but can you finish this sentence for me? I would be okay if Dante Moore fell to the Jets at pick blank and they took him.
You talking about in this draft or the next draft? Okay. Because he's not coming out in this draft, but okay.
Says you.
I do not think he's coming out. I think Nike has a lot of money that's going to be handed to him in the next couple of weeks.
I mean, if it's me, I'm racing to that second contract, man. Nobody can touch second contract money.
I'm not, hold on. If he is given $8 to $10 million to come back to school, which that's what's been reported
for 1 year.
Yes. You would leave? I would stay in school. I would stay in school. What?
They're getting $10 million as a rookie quarterback.
Yeah, but first of all, you're in school, you're partying every night. You don't even need to go to school. You're just having fun at Eugene. I would stay in school as often as I could if someone's offering me $10 million a year.
But you risk
even
injury,
one, Achilles injury. Yeah.
He can have a Lloyd's of London contract if he needs to.
Achilles Smith behind you.
I would stay in school. He is big man on campus in Eugene. He is the complete shit.
I don't disagree.
I hope he does.
I think he is staying in school.
I hope he does.
I think he is staying in school. I would take. Go on.
Good.
I would take Dante Moore. Out of the 3, I think he's the guy I would take first. I would take him over Simpson.
What's good value though? Like,
3?
I mean, if he fell to 8, though,
he will never fall to 8. He will never fall to 8.
Wow.
I think he will be a top 5 pick no matter what.
So do I.
Yes. But I think he is going to stay in school.
Dude's gifted.
Yes.
And he's like 15 games in. That's the key. Like,
he is.
Yeah, he's not polished, but
he's not. That's the problem. And when you have an opportunity to, like, perfect example, Quinn Ewers last year was offered $6 million to transfer to Michigan State. And I think he just got sick of college. And he decided to go to the pros. Got drafted in the 7th round by the Dolphins. And do you think he regrets that decision? I kind of think he does. Anytime you could stay in school another year and get money, you do. You just do.
Yeah, he lost.
But
He lost over $5 million.
He did.
With that decision.
He did.
But Quinn Ewers was not looked at as a first round prospect, though.
Yeah, so why would you take the money?
If Dante Moore leaves this season, he's guaranteed, like you said, Alan, he's a top 10 guy. Even after this season. So that's guaranteed like money for I don't know. That's a guaranteed probably $10 million a year contract starting out, and you're already in line. You know what I mean? As long as you perform well enough, you're looking at that second contract earlier, is what Dane was trying to say.
I understand what he's saying. I think if you listen to him, I think he's smart enough to realize he's not ready. And when you're not ready and Oregon is willing to offer you that much money to stay in school for another year and you can fine-tune your skill set, you do it. You just do it. You stay in school.
You mentioned Mendoza and like system quarterback having excellent weapons to throw to, things like that. I do think that Oregon system is a pretty easy system for quarterbacks as well. I think that's fast offense. You got a lot of talent on that offense. It makes it easy on guys. So I do worry about that when they're going into the NFL. But they've had some recent success with, Justin Herbert, Bo Nix and stuff recently, going in the NFL and playing well. So
to me, I think Dante is more athletically gifted than Mendoza. I think Mendoza.
There's no doubt about that.
And I think that's the difference.
He's a prototypical quarterback.
He is.
Like size, strength, speed, all the athleticism. He is. And that's the thing. As long as he plays well enough, and if he does stay for another season, he's, probably top 3 for sure, as long as he plays well or doesn't have an injury or something. But yeah, he's got that upside. But a lot of people are going to see Mendoza and they're going to think that like, wow, he's got it in his head. Like he's got the game down, because that's kind of what you think of when you see Mendoza. Like he makes the right reads and stuff a lot of the times, and like he gets it where it needs to be. They're going to think they have a safe pick with Mendoza. Now, you may not agree with that, but like just kind of when you watch him play, that's how you feel. Like when you see him complete 90% of his passes in a game and stuff, it's like, oh wow, this he understands the game. And he may not have the strongest arm or whatever, but it's appealing to some teams to see a quarterback that you feel like has it up here.
I agree with that. I think his biggest strengths are is that he's cerebral. He's a smart kid. He's a very smart kid. I worry, again, he's in the perfect system with an elite coach. To me, I think the two best coaches in football, minus Kirby Smart, who I think is a college coach and would never succeed in the pros, are Cignetti and Lanning. I think both those guys, you could put them right now in the NFL and they could be successful. And I think Mendoza fell into the right spot at Indiana where you can just plug him in. Trust me, if he left right now, you can find 5 to 8 quarterbacks in college who can do very similar work to him. And you say he's efficient. As Dano said, if he fell to the Jets and they love him, I have no issue. I think this team has too many holes to offer up a future 1 and a future 2 to move up to go get him. And I think there are a lot of people out there that are worried that he is the real deal. And I think he's fine. I think he's a good quarterback. Do I think he would be an elite quarterback within 2 to 3 years? I do not. I don't. I think he's a system quarterback. And I think he's a quarterback whose greatest strengths are his brains and his anticipatory throws. Again, you watch him on the run in some of these games. And I remember watching him in the Iowa game. He did not play well in that game for the most part. He hit some big throws at the end. But what Iowa's defense did is they disguised a lot of their fronts against him, and it confused him. And they sent pressure from both sides. And he had to throw the ball away in the fourth quarter at a 13-13 game. He threw a big pick. And luckily, Iowa screwed that up at the end. But again, I'm not trading the farm for him. I'm just not.
I'm with you, man. I also think that the Oregon game he had, it was the same way. He did nothing for 3 quarters, and then guess what? Surratt took over.
Yes.
Surratt, like, but that's a whole nother argument is how much it was Surratt, how much was, but super chat from Jerry. I want to get to Scott. I also want to get your Dante Moore thoughts. Even later, we'll have you for a bit, but Jerry chimes in, and I do want to pose it to all of you. But Alan first, would you throw draft picks to snatch a seasoned quarterback? And if so, who?
The 2 Stanford quarterbacks intrigue me. And that's McKee and that's Davis Mills. I think Davis Mills is I wouldn't give up anything more than a 5th for a 1-year deal at $7 million. McKee has been really good in the preseason, and he has that prototypical pocket presence type of build. It's a 6'5" kid who can throw the ball over the field. I'll tell you who's a big fan of his, A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown would rather have him be their quarterback than Jalen Hurts. I would take a chance on McKee. I'm just wondering if A, Philly would trade him, and B, what the package would be to go get him. Maybe a pick swap. Maybe the Jets would offer their 2nd and get a 3rd in return, or get a 4th in return. I'm more inclined to go that route than trade multiple assets to move up for a guy who I think has top 15 potential, not top 10 potential. So that's why those guys intrigue me. And again, you have 3 number 1s in 2027 with the ability to move up and down the entire board, and the ability to find quarterbacks that I think are actually better than the ones in this draft.
Scott, what say you?
I'd be open to it, but it's who's the quarterback? What do we have to give up for it? It's just kind of feeding the whole Joe Burrow thing right here.
Well, let's assume firsts and seconds are off the board. We're talking more so like middle of the pack, someone to stave your hunger.
Well, I'd still want to know the quarterback. Could it be Tyrod for 1 more year? You're not giving up anything for him. I mean, It's just going to be 1 year. I don't know about Tanner McKee, but the other guy, Davis Love, what's his name?
Mills.
Davis Mills. He'd be okay for a year. He's capable, but he's a backup quarterback.
He is.
Just like Tyrod.
He is. But he doesn't get hurt. That's the difference.
Well, how much has he played to even? I think he's gotten hurt, hasn't he, in the past?
Not like Tyrod. Tyrod walks down the streets.
Well, you need another quarterback, obviously.
Yeah.
And I hope to God it's not Fields, but
they will not. I think they will cut him.
I hope so. I mean, they're going to save themselves $10 million in the long run if they do. And there's your quarterback for a year if you want.
I agree.
And then some. Yeah, I'm definitely open to that idea. And that might be the best scenario, depending upon how the draft plays out and where the draft picks are. And I'm with you guys. I don't want to sell the farm to get a quarterback that might be good.
Yeah.
That's just.
I think Jet fans are impatient. And now they have all this capital over the next 2 years that they can slow play this. And unfortunately, Jet fans don't want to slow play anything. And when you have 3 ones in a loaded 27 draft, you have the ability to build the rest of your roster this year and find yourself a Julian Sayin in round 1 of 2027 and just plug him. And you can have elite receivers, you can have another tight end, you can add to your offensive line, and you can get some weapons on defense. Get another pass rusher, get a true Mike, get a legit number 1 safety. That's what this year should be. Unless
maybe you don't get a quarterback then. Maybe you purposely don't.
Right. Well, how often do we see a highly regarded quarterback go to a team that's not even close to winning, and his career is pretty much ruined? Happens regularly.
Murph, is there a quarterback you think will be worth throwing a 4th, 5th pick at, or do you think at that point it's just better to just draft a 4th or 5th quarterback and then throw them to the wolves and churn them out like we always do?
I mean, you can go the bridge quarterback route, I guess. When the question was proposed, I was thinking bigger. I was thinking like Dak Prescott, Joe Burrow, things like that. But if we're throwing those out the window, which are likely anyway, there's a lot of guys that are seasoned, or there's even some young guys that you could look at if you're just like, hey, it's just for a year. Let's look at some upside or something. Maybe you throw a 6th or a 7th for Will Levis. I mean, doesn't sound good to me, but change of scenery. You never know what it can do
Mike
for a
White.
guy. Or maybe you go even more seasoned and you snatch up the red rifle, for for a year. I mean, I don't know, but of the guys mentioned, and I just off the top of my head, I can't think of anybody that intrigues
Deshaun
me
Watson.
more. No,
yeah.
no. The guy that probably intrigues me the most is Mills, because I was shocked that he lost the job, because I didn't think he was playing that bad to where he should have necessarily lost the job in Houston. I don't know. That's the guy. If you want to bridge, that feels like the best bridge that you can find.
And if you sign him, if you trade for a Mills, you still could draft a quarterback in round 4 and have him be like the backup, or have him be the guy you can take a dart throw on. I'm also of the belief, and other people don't agree with this, and I don't think it makes any sense. I don't believe in drafting quarterbacks in round 1 back-to-back years. If you draft one in round 1 and if he fails, I don't think you should have the opportunity as a regime to draft another quarterback in round 1. And people will look at the Cardinals, but the Cardinals are a shitty organization. So I'm not going to follow their lead because they drafted Rosen and then a year later they drafted Murray. I'm just not going to do it.
Yeah, that brought him? What has that brought him? One playoff appearance?
Yeah, nothing really.
Yeah.
Just throwing one out there. If you want to take it, just volunteer, chime in. But Jesus Jerry, super chat, man. $7.99 Australian dollars. I think that's my car payment in US dollars, but don't quote me. Current coaches, do they have what it takes to give a rookie quarterback the tools we need them to succeed? Our history suggests not. So are we damned if we do, damned if we don't? Do we just never take a rookie? I don't know, but talk to me there. Do we have what we need in-house? Do we go get them this spring? Like, what do you guys think? Are we adding to the staff? What is the move?
Well, first, if you're a highly regarded coach, do you want to come to this staff that could be gone in a year? And then back to this Aaron Glenn thing. I'm not for firing guys after 1 year, but if the right coach becomes available, how can you say no to it? Especially if they pick a highly regarded offensive coach, Alan. Well, the bloom is off the rose in Washington, but everyone wanted what's his name, Kingsbury last year.
Stefanski maybe comes available.
I'd take Stefanski in a second.
I would too.
I'd say, sorry, Aaron, you want the DC job, but I think Stefanski's had. I don't think all the decisions that have been made in Cleveland were his. Let's put it that way. So
no, Barry's got his fingerprints all over.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that would see right there. I mean, don't pass on maybe an upgrade because we have to give him another year. Do what New England did last year.
I'm intrigued by Engstrand because of his relationship with Ben Johnson. I think he was force-fed Fields.
I agree.
That's not his quarterback. That's never been his type of quarterback. I think the Jets need to add a true, legit quarterback coach. I don't know who they have now. He's just not the guy. I'm more interested to see what Engstrand can do with a real quarterback. And again, he came from the Ben Johnson tree. So, and I'm a huge Ben Johnson guy. He's done wonders this year with Caleb. So I just want to see him with a real quarterback. So it's funny. I have more faith in Engstrand than I do with Glenn. And I have more faith in Engstrand than I have more faith in Muji than I do with Glenn. I just want to see a quarterback that's competent under this system. And I just don't think they have one now. And until that happens, until they can find somebody who actually can throw the football and isn't afraid to hit windows and just find open receivers, it's embarrassing to watch.
It is.
There's nothing you really can say until you find a passable quarterback. And unfortunately, they don't have that.
What would you say to, Fields regressed under this coaching staff? And I never thought he was good coming in, but I think he's worse than he's ever been.
I think with Fields, I think it's completely mental.
Oh yeah.
It's just all mental. It has nothing to do with physical. I just don't think he has confidence to throw the football. I think it's completely in his head that he sees open receivers on the outside and he's just unable to pull the trigger. And until that's the case with him.
We had Darnold seeing ghosts. We had Zach Wilson running backwards with the yips. Now we've had Fields, in my opinion, also with the yips. Is there a theme you guys are seeing here? Does that worry you for whoever we draft? Do they need to be a heady guy? Do they need to be a non-heady guy?
I don't think that worries you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think that worries me with Mendoza because he seems like the type of guy, and I like him. Again, I don't love him, but I like him. It doesn't worry with me. Thank you, Barney. I appreciate it. It doesn't worry me with him because he seems like the type of quarterback that really will completely phase out all the noise from the outside. He has a little Andrew Luck in him. Like Andrew Luck is this aw shucks guy who is all cerebral and he didn't give two shits what the media said. The same thing with Eli. When Eli came to New York, the reason why he was so successful is he just didn't care what other people thought. And he didn't read clippings. And I think that's the biggest positive with Mendoza is he's not a guy I see that will be completely immersed in clippings. So that's his biggest strength. They need a guy who mentally wants to be successful and isn't afraid to go into the fire and take chances, knowing that they might backfire, but he'll be willing to take those chances going forward. The problem with Fields is just a mental mess right now, to the point where he's just done. He's finished. You can't put him out there anymore. He's finished.
Alan, we have to get to our next segment. Is there any final thoughts you want to add?
No. Looking forward to watching Oregon tomorrow. Can't believe I'm rooting for a team in Eugene because I hate USC. But Dante Moore is a fun player to watch. I hope he enjoys one more season in Eugene. Have a good one, guys.
Me also, Alan. Hope you're right. And hey, USC has some guys worth watching also.
Yeah, Jacoby Lane is a guy I'm very interested in, very much so.
Alan, we joke with you a lot, man, but it was really, I enjoyed chopping up actual ball with you, man.
I appreciate it, man.
Come back because, dude, Draft Talk is going to be king and you'll be a resource. So
I appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Yep.
Wait a minute, Alan. Before you run, get in this. Get in our pick thing here. Make some picks.
What picks?
We pick all the games every Friday night. You don't
okay, I would bet the Ravens 41-10. How about that?
You don't. No, we just pick.
Stick around. Stick around. We're gonna do all the games. See you in the chat, Alan.
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
Good weekend, brother. Yep.
See you, Alan.
Later.
Bye.
Look at that.
This.
What
Look
a
at that
sight.
beard. Look at that beard.
I've drank beer in that big O before.
You know, if you look at that, you read it left to right, it says Dane O.
It does.
Yeah.
I thought it said beard O, but then I realized there was something else in the picture other than the beard.
Yeah. Funny. Gentlemen, later than we're used to kicking off. Sorry, Murph. Chat was cooking, guests were cooking. We got to get into this pickle, man.
Still cooking. We got a super chat.
Man, killing us. They're waterboarding us with dollar bills.
They're killing it in the chat today.
Barney, dude, super chat $5. Take that, Jesus. Yeah, don't clip that. Here's the issue with the Jets and New York. Coaches or players, it's just too much pressure. Yeah. Is that why we saw Eli succeed? The Jets ruin them. No, they aren't mentally tough enough. Would you agree with that? It's the brain, not the landscape, or do you think it takes a special guy, a special brain? Just chime in. He did pay $5. Can you give? Let's start with you, Scott. Kind of had you on the burner there for a minute. Why don't you kick us off and talk to us about the challenges or lack of challenges of playing in New York?
Well, I don't think it's a New York thing. I think it's an NFL thing. Quarterbacks fail in this league regularly. There's a lot of pressure to be good. That's my thought on it. People want to say, "Oh, it's New York. It's a pressure cooker." Yeah, whatever. I don't believe that. I don't believe that ruins players.
And piggybacking off of that, before the Jets were the worst team in the league, there happened to be a team called the Cleveland Browns who were consistently the worst team in the league, and they were churning out quarterbacks. Have you guys seen the picture of all the nameplates to like 19 or so in a row. Like the Browns have shuffled through quarterbacks even more so than we have. Do you think that there's more pressure in Cleveland than there is in New York? Hell no. So, just like what Scott says, it's a luck of the draw type thing. Some teams get lucky, some don't, and we have not been lucky. We're on a bad luck streak, and eventually it's going to end. And then the other thing, just to kind of dispel it, how many Super Bowls does the New York Giants have? You know,
Yeah.
if New York is such a pressure cooker, why have they won 4? I think it's 4 is what they have. At least 3. So I'm not hearing that. It's not New York. It's just we haven't chosen the right players, or if we did choose the right quarterback, we didn't bring him into a situation good enough, and we ruined him. You know what I mean? Like things have to line up correctly. You know, you have to have coaching, you have to have a surrounding cast, and you have to pick the right guy. And we either have 2 of the 3 or one of the 3 or whatever, you know, and it never works out. Eventually we will get it right. I just have no idea when it's going to happen. But yeah, it's not New York, man. Come on.
All right. I am going to be fast, but let me just say I disagree wholeheartedly with both of you and anyone in the chat saying it's us and not the market. I'm going to say it has quite a bit to do with New York specifically, the market, and I think that we can curb that or dispel, as Daniel said, dispel that by doing a couple things, and that is finding instant success when we do get a young pup in here. Don't suck immediately for a year or 2 years straight. How about that? And you won't cook these guys and their confidence. Because, dude, I would have signed up for Fields Chicago level play this year, and I couldn't even get that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know that it's the guy and not the place, but also that's one way. Another way, find a guy that's numb to the noise like Eli Manning, because that guy, dude, I don't think he would tell it. Anyways,
How about not throwing a young quarterback to the wolves?
That was my other point.
That has
Yeah, I
nothing
forgot.
to do with New York media.
Thank you for proving my. Well, it does, because we put them in a fucking blender immediately and repeatedly, and dude, we're talking to Brian Costello is bugging Justin Fields on his way to get a massage today and getting sound bites out of him when he's QB 12 on our team. Like, why? And it's news. And then Brees has to come to his defense, like, cause you're a scumbag, leave him alone. Like, that is not in any other market. That's all I'm trying to say. Sit the guy for a year, let him find his bearings, and he will start better, or just start better to begin with. Let these guys get a morsel of confidence before they're entirely circling the drain like we have in the past. That's all I'm trying to say. Not blasting your takes. I see where you guys are coming from,
because
but I also
see it. Yeah, that's been the word over the years, but I see it in other markets. I get beyond Jets world and watch stuff. You know, is it the New York market's fault that Justin Fields continued to be a bad quarterback? He's always been bad.
You cannot tell me he's always been passing for 40 yards.
I can tell you since he's
pretty
been
much
in the league, he's been about the worst quarterback that actually plays.
Yeah, his QBR was like 29th or something going into this season. You know, now it's like 31st. I mean, it's gotten worse, but
I'll stack up Jets Justin Fields takes against any other team he's played on, and the Jets take will finish last every time.
Oh, there's one pretty bad Bears season. Might
I'm
be
just
worse
saying,
than this
man.
one. But Dane, yeah, I think you missed my point. It's don't throw the rookie quarterbacks out there before they're ready.
But why is that? Is that because of the scrutiny they'll get
Because
for
they're
playing
not
bad?
ready. Because they're
Yeah.
not ready to play in the NFL. Why does it happen in other markets? We see it in every market. Is that the problem in Tennessee? He can't handle the market? Is that the problem in, like Murph said, in Cleveland for quarterbacks for years and years? The market's too much?
Well, I think it's the just getting them down the bad path, and then
The game needs to slow down.
Yeah,
So
before
let me
it's too late.
real quick. Who was the last good, consistently good quarterback the Jets have had? I'm not talking about 1 year. Name
Chad
the name.
Pennington.
Chad Pennington. Chad Pennington. I just looked this up. Just to be sure, because it's a long time ago, guys, as we all know now. No, Chad Pennington did not start his rookie year with the New York Jets. He played in 1 game. And then his second year, he only played in 2 games. And then he finally started in his 3rd year. That was our best quarterback we've had. He sat.
Yep. But did he need to sit? That's the question.
They almost all.
Nobody will ever know.
I
Nobody will
know.
ever
I
know the
know.
answer to
I
that
know.
question.
Yeah, I know. I know. Is it the last quarterback we sat? No, but it's the last one that succeeded while sitting, I would say.
It's the last
first
rounder we sat.
Yeah, first round. All right, you know what? I don't know if this guy is here to do pick'ems or to weigh in on this or to weigh in on something else, but you guys know him. You love him. We got to get to pick'ems, so he better be either brief or he is stuck for pick'ems.
That's Johnny right, Johnny. I'm kicking your ass out if you're not brief, or you can
Murph's
hang with pick'em.
I'm leaving.
I'm rocking. I want to rock on the pickle, man. I think it'll be fun.
Okay.
But right. I agree with you guys. I've been on the boat, and I've been saying it for a while. Let them sit. I don't believe in the whole bring in the freaking quarterback, throw him into the wolves' den, and just let them figure it out. It doesn't work. And you're right. The speed of the NFL is completely different to what they're compared to playing over there in college. So it takes time, and I know money is the biggest issue. That's what it falls down to. They want to go ahead and get as much money out of this individual before they could go ahead and do anything. So I sit them, let them learn, let them sit back and get the speed of the NFL before you throw them out there.
That's right.
That is an epic fit you got there, Johnny boy. I must admit that jacket goes hard.
I appreciate it, man. I was outside doing some stuff real quick when I was listening to you guys, and then it's cold, man. So came back in and pretty hyped up for the pickup, man. So
let's get into it so Murph can get his beauty rest. Here we go, guys. Here are the instructions. I'm not going to read them every week. Here they are. Okay. Green means you improved your numbers. Orange means you fucking crushed them. If they're white, they're about the same or worse than they were before. Let's get into it, man. Cream of the crop. Well, let's say this: hosts and alongside the cream of the crop. Green, good weeks. Dano is light green because he literally stayed exactly the same. Murph, what happened?
Plenty of ball left. Don't you worry about it.
Hell yeah.
If Jason Myers didn't miss a fucking field goal, that'd be a little different, okay, fellas?
Should have put Nick Folk, bro.
All 3 of us would be, well, no, me and Scott would be 9-5, and Dane would be 8-6.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. All right. Middle of the
Yeah,
pack.
Murph, Seattle should have won that game. They dominated it. But
Yep.
old Sam
Myers.
can throw interceptions in any city, apparently.
Yep. And still came just a field goal short from Jason Myers. That was it. But
Yeah.
regardless,
How good would Darnold be if New York didn't cook him first? All right, middle of the pack.
Hey, you know what? In all reality, they should have kept him around.
Yeah. Imagine if you
But
traded
anyway,
back
we
from
don't need
2
to
and
revisit that.
can you imagine him with Mike LaFleur's offense?
No, I can't.
And a couple of receivers and
Garrett
yeah.
Wilson and so
This is
I
a
don't
cry
know.
for help.
Whatever.
I miss Garrett.
It's in the past. Whatever. We're looking towards the Mendoza future.
You know what's also in the past, but not so far? That's our Week 11 standings. We have look at Amid 12-2. Jeez Louise. Chris B finally joining us. Welcome, brother. Just in time.
Chris, welcome, brother.
Facts. All right.
He knows when the Pickens is coming on.
You know who else improved on their mark? Snowball with a top 5 finish. Boom.
Hell yeah.
Johnny Boy. Yes, sir. Climate. He's pushing Wild Wave. He's pushing him.
Coming after you, Wild Wave.
Bam. Bottom, not so bottom though. There's some good numbers here, man. They can't crack the list unless they're picking, like they're taking weeks off at a time, man. They got to stay here until I see them.
Where's Mackle been? Mackle was a regular here for a while.
Mackle's in Discord, but he's not in YouTube. What the hell? Mackle.
He's been picking up some late Friday night shifts. That's what's going on.
He must be. He's gaming a lot. I tell you that. On Discord, you could tell he's gaming a lot. Got to get him in here, man. All right. Last night we saw the Buffalo Bills get the smackdown by the Houston Texans, dressed all in red, looking horrendous.
That was
they had me thinking they looked good by the end just because of how well they played.
They looked fast.
Yeah. You know what? They should have had black jerseys on. That would have looked so much better. Or dark blue, I guess. But anyways, as we do every week, we hold the Jets for last. So we're skipping that. Do I have a volunteer to read the next matchup first? Sounds like it's you, Murph. Go ahead, sir.
By the way, I like the Texans alternate helmets. I actually do like those. Anyway, we have the Pittsburgh Steelers traveling to Chicago to face the 7-3. Who would have thunk it? Chicago Bears. Now, Pittsburgh Steelers, we have Aaron Rodgers apparently has a broken wrist on his non-throwing hand, on his left hand. They have him listed as questionable, so he might play through it. If Aaron Rodgers does start, it is a well-known fact, Aaron Rodgers owns the Bears. If he doesn't start, we have Mason Rudolph, who, by the way, that was a name that I actually meant to mention earlier. You're looking for a bridge quarterback. That's not a half bad one right there.
Yes, I agree, Murph.
But they're traveling to Chicago and facing a team that is exceeding all expectations, and at least in my mind. Ben Johnson's doing his thing over there. He's got Caleb Williams playing decent ball. I don't know. They're 7-3, dude. What do you guys think? Anybody want to go first on their pick?
I can if y'all want.
Do it, Johnny.
Go.
I'm going Bears, baby. Yo, Ben Johnson, you want to go ahead and you want to make a stamp on the Bears beat Aaron Rodgers, who's owned you for so many years. That's simple. If he plays.
Yeah, Murph called me out on not picking the Bears last week, and I screwed up not doing that because since I have been picking the Bears, is probably why I got a little lead on you guys. You know, I want my boy Aaron Rodgers to play and play well, but I don't think the quarterback matters. Give me the Bears. I'm back with them, Murph.
Back with them, the Bears.
The
Go
Bears.
I don't think I can name 5 players on their team, but give me the Bears.
Holy moly!
Oh, you got to be able to name 5 players. You can name 5 receivers on that team.
Yeah, Rome.
Not at 1 a.m. Eastern, Murph. Okay.
Tell me about it. And I'm probably gonna have a horrible pick 'em because you guys made me wait this long to do it.
Yes.
I gotta tell you guys.
Oh shit!
I'm taking the Steelers over the Bears. I think that if Rodgers plays, he is keeping that title. I own the Bears. If he doesn't play, Mason Rudolph is one of the best backups in the league. And this is the Pittsburgh Steelers we're talking about. They got a good team. Hey, I'm going with the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's about time for the Bears to lose one.
Shabuzi.
Murph, lone wolf in it already.
Yes, he is.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have written down every pick for myself. You can't see it, but yeah, I've written down every pick for myself already. So these are not like me coming up with them last minute. There's only one game that I haven't picked yet, and I don't know on it, and we'll get to it way later.
So you're a premeditated third.
Yes, I guess.
Who was call Wendy later on that? Murph?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Call.
Oh,
note to self.
Page.
Did you get the number? Johnny, did you get that number down?
I did. It was I think it was 816-6969.
I don't know if it said call Wendy or I believe in Joe Hendry.
Hell yeah. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Johnny, you want to take the next one?
Yeah. The G-Man.
Left or right? Left or right?
Yeah, left.
Oh, okay. The ugly freaking Patriots against the Bengals. Oh, this sucks.
I don't think it's a question. It's the Patriots. Although it wouldn't surprise me if the Bengals, if Flacco, but I'm going Patriots.
You don't think Burrow's coming back this week, Murph?
Oh, actually, I haven't even looked into that.
There's rumors.
Can I mention that no Jamar Chase?
Yeah, the suspension. That's right.
Yeah, I'm going with the once again Kings of the East. Give me the Patriots.
Yeah, limited Friday, questionable for Sunday.
People are talking like he's going to play. I can't believe. I don't know why they'd even play him again this year unless they get back in the playoff race, but we'll see.
Well, how do they get back in it without him?
Hey, Joe Burrow's producing more than Flacco's been producing more than Burrow was. So
as long as you have a Joe
can't
back
say the offense hasn't produced. That hasn't been the problem.
They should probably shop Burrow. You're right.
I agree. Yep. First and a second.
You know what? With that said, Jamar Chase, I think, is a factor. Him being out of this game. Honestly, Cincinnati needs it more. If Burrow plays, it would not shock me if they won. But being that we're picking now on a Friday night, give me the Pats. Johnny, do you want to be a lone wolf?
I do not, because I do not. It's a Patriot, bro. Drake May, dude, him. I think he has going to play with a chip on his shoulder from all the Cam Newton beef that they have. I don't know if you guys have been seeing that, but Cam is pretty much saying that Drake May is mid, and he's not that. So he might want to show off on this game. So
If anything includes Cam Newton in it, if there's an article or anything, I just scroll right past it. I don't want to hear a thing of what that guy has to say.
Speaking of mid, Cam knows all about that.
Other than a couple years.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, that was the prettiest, like, that was a dope touchdown, though, thing when that dude would just go. And the whole Superman joint, that was pretty tough.
Here's an interesting Cam Newton stat I heard the other day. He threw for 400 yards twice in his career. It was the first and second game of his rookie season. And then never again. Yeah.
That actually is rather interesting. Another guy in this later on in this list also just threw for 400. We'll get to him. But in the meantime, next matchup is, as Johnny said, the G-Men versus the Detroit Lions. Ooh, I don't even know. Are they still rocking with Winston? I assume so. Will it matter? I guess we're going to find out. Who wants to go first?
Detroit.
I don't think there'll be any lone wolves in this one. But could we maybe be watching a bridge quarterback for the Jets next year?
That was another guy to consider. I didn't even think about him. Yeah.
Yeah. Russell Wilson. No.
Oh, God.
Give me Detroit.
That was wrong. That was wrong, Scott.
And I couldn't help myself.
Jets country. Let fly.
Oh.
You did it, Scott. You brought it on.
I know.
Well, have a good night, Murph. We'll see you later, buddy.
I see ya. All right. Yep. So Detroit. Scott's got Detroit, right? And
yeah, Detroit. Yeah.
Dane, Detroit. Johnny.
Yeah. Johnny, you want to go lone wolf?
Bro, you have to admit that Winston is pretty fun to watch, bro. Like that dude was Harlem shaking, right? Like did the whole little crit walk on when he scored a touchdown or whatever. It's fun, but it ain't gonna matter. Like it's Detroit all day, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Just think if he had Scattaboo.
Man. Oh man, both of them. Like, dude, you know what scares me about Scatterbull? When he does like the hopping over dart, and then that dude just lands, and I keep thinking like, yo, this dude's gonna mess his legs up or something like that. And he ended up doing that. But like, what's your guys' thoughts on that? Like, one of your star players jumps over one of their players and could potentially hurt themselves. Like, wouldn't that be a Jet thing to happen?
It does sound like it. Shout out IK and Mkali. That's a similar vibe. Yeah. What I will say is Scatterbull is only good because he's numb to the New York market because he's so damn stupid.
I've learned where that guy grew up, and it was sort of near an area where I grew up, and now I understand why.
A lot of it's making sense now, Scott. Things are really piecing together now.
Yep.
Are we shotgunning a beer out of a cleat?
Yeah.
Are you turning your head to the taco or are you turning the taco?
Dude, I can't stand seeing that from the New York Jets media right now, bro. Like, we're losing. Like, stop. Like, please.
So we have the Minnesota Vikings are traveling to play their good rival, the Green Bay Packers. Now, based on recent performance, you would think that this is a lock, right? But these are two teams that this is a rivalry where it just doesn't matter who's better. Any team can win this game, I feel like. That being said, I still went with the better team. Give me Green Bay.
Yeah, Green Bay can beat anybody or lose to anybody. They've proven that. But I have little faith in the Vikings quarterback situation right now. Give me Green Bay.
All of Green Bay's wide receivers are questionable right now. Just putting that out there. I don't know if that means anything to anybody, but
they're all questionable every week.
Also, we have one lone wolf so far. This is game number 4. We heard Murph howl. I don't know that we'll get one this time. Give me the Green Bay.
All right.
Oh, Johnny's considering it.
So does Murph get to howl every time I?
No, whoever the lone wolf is howls.
Shit, I'm gonna wake up my kids, man, and get my ass kicked right now. But
You can do a soft one. You can be like,
A sultry howl.
yo, give me the Vikings, dog. Cause bro, I got Addison going off in that game, man.
Okay. I do think Addison's a good receiver.
Agreed.
He's a stud. Oh,
Yeah.
right.
He is.
That guy's a tough one. Yeah, it is a tough one, Clancy.
Scott, you're up, brother.
Let's see. Oh, one of the games of the weekend. The Indianapolis Colts traveling to Kansas City to face the reeling third place. Hopefully not going to make the playoffs. Kansas City Chiefs. I think it should be a pretty good game, however. I will wait to make my pick.
In Arrowhead, you got Charles Gorman headed to Arrowhead, mind you. Sauce Gardner versus, I don't even know.
Rashee Rice.
Give me the Kansas City Chiefs. Boom. Sorry, Scott. Sorry, Scott's hot take. Give me the Chiefs one more time.
This ain't gonna work, is it? Nope, not gonna work. Too bright.
You
anyway,
just gotta hold
I
it-
had
hold-
the Chiefs
hold it-
as well. I had the
Just
Chiefs
gotta
as
hold
well.
hold it there for a minute, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm too impatient for that. I'm a Jets fan. More impatient, remember?
Hell yeah.
I got Kansas City Chiefs, and I didn't want to pick them. I didn't. I really wanted to go Indy, but this just feels like a game that's Kansas City's going to win. I don't know.
I'm going to third that and say the Chiefs, and I think it's number 87 goes off in this game. So give me the Chiefs.
Backs against the wall, man. You know they're going to win this game.
Yeah, bro. Mahomes. Yeah. See? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Boy, if they can contain Jonathan Taylor just a little bit, I think the Chiefs will be okay. Colts have not been as good playing under the sun rather than under a roof. Give me the Chiefs in Arrowhead Stadium.
Wow. I can't believe that was a lock. I thought I was going to lone wolf that.
I still can't believe they didn't give up a third for Breece Hall. I really can't.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of a surprise.
Pacheco out again.
That's what they get.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't matter. I don't know. Scott, we skipped you. You want to go back to back?
Sure. The team I can never watch, Dane. We need to figure out if there's a way I can watch the Seahawks ever.
You don't want to watch this game.
Scott, if it's blacked out, you should get it on your local Fox or CBS. You have cable. Murph does not.
I have satellite. No, I don't have satellite. I have streaming. I don't get any Seahawks games.
We'll talk off air.
Yeah, no big deal.
All right, go ahead.
But I would like to. I probably wouldn't watch this game, but I have Seattle's defense in the league, and I'm looking for a big point week out of them, Murph. So Seattle traveling to Tennessee to face a team that might go back to back with the first pick of the draft. I'll just go ahead and pick my team now because we're all going to do it. Give me the Seahawks.
Second that, Seahawks.
Number 3, third that, Seahawks. Quattro.
Yep, that's a lock.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
What you guys' thoughts on the I think we talked about this, the Seattle uniforms, the old school joints with the silver helmet and all that? Super clean, man.
Yeah.
I like those.
Yeah, those are nice.
And I like Denver's throwback jerseys. And was it 2 weeks ago? They had the orange jersey with the blue helmet, like the Elway years jerseys. Those are sharp.
Fuego.
Yep.
So when the Tennessee Titans go out to sea, they will feel more like the Titanic because they're going to sink. Anyway,
Hell yeah.
Johnny, would you like to do the next one? Would you like to do the honors of the next
Yeah,
one?
man. The Jaguars versus the Cardinals. Yo, bro, it's the Jags, dog. Like, that's the surprising team for me this year. I was not expecting them to play the way they're playing this year. So, Jags.
They haven't looked the prettiest, but they are 6-4.
Mm-hmm.
What are the cards?
Exactly.
3
and
and
7, maybe?
7, I think. Hold on, let me look here. I had it. Yeah, 3 and 7.
Jacoby Brissett.
He's been tearing it up.
Yeah.
Fantasy football wise.
A lot of times, when you throw 400 yards in a game, you're losing. That's why.
Michael Carter he might be the starting running back because I think DeMarcolo is out again.
Yep.
Him or Bam.
Or Bam, yeah.
Yeah, Bam's starting and Michael Carter's backup. I was already looking at it from a fantasy perspective.
Yo, I had to.
Well, Jacksonville is fully capable of shitting the bed at any time, any Sunday, any Monday, any Thursday. They can do it. But I got to go with the Jags.
Hell yeah.
Yep. ETN going to be eating.
Where have I heard that before?
Yeah.
The entire chat in lockstep. The last game. This time, no, we got the 12-2 Amid going against the grain. I better see some lone wolves down there, Amid. He goes Cardinals, and I disagree strongly. But hey, Amid, who am I to disagree with Amid? Regardless, I'm going to anyway. Cardinals.
You're going Jags?
I'm going. Yeah, I'm going Jags. Sorry.
Okay, just clarifying there.
Yeah. Thank you. Jags. This next one, I don't know if it's my turn. I feel like it might be.
It is.
I'll set it up though. Yeah, because this one's tough, and I don't mean tough because it's a great game. I just mean tough. You got Myles Garrett, who is just insane right now, going against the Raiders, who are flailing. #flailing. But you also have Boy Wonder, Brock Bowers. That's some alliteration. Cleveland, going all the way to Vegas, all that way. Gotta be some home field advantage, right? Talk to me, guys. Browns at Raiders. What say you?
Well, I really want to take the Raiders, but I'm going to go with the team that has the best unit in the game, and that is Cleveland and their defense. Give me the Browns.
Yep. I'm going to go with that too. I think Geno has been struggling all year, and I think against a defense like the Browns, he's going to struggle even more, man. It's going to be a rough game for him. So I'm going Browns.
Dude, I'm gonna go. Man, come on, bro. I'm going with the Browns.
Shador, 3 votes for Shador.
Dude, Shador's coming out game is gonna be against the Raiders. Watch, bro. Raiders are bad, man. Like that line is horrible. I feel bad for Geno, dude. He's getting killed back there, dude.
But they have Jacoby wait.
No shit. You know
They
what?
have.
Oh,
What? Okay.
Come
okay.
on, man. I'm a Bowers boy. No, I'm just kidding. Shador, 4 for 16. And while I do believe he bounces back, I don't believe Myles Garrett has 5 sacks in this game. I don't believe that old Geno will be as shitty as he has been. I think this is a tight-ass game. I think it's a field goal game. Give me Pete Carroll looking like he's 50 instead of 90.
Yeah, it's going to be a field goal game. It's going to be the end score: Cleveland 3, Las Vegas 0.
I will take this as a lone wolf against Shador in game 1. You might as well say this is his first game all day. So I'll take it to the bank. Give me the Raiders and give me 30 seconds as old Sasquatch is in a china shop over there.
just getting a beer.
Yeah,
y'all don't think Myles Garrett's gonna eat against the 22nd ranked offensive line that the Raiders have?
Well, the one thing about that is the Raiders, their unit is bad, but they have Colton Miller, who's one of the best tackles in the league right now. So he very well could neutralize Myles Garrett for all we know. But also he could be eaten alive by him too, because it is Myles Garrett we're talking about.
You think he breaks the record this year?
What's he at now?
I don't even know, bro. Something ridiculous, dude.
It's up there. I mean, you had 5 in one game. That's
15. Yeah.
Is he at 15?
That's crazy, man. And we still got 7 games left.
15, yeah. 15 with 7 games left. So if he gets a sack a game, will that break it or will that tie it? I think that'll tie it.
Yeah, 22 and a half. You hurt me. You hurt me, Brett.
Yeah. Well, Watt broke it, didn't he? Watt's the one holding it right now, I think.
Oh, I think you're right.
TJ Watt.
Google it.
Regardless, we're moving on to the Philadelphia Eagles, another rivalry game. They are traveling to Dallas, Texas. Well, I don't know if the stadium is actually in. It's in Arlington, isn't it? Arlington, Texas, to face the Dallas Cowboys. The Eagles, well, they're the Eagles. They're 8-2. And the Cowboys are 4-5-1, so they're not having the best season themselves. But they got CD going. They got him back. That offense can cook, man.
Pickens, bro, that dude is.
Pickens is going off.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that offense can cook, but that defense can get cooked.
Not now they got the big Q in the middle.
Ooh, they got Big Q. Quinnen up there now. Yeah. That can be a difference maker.
That dude, what he said in that after that W, Oh, it's nice to have all these good players around me, good staff. I was like, man, dude, come on, bro.
He didn't want to be here this year.
No.
He was ready to be out.
They should have recognized that and dealt with it. But you know what? They got a good haul, so I guess it works out fine.
Yep. I'm going Philly. They're just the better team overall.
Let me see that thong. I'm going Philly, baby. Let's go. Cheesecake, cheesesteaks.
Philly can look ugly and find a way to win. They just can do it. Give me the Cowboys.
Oh
shit. I mean, oh snap.
Here's my chance, Dane.
Philly at the boys. Not that I care, but what did you guys do?
No. You make your pick based on.
Well,
what
I gotta
you
know
think
if
is
I got
gonna
to
happen.
howl. I gotta know.
You
if
won't
I gotta
have to howl no matter what.
Okay.
But one of
All
us.
right. All right.
One of
All
us
right.
might.
All right. I'm going Philly.
Ow!
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Now everybody has a lone wolf.
Sorry there, Quentin. Yeah. It's time for you to go back to your non-stat sheets padding ways. Let's see you against this O-line.
Thank you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Talk about, I got this good player that's here with me now.
I mean, hey, five quarterback hits. Is that what he had? That's fucking insane, man. But also, like, we've been down that road. We have.
Who did they play again last week? The Raiders?
Yeah.
22nd ranked?
Oh.
Their interior is just booty cheeks.
Did I pick the Raiders? Oh, shit.
Hey, I did make a case for their offensive line. Colton Miller is one of the best tackles in the league, so maybe he can neutralize Myles Garrett. We'll see. But moving on, Johnny, would you like to do the next one, good sir?
Yeah, man.
And then Dane, you can do the following one, and we'll leave the last one for Scott.
All right. Well, we got the Atlanta Falcons against Arch Manning's New Orleans Saints.
Arch Manning's.
Well played. Well played.
Going Ulbrich, dog. Taking and it's Kurt. Kurt's gonna be playing, right? Kurt's starting.
Kirk is starting. Yep.
So hey, you like that? You like that?
You like
Falcons. That. Let's go.
That was fun, Kirk. We haven't seen fun Kirk in a long time.
Kirko Chains.
Kirko Chains, yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, with all the bring that back, bro.
And in ATL, they're going to be giving them all kinds of chains.
I'm watching you, Scott. I'm watching you.
That dude's going to have grills and everything, bro.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Up in Magic City.
Yeah, I'm going ATL as well. I think they're a more talented team. It's just plain and simple. The Saints got a lucky win last week. I don't think they're doing it twice in a row.
Scott,
Dane, you want to go?
Third? Oh, shucks, man. Give me the Saints.
Shucks. I knew he was going to do it.
Yeah, buddy. Mind you, home team, divisional game, going to be a field goal fest, I bet you. Yeah. Oh, shucks. Scott, go ahead, brother.
Man, I was looking at a lone wolf here. Kirk Cousins has 1 foot in the grave and the other on a banana peel. So I don't want to hear any excitement about that. And I heard some negative stuff about Kirk Cousins coming out of Atlanta this week.
Oh, what was that?
He last year when he had his injury, he didn't want to do any of and this was coming from, Brian Finnernan, ex-Falcon, and now I think he's broadcaster. He's still tied to the team.
Mm-hmm.
That Kirk Cousins didn't want to do any of the rehab or work to help his arm. And then after the season was over, he started telling people, yeah, I was more injured than we told anybody. And apparently that turned off a lot of people. That's just kind of a no-no. Anyway, that being said, I'm going with the Saints and the Rook under center. Let's go. Who day or who dat? Which ones are the Saints? Who day or who dat?
They boo dat. Hey,
It's
booty
who dat.
cheeks.
Is this
Who
the-
dat?
Saints is who dat, and Bengals is who day.
Okay.
Is this the point next Sunday when Murph falls to third again?
We will see.
Uh-huh.
I think he's
Feel
been
pretty good
locked
about my
in there
picks.
pretty good.
Now
I'm
this
just
next game, I still haven't even picked yet.
Oh. And hey, mind you, we do have 3 more. So,
Mhm.
or 2 after this one, but go ahead. Or is
Oh,
it
that's
me?
right. But either way, Dane, you want to do this next one, and Scott can handle the one after that. I'll do the last one.
You got it. All right. Sunday night football, gang. A decent one here.
Game of the week.
Yeah. Tampa Bay going into LA. That is a long flight. I couldn't even tell you how long. That's a long flight, though. Baker versus the Stafford-led Rams, Sean McVay, all they have to offer. Probably a over-under of like 50 points, I would say. Tough, man. Tough to call. I'm announcing it, so I don't have to pick it first necessarily, and I'm going to take that honor. What say you guys when it comes to Bucks at Rams?
See, I I really want to go the Bucks. I really do, because I do believe in Baker. And I like that team down there. Even being banged up, Bucky Irving is out again. By the way, they thought he was going to come back, and they decided he's out for one more week. But they do have Rashad White, and then I think there's another running back that's half decent too, Tucker or something, maybe, I don't know. But I bet against the Rams last week, and it friggin' burnt me. And I think that's the second time this year I've bet against the Rams, and it's burnt me. So now I'm really hesitant to do so, because Stafford's over there balling. 27 touchdowns, 2 picks. He is freaking balling over there. Kyron Williams got 750 rushing yards, I'm going to go Rams.
Hell yeah.
That hurts, Murph, to say that.
It did.
Go ahead, John.
Hey, you know who I'm going with, man. My fellow dog, baby, Sicko. The MVP that I believe is going to be of the league this year. Our guy Matt Stafford. But it's gonna be a lot closer, because isn't Chris Godwin back this game?
He was questionable last I saw. But they got Tez, Johnny.
True, they do.
Yeah, Tez and Egbuka. I mean, come on.
LA, dog.
You know what? I gotta add that if what we well, at least what I think is gonna happen 3 hours before this game, and that's the Eagles beat the boys. The Rams are gonna need this to stay pace for that 1 seed. The Rams are gonna need it badly, and for that reason, give me the home team, Rams.
Yeah, I think Tampa Bay's still kind of living off a little early season magic. Maybe they are a little overrated at this point.
Oof.
Give me the Rams.
Hell yeah.
And Johnny, little rumor I heard is McVay's trying to make sure Stafford gets an MVP this year. That's why he's, throwing from the 1 and 2 yard line rather than they running it like they always used to do.
Hey, why not? Let him do his thing, man. Dude, I like Stafford, bro. Everybody was like, "Oh, dude's cooked. He's done and everything." And he's like, "Yo, guess what? I'm gonna be in conversation about being MVP this year." So yeah, suck it. Love
Yeah,
it, bro.
dude, it's his best. It's his best year ever, I think. I mean, he's going to have bigger statistical years in some of his years in Detroit, but not as efficient, not as good. Yeah, Rams all the way. Oh, is it my turn?
It is your turn, Scott.
Well, as tradition
lock.
has it, fuck the 49ers. Boy, but I'll let you guys, I'll let you guys pick this game before me.
I will point out that
That's
Carolina is coming
how
off of
you announce it, Scott. That's all you got to say.
That's it. Right to the point.
I will point out that Carolina just came off of a tough loss against a division rival in the New Orleans Saints. Carolina is 6-5, and they have played weird like that all season. They'll spank Atlanta by 30 and then lose to another team, that they should have beaten. I don't know. It's really weird, the Panthers season, how it's gone. But they are 6-5, man, and I think the 49ers are about around there too. I'm not exactly sure. I think they've won 6 or 7. I can't remember.
7-4.
7-4,
and might I say, this is the Christian McCaffrey Bowl.
It is revenge. Hey, I'm gonna go. Fuck the Panthers. Just let you guys know, I cannot stand the Panthers, bro. I've never liked that team. Can't stand them. The
most random team to hate.
Well, I'm out here in Virginia, man, so they're that close to me. So, I can't stand them, dog. Like, the only player I like was Steve Smith. Other than that, and Luke Kuechly. But other than that, yeah, he kicked rocks, man. This is
Kuechly.
McCaff is about to go off. He's gonna show the Panthers, look what you did. You should have never traded me, bro. So give me the Niners.
I don't know. I mean, I think McCaffrey's going to have a good game, but I'm looking at Kittle. I'm thinking Kittle getting like 2 tutties. I'm going San Francisco as well.
It doesn't scare you guys that maybe the 450 yards that he threw for last week means that Bryce Young has finally been unlocked?
No.
Yeah, me either. Give me the Niners.
Jacoby Brissett just threw for 400 and some yards too.
Give me the Niners.
That's a whole season for Fields.
Yeah. In New York.
That's so hurtful.
Even though I will be rooting like hell for the Carolina Panthers, give me the 49ers.
Yeah, I wondered if you'd do that.
Hell yeah.
All right, Murph.
All right. That's another lock.
The main event.
We have the main event, as Dane says. The Dane event. We have our beloved New York Jets. 2-8 as we are, but with a quarterback change, a little optimism, a little hope maybe coming in the building. We are heading to Baltimore, not too far, but to Baltimore to play the Lamar Jackson-led Baltimore Ravens. King Henry, is he back? He had a little rough start to the season. Is he back?
Nope.
Is Lamar back?
He got a knee injury.
Oh wait, King Henry got a knee injury.
No,
Really?
Lamar does, doesn't he?
No,
Lamar is playing. I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
he was on the injury report Wednesday, and
That's probably just lingering from where he was injured before.
an ankle, I think, and now he's back.
He's not even questioned. He's not. He's fully healthy, according to fantasy. So, Yep. Chalk it up. Another L in the loss column for the New York Jets.
Yeah, the only thing as consistent as me saying fuck the 49ers is Chris B picking the Jets. Respect Chris B. But I'm picking the Panthers.
Panthers.
I'm sorry. Wrong game. I'm picking the guys on Murph's neck there, the Ravens.
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to say it. Nevermore.
We're always on Murph's neck.
Nevermore.
Over that.
As in Justin Fields.
Nevermore.
Will never more throw for the New York Jets.
All right.
He can run.
You want me to go, Dano? 27-20. Gangrene, dog. Let's go. It's a Brees Hall game, man. My man's about to go off on this game. Only person I'm worried about is Lamar Jackson. I'm not even gonna front, bro, but
oh, no big deal.
It's Lamar Jackson, bro. We got this.
Of all people.
Nah, I got gangrene, man. 27-20. Let's go.
Could have a Wolfie here.
Johnny, I think you've been watching Runway too much. You know what, dude? If it was give me the points, I would take the Jets. I'm with Johnny. I do think it's a touchdown game. 27-20 even sounds good. It's going to be Baltimore, though, in my opinion. I'm going to pick the Jets sometimes the rest of the year. This one scares the fuck out of me. So, yeah, give me the Jets.
Johnny, you know what that means?
Oh?
What a whimper.
That was such a seductive howl.
That was like a dying dog.
Bro, I just I just want to see Arian Smith, bro. Like, can we see Arian Smith? Please, let's just see what we have with the guy.
Well, you might now.
Yeah, we got Taylor now in, so
yeah, we need come on, Arian. We need 80 catches.
Yeah,
this game. Oh no, wait, we only need like 79 or 78.
15 a week is all we need.
He could do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Easy.
Fuck yeah. At least now we're throwing the ball. Now the sky is the limit. I do. You know what? Can we call this a Brandon Stevens revenge game?
We can.
On the way to his Pro Bowl.
Maybe he gets the first interception of the year against his ex-team.
Yo, how crazy is that we do not have that?
That's just nuts. And one turnover altogether. That's just crazy.
And I'm possibly going to this game. So, because it's like 3 hours away from me. Me and the wife, you want to do like a little date thing. And I was like, yo, let's go to the game. She's like, hell yeah, let's go. So, the harbor is pretty nice out there in Baltimore.
Go eat some crab.
Oh, hell yeah.
There, Johnny. Yeah.
Yeah, man. The soft shell crabs out there, bro. Amazing.
If you do go, Johnny, will you be wearing Jets apparel?
Oh, hell yeah. Easy. I know that. The only thing that's like worrying us is the rain. But bro, I was gonna ask you, where did you get that? Is it on the site? Yo,
No, you know what?
DM me,
No,
bro.
but yeah, I got you. I got you. It did take like a week to get here, and it was like $30 some, but I got you, bro.
Yeah, I take it all day.
Dude, yeah, it's cool. It's got the
A True Jet on the back too. What? Let's go.
Yeah, I like this shirt, man. Heavy cotton. I'm freezing up here in Oregon, man. We're in the rainy season, and I mean rainy season. So yeah, heavy cotton's the move. Dude, that was Pick'em chat. I saw you down there. We got your picks recorded. JQuest, we need the ones you missed. If you want to submit them, you, sir, can appear in our standings. As I fumble here. Next week, as you see here, we got some high freaking marks, man. But honestly, you can crack it pretty fast if you just pick a week or two, have a good week or two. That's slide 1. That's slide 2. You know, a lot of people in the 500s, not many in the 6s. And then the people that need to submit more are here. So this will probably be you next week, JQuest. But the week after, bam, you're up and rolling, man. So yeah, throw them in the chat, throw them in the comments later. Just make sure you pick some shitty ones so I can stay ahead of you. Yeah. You know what, Murph? I don't know how long you got, but like, I regardless of outcome. 0. Okay. Well, I'll pass. I'm passing it to you next. But what I will say is, Johnny, I know you're a Virginia guy. You like Tyrod. I am not a Virginia guy, and I like Tyrod. How do you not, man? Can he go from the model / quarterback to the model quarterback? You know, I'll take that. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to light the world on fire. Can he throw a deep shot to Arian Smith like he did last game? More in sync than last game? I think so. Can he do it to Adonai Mitchell? I think so. Both those guys create separation. Can he go to Mason Taylor and Brees Hall underneath? Both those guys can get open underneath. I don't know how I think this is more about our defense versus their offense than our offense versus their defense, which is the first time I can say that all year. Once I knew better. So it's one to watch. It's probably not going to be a win, but I think we'll feel better about it than most of our losses. So, Murph, what say you? Jets, Baltimore specifically.
Well, I will give it to you, Dane. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. But I think we're losing by like 10, maybe 13. And somebody mentioned it earlier in the stream. A.D. Mitchell getting his first touchdown as a Jet. I'm just putting it out there now.
Hell yeah.
But we lose.
Aw.
Murph, in the interest of time, any final thoughts?
I have spoken a lot on this stream tonight. I don't know if I have anything else that I can put out there. I don't know. Guys, just enjoy the Sunday. Enjoy football. We only have so many more weeks left of this. You know, I take it for granted. Every summer, I'm like, oh my God, I need football, like spring, summer. And then, like, I don't know, midway through the season, the Jets suck, and I'm like, oh, fuck football. But in reality, it's like, dude, I better not take it for granted. Even if it's not the Jets playing, I love watching it. So just enjoy your Sundays, guys, regardless of a Jets win or loss, because better times are going to come.
Who did the Mountaineers play?
I don't even fucking know.
So you're going to watch USC and Ducks tomorrow? Okay, cool.
Maybe.
Hey, all right. Murph, have a good night.
All right. Have a good
Yo,
night.
Murph.
Love
have
you
a
guys.
happy Thanksgiving, brother.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, guys.
That's right.
Cheers.
Boom, and he's gone.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
the
man.
season goes fast once you get into it. A
100%.
few weeks in, it's like, oh man, this is great. We got football for months, but I just started feeling the day like, man, this is going way too fast now. So
Then we got the summer league now, right? Is that's like with the Rock and all of them, with the New Jersey Generals and
yeah, I guess don't
yo
care so much about that.
Dano.
Yeah.
So yo, I gotta. I think Tyrod's gonna surprise a lot of people, bro. Like, cause I think he's retiring. He's setting up a lot of stuff for himself right now over here in Virginia. He's doing a lot right now with Hampton University. There's conversations about, coaching. Don't know if that's going to be something, but I could see that for him. And he put out something on his social media talking about, channeling his inner 757 heroes, Mike Vick, Allen Iverson, Curry, Aaron Brooks, Mike Tomlin. And I was like, oh, all right. I see what you're doing right here. So he's trying to get that motivation for himself and let him ball out. Like, why not? You know, I don't want Tyrod's last, moments to be him of always being the guy that's been injured. So and dude, and I like him, man. I've always have. That dude was loved out here in Tech, bro. So
Hey, and Dane mentioned the revenge game earlier with Stevens. Well, how about for Tyrod?
Tyrod, yep.
He came up with the Ravens.
Yeah, you know what? Again, I don't know what the outcome will amount to. I just know that he presents a way higher floor than anything we've seen in a while. With 10 days prep, with Brees Hall, with Taylor, like I'm excited to see a normal football game. I'm tired of going into these games thinking and praying and hoping on a ceiling that never shows. Like I'm tired of the guy that has a ceiling up here but a floor down here. Can we just get a guy that's more like this? And I think Tyrod is that. The only thing I'm worried is that he gets hurt and then Fields is right back out there.
Yeah. Well, the benefit for the Jets and maybe giving them a puncher's chance in winning this game is, besides the fact that it's an upgrade at quarterback. I think we can all agree upon that. Jets might roll out some offense that no one has seen this year that could take them by surprise, at least for one game. So, if so, Johnny, were you the lone wolf for the Jets?
I was.
Johnny can get one on us. Him and Chris B.
It's for me, right? Like moving with the season is with them moving with Tyrod is seeing Tanner, right? Like open up your book a little bit more. Let us see what you really have back there, because now you got a guy that is not going to be scared to throw the ball. It's not going to hold the ball for that damn long. Like let's see it. Yeah, he might be older. He's only like 30, 38, I think we said earlier, Dano, right? Or 37 or whatever it is. And hey, let's rock, man. Like,
yeah,
let's see, because I want to win, bro. Like these guys want to win, and people that are like, that doesn't matter, and it's for that. Fuck that, man. They're trying to build a culture up there. Win.
Yeah, and Jake Quest, we know he played against Tampa Bay, but they have 10 days to do something with an offense. It's not the player, it's the entire offense. So we might get to see something different.
Yeah, creativity will be nice. Thumbnail, calm down there.
What's thumbnail up to?
Nah, not weird, bro. At all. I mean, yeah, see it. My
Hey,
stuff is mad clean, man. So
Johnny has that effect on people.
I
Thumbnail, you're
do.
just welcome to the club.
It's that
Johnny,
pleasant surprise.
Johnny, do you have to wear sleeves when you go into the office?
Always, but it's
You
not
have
like um I don't have to, but I do just cuz I'm a little bit old school when it comes to. So when I got my tats, if you see them, like I have it to where it's 2 fingers, so even if I do wear any kind of sleeves, you'll never be able to see it, right? So and when I
right.
have my cuffs on and everything, you can't. But
You have that out. Yeah.
mhm.
No, that's good. You cater to both generations above you and below you. I get that 100%.
But
That's exactly why I didn't get a face tat.
bro, I could never do that, dog. Like, do you see my face, bro? Like, this is beauty at its finest, man. Y'all bugging. You're never gonna put nothing like that.
That's a baby making face right there.
Hey, make plenty of them, or at least I try.
Trying's the best part, Johnny.
It's true. But that's another reason why I have a beard, because for a very long time, I was told that you will not make it high if you have a beard. And that's that old school mentality, right?
Yeah.
And just to throw it in people's faces, nope. I'm the when I started, I was the youngest person in my position ever from the company that I work for, and doing it just like that. So, quest anytime, baby, any day. I'm always loaded.
Is there an extra chair in the corner of the room?
Yeah, there
Dibs.
is.
Dibs.
It's the casting couch right there.
Shotgun. Oh shit, Johnny, what the fuck happened this year, man?
Bro, I don't know, man. Like it's I watch every single game regardless, bro. Like I cannot not watch the games. Like I can't. And it's the green glasses. You guys told me not to, right? Justin Fields. I thought we were gonna see something with him. And bro, Scott was right, man. Like, and he's not good. Like he has not been good at all. And I don't think they've used him to his strengths. Like last game, bro, first drive, they're using his legs. They don't use his legs again until the half of the third quarter. Like, what happened? Why? You know, uh, it's tough, man. And it's like then the defense just like that. Like we really overrated a lot of our players, and now you got the young bucks that are coming in, and that's what you have to root for. You got to see what you have in these guys that are developing and go for the future. Like Brees Hall, bro. I was like a guy that was wanting Brees Hall gone, and Brees Hall has been maybe one of the shining light for us this year. So it's tough. I like the AD Mitchell pick, right? Because I liked him. I remember him when he was in Georgia. The Mechie, that dude was a killer in Alabama, bro. So the potential is there. They're swinging at guys that have that pedigree, and it's like, why not? You just need that guy under center that could get him the ball, So at this point, it is what it is, right? I'm just want to see what you have with the young guys and continue to go from there. It's been hard, man, to like see this team and to just shit the bed. And we're like at games that we're like right there where I'm like, damn, if this would have went this way, we could have possibly won, right? Or whatever, but it just hasn't happened. And Do you blame coach? Do you blame the coaching on this, right? Do you blame the players? Like that's been the whole conversation this year. Is it the coach? Is it the players? So I do not want to get rid of Glenn. I'm not somebody that believes in getting rid of your coach that just had 1 year. I feel the same way about Wilkes, right? Let him develop a lot of the guys, the young bucks that he has, and see what they're going to do. I don't want to do the whole like turning the wheel all over again. That's why right now, for me, for the rest of the season, I'm looking at what Tanner is going to be. Show me, right? Open the book. You got now Taylor that could potentially run this for you. Do it. When you get closer to the red zone, score. Right? Let's score and stop and just stop the damn like when you're on defense. Stop the other team when it matters. And go from there. So we say it every year.
So you're fully on board with if Glenn deems it necessary that Wilkes is back next year?
I am. Again, I just don't believe in 1 year where you're coming in that you still have a lot of the older regime players that are there that are still influencing a lot of other people. The losing mentality that's been there. Dude, Brandon Stevens was supposed to be a bum for us this year. Everybody was, and he hasn't been that bad. You bring in a guy like Brownlee. Look what he's doing right now. So, Az Thomas, there's some potential there, and you're seeing it. So, like, it just there's some light that's there. But then I go back and I'm like Sherwood. I think Sherwood's regressed. If I'm being 100% honest with you. Was it because CJ Mosley's not there, being able to be that other coach that was on the side? I don't know. But he's still tackling. I think, is he not leading the like he's up there in tackles for the year, if I'm not mistaken. Sherwood is, right? So it is what it is, man. Like I'm not somebody that is throw all of our capital just to get this one player that we have no clue. Dude, guarantee me that this quarterback could be like an Andrew Luck coming off the rip, then I'm all about it. But if you're telling me you're kind of iffy about this quarterback and whatnot, I don't want it. Like get the other dude. I love that linebacker from Ohio. Let's take a swing. People are gonna be pissed about it, dude. It goes back to when we had your first draft, right? Could you imagine if we had the linebackers that were coming out then, and Scott was all about it, bro? Where would we be at right now? I don't know, man. Live and learn.
Scott, what say you?
In regards to what?
Any of it. Wilkes back, Glenn back, rinse and repeat with better. Anything Johnny said.
I'm definitely not on the fire AG train like some are, but I'm also not, he has to be back. Like I said earlier in the show, if the right guy becomes available and wants to come here, and you got to do it. You can't wait. Like they should have probably fired Saleh and tried to hire Vrabel a year ago. When he would have been available. But I'm definitely not for firing just for the sake of firing. And I don't know about Wilkes. I think there's going to be a sacrificial lamb on this staff, or more than one. I just hope AG is honest about the defense, whose defense, and all that, because I'm not one that thinks it's all Wilkes's defense. I think we've seen a lot of AG's tendencies on a defense this year, so he has to take some of that responsibility. And now they sent away their two best players for the second half of the season. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Wilkes. I'm not for firing him, which is probably, I think, most Jet fans want to fire him and have wanted to fire him, but I don't know. I'm not saying I'm not saying he won't get fired, because I think he might, but I would. I think I'd like to see a couple guys, or at least one on the offensive side, go. And that would be the quarterback coach. I don't know this Charles London, how he even gets a job as a quarterback coach. But anyway, yeah, that's my take.
And you're sticking to it.
I am. But I'm flexible. I mean, the problem is, does Muji have the power to improve the team, or is it all Glenn? And
right.
if we go beyond that, do we trust Woody to get anything right?
Yeah.
I mean, but that's the thing, right? Like, there's been this narrative that's been created out there that it's all Aaron Glenn, and I don't see that. Like, what Muji did, I think Aaron Glenn would have wanted to keep Sauce and would have wanted to keep Q, right? As a player that's played in the league for that long and has been successful, and you see the talent that you have in that. But then you got a guy like Glenn that's more up here and is thinking about the future itself, not only with the extension and what he did with Sauce, right? Because we both, I mean, myself, I couldn't believe that we extended freaking Sauce and we extended Garrett Wilson, right? But the way they extended Sauce let it opened up for a potential trade like this. And AG has been saying it from the rip. He's been saying it from the rip that it's a double thing between him and Muji, which I like. He's also been talking about the whole situation with Wilkes. He's been saying stuff with Wilkes that it's a marriage between both of their styles of defense. He's said it multiple times. So it's like, you're right, Scott. And when you say that, you know, there needs to take some type of accountability when it comes to that. And I think he will. You know, people break on this guy because he's so brash with the media. But I like that, because I could care less about it. Dano put something out earlier today with the whole what's his name that was messing with Justin Fields and was just like constantly trying to egg them on. How many times are you going to ask me the same question until you get a reaction? But it just gets overblown out because it's the New York media, you know? So again, is Justin Fields good? No, he's not. He's not, right? So I don't even know why they're making that, why they're bugging the dude about that. It's talk more to Tyrod. Find out what's going on. How does he feel about the situation on that? Why are you trying to get some massage news about Justin Fields, bro? Like, the dude was crying in his closet already because of all the noise that he was hearing and all that. And you're going to continue to keep going at that's some bullying shit, bro, if I'm being honest with you. And then you got a guy in AG that he's going to defend his players regardless of how crappy they are. And he breaks the media's balls back. And I like that stuff. Dude, this is New York. You walk around, bro, people are arguing out there. Like, I'm walking here, right? Just for a simple walk. But this dude can't tell him, like, yo, I don't want to answer that. No, dude, like, I think it's overblown, bro, if I'm being very honest with you. So, but that's just my opinion on that.
Johnny, we're here late, so I would just like to bring up a hot take that I didn't share tonight. I
Uh-oh.
did share one of yours about folk.
Uh,
That was looking pretty good.
Please
You know
don't do
why not?
Please don't do the Arian Smith one, man.
No,
You
no, I
already told
won't.
us, Johnny.
No, yeah, we've gone down that road. I want to bring up another one you had. On September 5th, prior to week 1, you said, and I quote, Sam Darnold will be in the conversation for MVP.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to assess that hot take and maybe its chances now versus its chances 2.5 months ago?
Or a week ago.
I still think it's there. I'm being honest with you. The dude's having Seattle's a scary team right now, bro. They really are. That defense is humming. And then JSN is another person that's not getting talked about enough, and he needs to be. And some of these throws that Sam Darnold is these games that he's having. Hey, it's a conversation to be there, so. But he did look bad last week, right? What there was, like 4 interceptions, and everybody was like, "Oh, my man's looking like he's seeing ghosts again."
Biggest game of the year.
His teammates defending him. He's Scott. You're right. 4 picks. His teammates came to his defense. Scott, does he have it? I mean, Johnny didn't say he'd win it. Let me just state that. He said in the convo. And to me, I feel like that's aging rather well. Scott, what say you, though, about him saying it pre-week 1? Was it a hot take then, and how has it aged?
It was a hot take. It was a great call. I think he, unfortunately, because I'm kind of rooting for the Seahawks and rooting for Sam Darnold. When he was the 49ers backup, I told my 49ers friends, mostly because I was sick of hearing about Brick Turdy, that I hope Darnold comes in and takes the 49ers to the Super Bowl. But I think, unfortunately, last game kind of knocked him out of the conversation because there's Darnold melting down in a big game again. So I hope he bounces back strong. I'm rooting for the guy, 100%.
If they got to 11 wins, is he back in the convo?
Well, the problem is where the Rams, is our Stafford right now is, and there's a ways to go, but he's kind of putting it away. Johnny's own guy's going to come back and haunt his hot take. But that was a good hot take, no doubt. I hope he gets it. I just don't.
Where does he have to finish to be considered in the convo?
Well, I guess technically,
top 5.
I think in the convo there's the conversation, then there's the realistic conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
right.
So right now it's Stafford.
I think JT, right?
It seems like it's such a quarterback.
Chat, let us know.
Quarterback award now.
Drake May.
Drake May. I know. Easy, Johnny. Don't have an aneurysm. Those have to be the top 2 guys, and we still might see someone pop up. Maybe he has a chance to get back in it. I don't know. I just think that that game is going to hurt him bad.
I'm willing to say top 5 equals in the convo.
I mean, I'll be
Because
honest. I haven't.
It was week 1. I mean, dude, I don't think I would have guessed him for top 10 week 1.
Mm-hmm.
But if he gets to top 5, I give Johnny credit. Am I crazy?
No, because he has been, but mostly the last several weeks, it's been 2 guys, and they've both just been mentioned here. So, no, I mean that was a great take by Johnny.
But isn't this the perfect game for him to come back, go off against the Titans that are doing really bad, and let's just say he throws for 4 tutties, okay, gives you over 300 and something yards, maybe misses 4 passes the entire game, and doesn't put him right back in that conversation all over again? Man, he had a crap game the week before itself, but he came back, but it was the Titans and everything.
Well, that's the thing.
Right?
That's what people will say. Well, and here's another one that the talk has cooled down on, but Baker Mayfield was getting the talk for a while too. That's definitely cooled. To the 2 front runners right now are the 2 quarterbacks that we already mentioned. Someone else could emerge. I mean, what if Baltimore wins out and Lamar goes crazy? And Dane, that's our picks, right? I picked the Ravens to beat the Rams in the Super Bowl. I got a chance still.
Scott, I feel like though, like the chat's on it. I want to ask you, like, does Jonathan Taylor not have a shot in hell?
He's got a shot in hell, but I look at some of the running back years we've had in the last several years. I mean, Derrick Henry went over $2,000 and didn't win it. So I just it's a quarterback award. Now, if the voters kind of like want to make a statement that it's not a quarterback award, then fine. But until I see a different position win it, no, I don't. I mean, he'll get some votes, but I don't think that's the reality. Barkley, you see Clancy, good call. Barkley last year.
But Barkley hurt himself by not breaking the record. Do you think, and let's just say JT was to do that?
But we've seen MVPs, quarterbacks not play the last season, the last week. I just, they award the most important position. Now, maybe if we have a year where there's no big quarterback years, but I don't know. I think time has proven it's a quarterback award. That's why they also have an offensive player of the year, and that'll go to John Taylor or whoever it might be. But that's my thought, and that seems to be the direction of the voters for many years now.
That was like Scott said, Johnny, a great take by you. Good foresight. I want to pitch one. I don't mind burning a few this late at night. There's less viewers here. I want to go to a good one by Scott. And I want to get your thoughts on it. Scott, you had a couple good ones.
You had a couple bad ones.
I'm going to go with this one, though. You said, and I want to get Johnny's thoughts on it, because I don't know if it'll stay true. Right now, it's looking good. But Scott said that the 2025 New York Jets will have the highest percentage of runs since the 1970s. And then later on, after you said that, the chat chimed in and they said the record 1984, 46% a team ran. As of this date, the Jets have ran. Now the record's 46%. We are at 47.5.
Oh, that's going to change now, though.
Yeah, and Johnny, I want to get your thoughts on that. Do we still run as much as we have? Does that end up flailing on Scott? And then Scott, I want to get your thoughts on it because that was a molten lava take on even knowing what we thought about this team on September 5th.
I still think that Scott's take is going to hold because I still think they're gonna run and continue to keep running and then start using the run to open up the pass for them as they should. So that's crazy, first off, that it's almost half. And I mean, yeah, when you think about it now, it's really what it's been, right? So, it'll be sometimes like 3rd and 7 and they hand off the ball. And I'm like, what are we doing? Like, why? But they're getting the first down. So, yeah, Scott, I think it holds, man. If I'm going to be honest with you, I think it's going to hold, and the reason I say it because I think it's going to open up for the play action, and you have a player like Tyrod that can get it done when it comes to that. So that's a good take, bro.
Well, here's the thing. If the year had gone more like I thought, like I thought the defense would be better off the get-go. There'd be more close, lower scoring games. But there was a few games where the Jets were blown out so fast that they threw the ball a lot more than they wanted to. So that really could be more of a 50-50
Mm-hmm.
if the games had been close. So I was wondering about that the other day, like what the percentage was.
Yeah, I think we have ran like 590 plays, so like 600, and 285 have been runs. So half just about,
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
and will it stay true? I think you're going to fall a hair short. I
I
do.
agree.
But I will say, like, had we stuck with Fields, I think you would have called a 50-year record being broken. Like
Well,
that's how close.
here, okay. If Tyrod gets hurt, which there's a chance it's going to happen, right? Who's coming in at quarterback?
It's Fields. Fields. They already say he's QB2.
For me or for Angstrand?
Well, yeah. For us, it doesn't matter. We don't get any. We
Yeah.
don't get a call.
Damn.
But
He's right.
yeah, that could.
What week is it? Yeah, that could sway things.
Especially with some of the games they have coming up that, frankly, are winnable games, and they shouldn't be blown out to the point where they're going to be throwing all the time. New Orleans, Atlanta, Miami again. Although Miami's playing better football now, I got to give them credit. Jacksonville, who knows what you get there? So yeah, we'll see. I might hang in there a little bit.
Let me ask you guys this. Do you think, and again, I'm really looking for Tanner to really open up the book. So let's just say you get both quarterbacks out there and you have Taylor on the center, then you got Justin Fields like right next to him. Is that something that's a potential that we could see? Something crazy to that and be able to use, Justin Fields' strengths? See that? To where you think he's gonna run it, but then fakes it and might be able to throw a really quick slant pass to somebody and they take it to the house because of that, or I don't know. Like that's the stuff that I want to see, and it would be for me. I would be like, oh, dude, this is awesome. Just to see them using him as a Taysom Hill type of quarterback and package play that they would have for that. But I don't know.
That would be cool. Here's the thing, and Dana and I talked about it briefly, a different show probably last week. But if the Jets decide we're done with Fields, he's not going to be on the roster. We don't want to get him hurt. We see that teams do that shit with starting quarterbacks. Maybe he won't get on the field again if they've already decided that. Because I don't know what the injury payout and all that stuff is, but I imagine if he gets hurt, he's going to get his full 40. But I don't know that. That's Dane's the contract guru.
Well, you know what? What I would like to say is before I see them use 2 quarterbacks successfully, I would love to see them use 2 running backs successfully.
So true.
So
true.
Or 1 quarterback successfully.
Or yeah, even better, Scott. You had
But one thing,
Isaiah, you're going to use Fields and you can't use Isaiah Davis. Come on, man. Scott,
maybe Isaiah can throw the ball.
Dude.
Breeze did it.
He did, and that shit my pants. And when he did that, but maybe having some sort of passing game, which we're kind of assuming we're going to have a Tyrod, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe that opens up the running game. They can't stack the box. And then Brees goes, and maybe they can run the ball more. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting to see what they do from here on out.
With Fields, though, in the conversation of do you opt to try to repurpose him? Do you stash him? Do you cut him? The Taysom Hill angle is good. I know you got Charles on that angle last week, Johnny. I don't think we really we talked about it a little bit, but I don't think he's going to be out there catching passes or we're going to be doing double passes or anything like that. But also,
they tried it last week though. He just couldn't catch it.
I just think if Fields is out there, to look for something like that,
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. I think he's going to get cut. Whether it's post June 1 where you save 10 or 11 million, or we just rip the Band-Aid off and take it all at once. I mean, short of if Tyrod gets hurt this week, we have Fields for 5 more games because I don't think Cook is going to be the starter for over 2 games this year. I would put the the over under at 1.5. Yeah.
That was one of my hot takes that the Jets would have 3 starting quarterbacks this year.
That is actually that's on my list. And you're I would say you're going to get that one. What about you, Johnny?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to want to see what you have in Brady Cook at some point. Why not? I mean, again, unless Tyrod starts going on a tear and we're winning and it gets us to that point where we're all like, nah, man, he's not going to do it. We're just waiting for him to get injured. It's not going to happen, but we're in there. Bro, that's all I've wanted, man. I just want a winning season. And I don't even care about the playoffs. I just want a dub. We haven't had it in how many years already? It's sad. But to answer that, yeah, I could see it, man. Fucking Brady Cook, bro. Yo, didn't Martinez beat him out like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it trips me out, bro. I remember seeing him in training camp, and he looked like shit. I was like, yo, what are we talking about? Brady Cook, bro.
And I hear the 49ers really like Martinez.
Yeah, and they cut his ass and then they picked him back up and he's in practice squad now.
But and you know, the Jets may already know we have nothing in Cook. That might already be their opinion for all we know. So they might not need to see anything. But
Scott, are you plugged into the Ayuk stuff?
I just was reading something about it today that sounds like their divorce, the divorce is pending. So
are you guys interested, Scott?
yeah,
Johnny?
not, you know what? I not really.
I'm not.
Just because I've seen I don't know if he loves playing the game. He seems like one of those guys.
100%.
He gets a big, you know, he complaining, gets a contract, still complaining, gets hurt. And I'm frankly, I don't know how good he is because he was pretty much the fourth option teams were trying to figure out how to stop. And they had McCaffrey,
Debo,
you have the tight end,
Kittle,
and then it was him. And he was like, you know, and this was before Debo had kind of had a bit of a started his decline. He's the fourth guy you're worried about. So no, I mean, obviously, Dane, if the price is right, I'll give anyone a look. But there's going to be a lot of money following that guy. I'm not sure how that's going to play out. I'm sure they're going to try to trade him, you know, but they're going to have to eat some of that money, obviously. Yeah. But no, yeah, I'm out on him.
If you could get like a Russell Wilson deal where it's like you can sign him, but the other team is paying 90% of it or some shit, like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But I don't think we're at Brandon Ayuk away.
Correct.
You know.
Exactly.
And the Jets are, we don't know how they're going to turn out, but they're kind of putting a young receiving core together right now.
Thank you. I like what they're doing. I like the core. Could you imagine if Garrett didn't get hurt, and then you have Garrett in the mix with your Mitchell, with your Mechie, and because that's the thing, right? Like Mechie was a dog when he was in Alabama, and people forget that, you know. So, and it showed in that last game. So now they're like, oh, but the defender slipped. I mean, or is it that he just broke the dude's ankle with that cut to get him to that point? I don't know, you know. So keep the young guys in the culture that they're building right now, because that's going to be the problem with Ayuk, right? You're going to bring a guy that's a diva, because that's what he is. He's a diva, you know. And AG does not want that. He wants guys that are wanting to play, want to be very hungry. The upside on a lot of these players that we have right now, it's huge, you know. So I don't know.
Yeah, none of them have done what Ayuk has done yet, but
correct.
We might have seen the best of Ayuk. He may never approach that top season again. And like Johnny said, Jets have some young receivers that, if they're not hungry, they better be hungry.
Mm-hmm.
They probably are hungry, and not to mention they got some speed now. All of a sudden, so yeah, I don't. A little optimistic. You know, there's a reason Indianapolis was okay letting him go. But yeah, there's an upside, no doubt. So they may not need much more. Maybe maybe another veteran to go with those guys, with the young guys, and
that
Garrett.
that leads me to the next question because the chat's all about like offensive roster building right now, and I want to ask you guys this: like, we have premium picks, we have money, but so many guys expiring contracts. Like, I don't consider that a lot of money. 100 million is going to dry up fast when you got to replace 25 guys.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that, and that's not counting the guys we're just going to cut. But if you could add one premium free agent on offense, what position would you assign it to? And then maybe even as a bonus point, if you had to spend a premium pick on offense, not at quarterback, where would you send a premium pick? Where would you send the premium cash?
Oh man, this is hard. All right, I would probably go tight end on offense as the free agent pick, right? Because Rucker, we don't know what's that going on. It seems like we have an abundance of tight ends at the current moment, but it's only with Taylor, right? So you're gonna want to have a true blocking tight end, more your traditional one that comes up, but that can also catch. So I would like that. I think, right, and I think you're not gonna break the bank if I'm not mistaken. And then on the draft, not quarterback. Bro, that's a tough one, bro, because you just messed me up with that one real quick. Because if you would have said just any other position, right, I probably would have wanted. I want a linebacker. I would love to have a linebacker, but that's just my opinion. Um, shit, dude. I mean, wide receiver, right? I mean, you would have to go wide receiver. I I
Would it
guess
would it worry you to have no veteran in the wide receiver room? I
no.
mean, that's kind of the game. Is you want premium. For me, I want premium at wide receiver and tight end. It's just, where do I want the veteran and where do I want the youth? And I kind of need veterans in both spots.
And that's why I went with the tight end, that you could get a veteran, like you just put him up, right? So then you fill that hole with that. And dude, Garrett Wilson is a veteran to me. As much as people don't want to like say that, but like that dude's a leader, bro. And I know people were complaining about him last year, that he's complaining and bitching and all that stuff like that. That dude just wanted to fucking win. That's what it came down to. So yeah, and dude, I had no idea that Likely was out there, and why not, bro? Like,
Okay. So when I say a veteran receiver, I mean another veteran receiver beyond Garrett Wilson, because all the other guys, we don't know what the hell they are.
yeah.
So, you know what I might do? Because a premium receiver, it's a lot of money. I might, I might want to get a premium center.
Yes, dude. That is a really good one, because there's a guy from Baltimore coming out, right? That they might be doing.
And I don't know who's available or who's going to be. No idea.
Tyler. Yeah, there he is. See? Tyler Linderbaum.
And then in the
Oof.
draft, you know what I'm doing, Dane. I'm getting a tight end in the draft. Sadiq, baby.
Yeah. You know what? That Colts pick, you know what? Even if you got to add a third or, some kind of sweetener to get up there, give me Sadiq. Scott, I don't mind that, man. Investing in the O line. I was thinking more just pass catchers, but I respect that answer. Um, with that said, Adonai Mitchell, Garrett Wilson, man, I don't know. I get it. Wide receivers, a lot of money.
Throw the
I don't.
receivers up there, Dane.
Yeah, okay, I will. Oh shit. There you go. Jacoby Myers. Is Jacksonville gonna part with a pick to get him and then not extend him? I mean, Mike Evans, he's not leaving. Debo, I mean,
Jennings
fat
Jennings is the one that I wanted, and that's
a good
one.
pull.
And he's still pretty young too. So
Scroll down some more, Dane, if
I
it
can do
can.
that. Yeah, I can. With the new computer, I can, Scott.
Oh, there's my veteran right there.
Hopkins?
Keenan Allen.
Keenan Allen. I knew it.
I was wondering if there's going to be any Packers on this list. I don't see any.
You think we'll send will we send Keenan Allen a breakfast sandwich?
He's so much better than still Mike Williams.
Alec Pierce, man, that's right.
I like Pierce. I like Pierce. Yeah. Is he on this list?
Chocolate.
I think he's a little bit more down.
Hey, Lazard, we can keep him. And Josh.
What about that guy? That guy from the Bills.
Oh, Mechie's going to be a free agent.
Oh, George Pickens. Look at that.
Oh,
Braxton.
God, Pickens is. He's special, but he's a fucking idiot, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
You know, down here is Slim Pickens, not George.
Alec Pierce, there he is.
What happened to Sky Moore? Like, remember when he was coming out and that was supposed to be one of the dudes? Robbie Chosen. Let's go. Yeah, we all three said it as soon as we saw it.
Me, Cole. Oh my God, man.
Dude be fumbling left and right.
Man, you know
Tyler
what?
Johnson. What happened to him?
Yeah.
There's a few names on here I like.
You know who
I never heard of.
You know who I would like though? And if I'm being honest with you, and with that second round pick, yo, why don't you get Surratt, bro? Yo, Surratt's nice, dude.
True. No, dang, go the other way. We were almost there.
Where were you looking? You're in the bargain bin.
Oh, there we go. Oh. Romeo Dubs.
Oh, I thought you were going here.
Oh, Irv Charles dodging bullets while he was injured.
Yeah.
That was crazy, man.
Treylon Burks.
You know what? Packers might be a trade target or a free agent target. That's a good point, Scott. Romeo Dobbs could be the one. They drafted Golden last year. It's possible. Treylon Burks, no thanks. Not at all. Back up though, like we're talking, where can you spend premium? I don't see it on this list. I don't.
Nope.
Correct.
Jawan Jennings maybe, but like, is it worth the? I mean, you're gonna have to give him 20 plus.
Nope.
Yeah. Nope. Not at all. Maybe I might spend that on a 1-year flyer on like someone old. You know.
That's why I think. That's why I'm saying 20, with Mechie, bro. Like with him, because he's after this year, he's a free agent. And let's see what you really have with this guy. Now that you got Tyrod there, right? There's some upside there, man. He's not going to cost you a lot. Why not?
Grinch, if you were to draft Mekhi Lemon, then where are you spending your cash on offense? Let's assume you have cash and you can spend it in one place. That's what we're going with. It's not so how to fix the offense as a lot of people are doing right now, but it's more so like pick one to spend a pick on, pick one to spend cash on.
Mm-hmm.
If you're spending a pick on Lemon, who is a great selection, he'll also be playing in about 12 hours against the Ducks. Where are you putting your cash, bro? Assuming you have some.
Mm-hmm. Hey, so Tyler Linderbaum, So he's a unrestricted free agent. And a lot of people were telling me that he was a restricted free agent, but they still would be able to franchise tag him, right?
And he's
Okay.
young, 25 years old.
So what is that? So if they franchise tag him, that we can't do nothing for him, right? Like it's done, a done deal. I mean, bro,
Yeah, correct. The only downside is for them, it's fully guaranteed,
Yep.
and it's a average of the top 5 center salaries, which might be a lot, but hey, they also might just come to a extension. You know what? Hey, we're gonna see him on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would bring up Woody's jet right there and give him whatever he wants, bro. And then you
Well,
have your center, you have your left tackle, your right tackle set for a long, long time, bro.
Hey, Fields ought to be able to pass behind that O line next year.
Oof.
I wonder what the Ravens' history is with franchise tagging players. Maybe they don't even do it.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think they do. Not that I
Yeah.
can recall. Johnny, will you read this question on screen?
Yeah, whatever happened to Zach Kuntz or Kuntz? I liked him in the draft. Hey man, he stuck his neck out too much, so they said you need to go. Right? Hey, nah, dude, look, I love him out here in ODU, bro. Like this dude was balling, but again, another overvalued individual because he was a Jet, and we love our Jet players, and we're going to stick by them no matter what. So, yeah, where is he? Nobody knows. I don't think Myers has done that bad at all this year. Like, what do you guys think of that?
I think instead of the Linden, I don't know how to say that, but I don't go for him because I don't think it'll happen. I go for Myers. I keep him here.
Yep.
2 years if I have to, like 2 for 16 or something. Just lock that down. Maybe draft a guy, a center guard.
Logan
And
from
hey,
Iowa.
Dude, I'm crazy though. I'll go Myers. I'll go AVT. I'll go Simpson. I'll go all of them, and I will just go from there, man. I'll still draft as well because we have the picks, and if we don't, then we slide back with one of our firsts. Maybe we take Sadiq and we slide back with the other one, or we slide back with our top one and take Sadiq and use the rest to, hey, we'll see. We have so much ammo. It's like paint the picture you want. What say you, Scott, though, Myers?
Not a big fan, although I think the Jets' offensive line has been good, so wouldn't be horrible. But I think they could improve there.
AVT on a 2-year prove it deal. Can you stay healthy? Right? And AVT not getting the starting job off the rip, you got to win it. And he's a death piece for us, and he's not costing you a lot. Or does he go is he gonna want to go somewhere, and is a team gonna take a chance on somebody that's been injured consistently?
I don't know who's going to want to put out a lot of money for him.
That's what I mean.
And was it Ricky earlier saying he would, if he had to choose between the two, he would take Simpson? That's kind of where I stand.
But I'm saying
a health issue.
I'm saying Vera Tucker as a death piece for us.
Does he want that?
I mean, is a team going to take a chance on him other than maybe the Jets?
With the money's right, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talented, obviously.
I said it earlier, but I believe Joe Douglas will.
True. That's a true. Oh, that could get Flacco again, man. Nah.
It's tough. It's tough where to spend the money. We're gonna have to get into draft talk soon, but tonight's not that night.
No, thank God.
Yeah, no.
Sadiq, I'll just leave it there.
If you don't know Sadiq, please watch tomorrow, man. And watch his highlights, watch his lowlights. Man, he is ridiculous.
Can I ask you guys real quick? This is a hypothetical, okay? So, on the show tonight, somebody has said that there's rumors of CJ Stroud and the Texans having potentially a divorce. Okay. Would you take a swing at CJ Stroud to come to the Jets? All it would take is again, it's hypothetical, okay? All it would take is our first pick, our first whatever, like first overall pick for that. Would you do it?
I would not.
Okay.
Nope, I hate him. Don't ask me.
I was just gonna say I'm not a fan of his.
You know what? That's a good opportunity cost. Like first round, one pick.
Yeah.
Honestly, it would raise our floor so good, but I'm a petty bitch, and no, I don't want him.
Honestly, I would want and I've been saying it. I like Minshew, man. Like that dude would fit in New York, bro. Like, give me Gardner Minshew to give you that, stopgap situation that we've been talking about,
See,
and then go from there.
Different story. Are you talking bridge stopgap, or are you talking bridge? I don't care. I don't care who it is. I really don't. Just give me a guy that's shown that he has a higher floor than what we've been getting, and I'm happy for a year. For a long-term answer, for a long-term answer, I don't want someone else's trash. If it's someone else's treasure, sure, but like I don't think the answer is just us stumbling through a trade for a quarterback. I think we got to draft our own, and we got to draft the right one. Period.
I'm
Where's
on the
Minshew? Yeah, good.
I'm on the boat, right, of if we were to draft a quarterback, I want to draft another quarterback this year in the later round. So if you got a guy that's gonna drop, right? So I don't, and I always say this name just because he's gonna potentially drop, is Drew Aller. And then you got let's just say it's Mendoza, and you got this guy. Like, give me the whole Kirk Cousins RG3 situation all over again, but for us over here. Why not? Like, fucking take a swing at that, and you get as somebody that was potentially supposed to be drafted right higher at one point, but got injured, so that's why he's dropping. And then you got the guy that you guys wanted. Why not? I mean, your guys' thoughts on that?
I'm not opposed to taking two quarterbacks in a draft. I'm not a fan of Allers, but I hear what you're saying. So I could live with something like that. Now, here, just before I forget, I've seen this name pop up a couple times tonight in the chat. I believe he's going to be a free agent at the end of this season. Malik Willis.
He was loved out here in Liberty, man. And what he was doing, that dude got an arm.
As a bridge, yes, fine by me. As a bridge, though, and maybe it's my duck bias. I'm sure Scott will agree, though. Give me Mariota, man.
Good locker room guy, no question. He'd be great in front of a developing quarterback, and he would be great behind a developing quarterback as well. So that's important.
You
There's some
imagine like Mariota and Terod throw 10 million total. You know, like
And
I
draft
know you,
somebody.
Johnny, you think Terod will retire, and I
Yep.
respect that opinion. I did hear him in a press conference today, though, and he said he will play as long as the off-season preparation is still, manageable and he's still having fun. It didn't sound like at all like that was changing. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Like you said, you have feelers into what his personal dealings. Maybe that's more important to him right now, or getting more important. But uh, dude, if you throw him 8 million or something, like what's he making for now? 5 or something? You throw him 8. You throw Mariota 5 or 6 or 7. Like we need contracts like that. I mean, we got to replace the whole room. We're not keeping Cook. We're not keeping Fields. We need to replace the whole room. And if you cut Fields, you already cut Rodgers. That's 57 million burned. Light a match. You need $10 million quarterbacks, 1 and 2. Maybe you do. Maybe you do say, hey, Terod, you're penciled in as 1. Mariota, you're 2. We don't want to see this rookie play a game all year.
Yeah.
Then maybe they both come back for one more go at it and see what happens. I'm just saying it's not crazy, and I actually like both guys.
You know, a name that's not being talked about out there, and he's played with Marcus. I like Mariota, right? So I like that. I think that's a good stopgap quarterback to potentially be over here. But what about like a Tyler Heineke behind Marcus Mariota? Heineke's out there right now as a free agent. Nobody's picked him up and everything. You saw what he did with the Commanders, right? When the Commanders didn't have anything. How does that sound to you guys? It's not going to break the bank.
Nope. He's a scrapper, no question.
Is he under contract? Maybe.
No, he's free agent, bro. Like free agent.
Oh,
Like he's not in.
What about Mitchell Trubisky?
I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I would take him. He took the Bears to the playoffs twice. Something Fields couldn't do with that team, which is not saying a lot, but based on he's got a higher upside than any of the quarterbacks we've talked about.
Oh no, Scott. You know, this might be crazy, and I can't believe that I'm saying this, right? And I'm probably gonna get killed for it. The Joe Flacco conversation, bro.
Stop it.
I don't know, man. Is he gonna cost you a lot?
I don't know.
As a stopgap, again, like.
Man,
well,
he's 41.
Do you think Aaron Glenn wants an old quarterback? Oh, Flacco can still fling it. I mean, he's doing it.
Why would he come here?
And then there's
someone tell me that. Yeah.
Because he still has his home out here in Jersey, and he said it on that presser when he was talking, and his family still lives out here.
You know what he might do, Johnny? He might be the backup for the Giants next year.
That goes perfect to the other person. Hey, what about if we go ahead and get Tommy Cutlets, baby?
You know,
Oh,
a
I
lot
thought
of
you were
these
going somewhere else with this.
a lot of these guys would come here if you gave them a chance to start, Clancy. I do agree.
Yeah.
That's what I said with Tarad. Who are you comfortable coercing into coming here to start week 1?
I want
That's
Minshew.
another.
That's who I would. That's my choice. That's who I would love to have over here. Is Gardner Minshew. Give me Uncle Rico over here, and let's rock.
So why Gardner Minshew? What has he ever done?
I don't
Besides,
know. I just like him,
besides
bro.
kind of a folk hero.
That's exactly what
Not
we need.
not Sam Howell.
Hmm.
He's a free
Hey,
agent.
he is a free agent too.
He's on this list right below Tommy Cutlets.
I just what it is if we get this rookie and the rookie is like showing glimpse and you have the situation that the Giants had that you had Jackson Dart sitting for a while and then he just kept getting better and better. Gardner Minshew is not going to give you any issues with that, right? So that's kind of where I'm at. Like I don't want a player that's going to be given any kind of issues if they're like, nah, dude, we're going with the rookie because the rookie is giving us a better chance to win. I know
Yeah,
that sounds stupid to say, but
I don't want the Jets throwing a rookie out there, but I would have said the same thing about the Giants, and look what he did.
because he skipped, like he was third, and
Yeah.
Winston was in front of him, and he just,
Okay, Johnny, this is where I thought when you brought the Giants. What about Jameis?
dude, I would love if he was a free agent, he would be the one
Was
that
he
would be
not?
on.
But didn't he
No,
just? Oh, really? I thought he signed a 1-year nothing
no,
deal,
it's a
which
2-year.
a 2-year nothing deal, which
I would love it, bro. Like I would welcome that. It would be fun. He would get the ball down the field itself, and my man is Harlem shaking every single time he does that. But you got to live with the fact that you're gonna know he's gonna throw some picks, because that game that he just had against the Giants, dude, he should have had like so many interceptions. Dudes were just dropping the ball left and right.
yeah, he's got no fear of throwing an
Mm-mm.
interception.
Can we agree that Marcus would be exceptional, even if it's a number 2 quarterback?
I would welcome Marcus Mariota.
would too.
Bro, I liked him coming out of college, man. Good's a good. Been a good dude.
The only trouble is he might be a hot commodity. If teams don't cut guys we're not expecting, I'm looking at this list, man. It's like
It's bad.
why take Russell Wilson over him? Why take Rodgers will be retired? Zach Wilson, Tyrod Taylor, Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, Jimmy Garoppolo. Marcus is like up that list, man. Way up.
Well, why would he? If it's just a backup, assuming Washington wants him, why would he leave there?
If it's a backup, you probably couldn't coerce him. But yeah.
Oh, hey, I love me some Marcus. Fly ducks fly.
How do you give him number 1 and not give him 20 plus though? Can you?
I mean,
it's what they did with Fields. I mean, 20.
I mean, hey, we're gonna give you a deal that you could potentially get a bigger deal with another team later on. But you're gonna be QB1 for us right now.
I think the NFL and Marcus himself has accepted that he's going to be a backup now. Yeah. Sure, if a team promises him a starting job,
exactly,
maybe he'd say, "Okay, one last shot." but I think he's resigned to being a backup. Who, let's face the NFL, most teams play their backup several times a year. I think last year, I heard there was like 66 different starting quarterbacks. Now the Jets were probably 4 of them. Oh no, Rodgers actually the year before that, the Jets I think had 4, but quarterbacks get hurt.
Yep.
So the Marcus probably figures wherever he is, he will get a chance to play.
Question: did you guys see what? Was it Josh Jacobs that talked about the MetLife turf and how it is the worst field he's ever played on?
Dude, I've heard a few people talk about it the past few weeks. Like it's starting to get hot. How do you not start thinking replace?
Yeah, and that's conversation has been happening for years. That's probably not even the same turf for all of them, right? I don't know. Have they switched the turf out there?
I have no idea, man. All I know is the World Cup's coming. They'll be able to go ahead and do that. Why the hell not? Like, get it done. Look,
grass in for it.
You want to hear a hot take?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, but just forewarning, I'm running out of steam.
Got you.
I'll kick though. Respect to you too, man. Checking in on us. We got 10 minutes left, and we hit 6 hours. I think that's where we'll leave it. Johnny, what is up with what you got?
Okay. Now, this is not my hot take. So shout out to Snowball. Okay, this is Snowball. His thoughts on the reasoning that we up the season tickets isn't the least getting ready to come up with the New York Jets for MetLife. Woody has always said that he made a promise to the New York Jets fan base that he will bring back a stadium back to New York, that he would bring the Jets back. And that's the reasoning why the season tickets have been going up. Do you think that happens?
No. It'd be nice, but I think Woody's a putz.
Yeah. I'm with Scott. I think if he said that, he's full of crap. I'll believe it when I see it. Clancy. Let's see what he's got to say. Jokester.
Tell Snowball to have another whiskey.
Hell yeah.
Snowball.
Probably don't need to tell Snowball to do that. He probably just does it right on his own.
Might be like, yep. What a cigar.
He wants them in his backyard. I can't blame him.
Best way to do it.
Yeah.
Well,
the whiskey and the Jets in his backyard.
If he ever does do it, put in grass, Woody.
Hell yeah.
Football's meant to be played on grass.
It really is, though. I love me some street ball basketball, but hardwood is where it's at, man.
Dude, 100%, bro.
Yeah.
I was talking about the blacktop, and I bought some Starberries back in the day, right?
So did I.
And bro, them joints just straight like crumbled on me, bro. When I went to go ahead and do a move,
there was zero arch in those either. Like
exactly,
it was like the shell of a shoe.
Literally, that's all it was. Oof.
They were like what, $7 or
like
something?
like $7, bro.
Hey, but did you guys ever play in the Converse Chuck Connors? Just
hell no, bro.
No, never.
No, that was the shoe back in the day.
Yo, I don't know how
your day.
I don't know how people when I ball, I have to have my preference of shoes are high ankles. Like I want my ankle to be secure as they come because I like to hit the paint hard when I dribble. So people are gonna step on your ankle or when you come down or whatever. That extra secure of your ankle means everything. But yo,
Yeah.
Chucks, hell nah.
Chucks, hey, Chucks went above the ankle. You could tie them tight.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like
Plus,
a
we
wet
wore ankle
sock around your
supports.
ankle.
Plus, we wore ankle supports in the
Yeah.
as well. But
Yeah.
yeah, those are just canvas pieces of shit.
High top all the way. Even the good shoes that were low top, like if you're a point guard, sure. But I was a paint guy, man. And high tops. I gotta have something hugging my ankle, man.
Oh, totally.
Otherwise, I'm rolling it. And I don't mean
Every
a wet sock. I don't mean a wet sock that is Chuck Taylor's.
Dude, I'm
yo,
talking Chuck Taylor high tops. I'm not talking
Okay.
lows. Chuck
they,
Taylor
they
high tops.
Fair.
it's still bad. They're still
Well, I'm
bad.
not saying they're great shoes, but they did. You could wrap up your ankle in those things. They were high tops, no question.
I would go PF Flyers over Chuck T's if I'm being honest with you. I played baseball in some PF Flyers, and they really make you run faster.
Yeah, I don't remember what
Good
my
shit.
next basketball shoes are. I remember my first pair of Air Jordans. But yeah.
Did you have champion, Scott?
High tops? Basketball shoes?
Champion at anything.
Oh, there's definitely champion shorts. I remember those things.
Dude, when we were coming up, me and Johnny, champion was like the joke. And then all of a sudden they've made a comeback. Now it's
Yo,
like, I don't know if it's still the case, but
it is. They're like
Really?
60 because my daughter rocks them. My daughter rocks Champion, right? And she'll buy a hoodie, and the hoodie's like $120. And I'm like, yo, these shorts used to be like $5 at Walmart. Okay, now
you
you're telling me it's $120? Bugging.
can't catch me dead
shit.
in it, man.
Shit, when I was in school, we had a PE dress code.
We did over here.
Champion shorts.
Yeah, we did over here as well. Since we're talking about shoes real quick, what was your favorite shoes to wear when you balled?
Man, Jordan's all the way.
Bro, I hated them, man. I couldn't do them.
No, well, second is Nike. I didn't like Adidas. I always thought Nike and Jordan were my go-tos.
I was a big and it's crazy. I say this, and I'm saying it now. I love LeBrons because LeBrons they were still light, but they were like the way they were padded, right? So like if somebody was to hit your ankle or it wouldn't that. But and KDs were nice too. Like again, so those are.
Dude, Jordan flights for me all the way. I couldn't do the LeBrons, man. The first versions they came out with I didn't like, but also like I was 2 hours away from where he grew up, and I knew people that went to his school, and always got a bad vibe out of him, so I stayed away from the LeBrons. But hey, I get it. You know, if you didn't, I was biased, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Scott, what about you?
And I told you I can remember buying a pair of Air Jordans, but those Nikes they're too narrow for my feet. But probably my favorite basketball shoes I had were Converse, not going way back, but remember they had like the gel in the heels.
Mm-hmm.
Except you'd always end up breaking those things, and then they'd squeak, and you have to get a new pair. But I liked the shoes while they were working right.
Oh, Clancy just hit me with a throwback. Yo, the Iverson DMXs from back in the day, the step overs were tough. The black and white joints.
I3, baby.
Oh man,
Iverson was sick.
Yeah, that's bro. My growing up, like I was a big Allen Houston fan, but my favorite player, it was Allen Iverson, bro. Like that dude was just different, man. Like
Virginia Beach.
Newport News, man. He's from Bad News. That's what they
Oh,
call it around the way. So that dude. So I know people that went to Phoebus High School with him, and the stories that they would say about like how nasty he was at football. Right? Like he would get on the field and he automatically was the best athlete on that field. And he would be like, "Hey man, hey, give me the ball on the kickoff. I'm gonna take it back like 90 yards." And he would do it. It was nuts, you know.
You guys ever watching those interviews with Jason Williams, White Chocolate?
Yeah,
Him,
West Virginia, baby. That dude
him,
is
him and Randy Moss played together, and he was all state in football, and Moss was all state in basketball, player of the year in football, and Moss was player of the year in basketball. But can you imagine those two on the court together? Oh my God.
dude. So Jason Williams has a podcast out now, and it is the funniest thing because
It's good
yo,
stuff.
that dude has the most countryest accent, and I never thought he did. And this dude is saying some like straight Southern twang stuff, man, and I'm just busting out laughing because you hear it around here, and I'm like, damn, this dude went to West Virginia. I didn't know that, So, bro, but Jason Williams, that dude was nasty, bro. So nasty.
He played for the Sacramento Kings when they were terrible, but he was a show. And we go there and just love watching him play. Because he should have been a white man on the Globetrotters. I mean, he put on a show no matter what.
My favorite move from him was his behind the back passes that he would do on the run. It was so nasty, bro. So nasty. And he would get it to his guy that was cutting in as he's like crossing somebody over, coming down the lane, and then just, so good, man. So good.
Yeah, he'd do the fake behind the back. I mean, shit, the ball was everywhere.
Yeah, dude, that was a good era too. That was fun. It was street ball was blowing up. You had
And one.
know some of their names. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. And one.
Skip
the
to
man,
my
the myth,
Lou.
the legend. Skip to the professor,
The
man.
The professor. I was just gonna bring him up. Walking in
The
dressed all up
professor.
like a nerd.
You had you had the big Cadillac.
Yep.
You had, dude, bro, I was all
Half man,
about
half
half man
amazing.
amazing. Yeah. Hot sauce was the dude, bro.
For sure. I forgot about him. That he was one of the best. Professor was always my favorite, but Scott Clancy says trade him CD Lamb. He'll give you Blake Corum.
That's fair. Why not?
Why not? He says.
I don't think the league would go for that, Clancy.
I think the deadline is what, tonight to yesterday. I don't even know, man. 22nd, but I don't know when that cuts off. I told you I was offered a trade earlier. Anyways, I think we leave it here, man. We just rolled into hour 7, and I don't want to see any more of it.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking 1:30.
Yeah, dude. I gotta work in like
it's
7 hours.
It's 3:20. I gotta finish taking out some more of the Christmas stuff. And because we already got Christmas stuff all over the house. I gotta put up lights tomorrow.
Johnny pulling an all-nighter. Clancy's always up at this time. Shit.
Yeah.
Dang, you can go all night and you can count on Clancy.
Me and Johnny in different ways.
Hell yeah. My wife came in a little bit earlier. She gave me that look.
I believe it. Oh, I'm sure I'm getting them through the wall.
That stay away from me look or that get your ass to bed look?
That come give me some of that dick.
Oh,
Look,
Hey, if you're one of 10 still watching and not chatting, subscribe. Johnny Boy, I threw it up earlier. What do you got going on these next week or two? Anything you want to plug?
hey man, you know my style, bro. I show you guys love as always, man. Rocking with you guys since day one, man. But couple comedians that we got going on that are diehard Jet fans. We had Lee Valentin on tonight. So if you guys have ever watched any of the Jets therapy, the Hoodie Johnsons, that's who we had on. We have another guy coming up this weekend on Friday again as well. That guy's hilarious as well. I don't know if he put it out, so I don't know. I don't want to, like, but he might have. So I hope he did. But yeah, he did. So we're having Chris Monty coming on the show itself as well. So um, it'll be fun. We're trying to just have fun with it, man. So I can't get into the draft conversations right now, dude. Like I can't. I just can't. I don't want to.
they're coming fast.
Yeah, dude, mock draft. I haven't done a single one, but it's coming. I'm waiting as long as we've been down this road, man. We've done them in November every single time. In January, I'm fed up with them, and that's when they're the best. I don't want to be fed up with them.
Correct.
During the combine, I want to enjoy it. I don't want to be burnt out by the combine. So instead, I'm going to enjoy these next 7 games and then let the chips fall where they may, man. I suggest everyone approaches it that way too. Like you do mock drafts now, you do all that shit now. It's not going to change anything. Just wait, do them later. You'll have more data. These guys will have played in the college football playoff, all that.
We don't even know what quarterbacks are coming out yet.
We don't.
We don't even know what the draft order is yet. So
that's what I'm saying. Like the Jets could literally say to everybody, "F you, I'm picking a edge player just to piss everybody off because they want an offensive player so damn bad." Like we don't know. I trust Muji and I trust AG. The guys that they drafted are panning out. Okay, the guys that they're bringing in are panning out. That scouting background that they both have, it's something to really look into the future, and I'm excited about that part. But it's too early for me, man. I don't want to do it.
There's some creators out there that think Glenn's not the guy and shouldn't be picking the next quarterback. Are either of you guys even relating to that whatsoever?
No, bro. Fields was.
I think that's a fair argument, but I hope he's not the one developing a quarterback anyway. That's on Engstrand.
See, and I think he adds to the staff this spring. I don't think he could get the perfect staff in year one. I think he's going to take a minute. Hey, you know what? Can we get Josh McCown over here?
We got Nerve Turner's son here on the staff. Scott Turner's here, and that's a conversation to be talked about, so maybe stashing him, letting him develop himself a little bit more. Then that might be your next quarterback coach right there. And you got the dad that's in the background as a consultant. Why not?
Possible, man. And maybe Terod will be our quarterback coach.
I mean, yeah, dude. Coach. There's rumblings, man, about like the dude he's setting a lot of stuff up here right now, and you guys can look it up. It's all public information that's out there right now. Hampton University, look it up, and you'll be able to see what I'm talking about when it comes to him. So he deserves it, man. That dude, he does so much out here, so much stuff for this community itself, and it's like, oh,
there we go.
Ankle
there,
snatchers,
baby.
dog. Ankle snatchers right there, bro. Like,
I tore up some asphalt basketball courts and those things.
yo, my ankle would fucking be so mad at me, bro. Like, look at that, bro.
I
Look
had
at
the whites and the blacks.
no
Scott, you're
arch
alone on
support.
this one.
Yeah, dude, no arch support whatsoever. Look at that, bro. Just straight.
You know what? They probably worked really well shooting into a peach basket.
Yo, for real, bro. Like,
Hey, when you're a kid, you can wear anything, Johnny. Come on.
dude, those
Yeah.
dudes, those are some of the shoes that I used when I was squat because they were flat, so
That's a thing of beauty right there.
God.
Those things
The
are probably
birth-
Smithsonian.
The birth of cool Johnny.
Bro,
What
look
was
at it.
What
Dude,
was
look.
it before
Look at
that?
look at the front. Look at the front of it. It's already breaking off the seams right there, bro. Like, fuck, man.
You gotta.
Hey.
If this was a big improvement, what was the shoe before that?
You know what? I don't know. I'm sure Tecumseh and them appreciated these shoes. Tecumseh
Who?
Sherman.
Ugh,
The Indians.
Jesus.
Oh.
Dude, my ankle right now, like I'm rubbing my ankle just looking at that right now, bro. It's like,
Hey, JT says fire, man. So we're not alone, Johnny. Scott's not alone. He doesn't have to howl on these shoes. I will
Hey,
say.
well, just
Yeah.
you can trust me that as soon as I could, I did graduate from those shoes. But there was a time in my life when that was the choice, and it was fine.
yeah, and your feet was howling after you took them bad boys off, bro. Oof.
I don't remember ever having my feet bothering me. But you're kids, man. When you're kids, do your
Yeah.
feet ever bother you? Shit, you can run around playing in boots or anything.
Yeah, I you know what, you're right, because I think about that stuff. Like, I used to kick a soccer ball with no shoes on, like straight barefoot, and nothing would happen. I would kick a football, no shoes on, like nothing. Bro, now, hell no. Dude, I feel like I'm gonna break my toe. Dude, I get scared, just like the corner of the bed might move for some reason, and I just hit it
Oh,
with the
I hear
perfect
you.
ankle, and I'm in pain for like a good week.
I feel like if I step off the curb wrong, I'm going to break my foot.
Hell yeah, bro.
Stranger says it perfectly. You look at that, and he thinks of Larry. He has Larry Bird flashbacks.
Hey, thumbnail, bro. I'm expensive, dogs. If you can, hey, I welcome it, baby. Holla.
You know what?
That was
With
a
that,
good find on that shoe there, Dane.
the birth of cool, man.
Do you
I
guys
guess
even
I've
remember
never-
those shoes? Or are they
I've never been cool. Yeah.
something
Well, I
you
saw
saw in the
them on,
history books?
Yes, they were skater shoes or goths. They just, I don't know. I needed arch support, man, and those were just flat, and they had no ankle support at all. I don't care if there was a canvas around your ankle. That's not ankle support to me.
Hell no.
They were good, like show shoes, but athletics. By the time the 2000s rolled around, they were not that.
And then they just became cool for non-basketball players when they, like you said, skaters with all the different colors they started doing. But back in the day, it was red. I mean, it was white and black.
You know why, Scott? Because they were flat, bro. And they were perfect for when you're skating, dude. That's why a lot of people rock Vans, and when they skate and things like that. I love Vans, first off, right? But to play ball, bro, hell no, man. Like, could you imagine going down the paint and do a hop or a hard hop, right? And your ankle's gonna just go right then and there, bro. Like,
I'd be Aaron Rodgers, man. I'd last 4 plays.
Literally.
Is that why my ankles are so tight right now, Johnny?
Yeah, dude, probably, man. Don't do it. Go get yourself some I don't know, get some British Knights. Like, I'm taking it old school.
I haven't had a pair of those shoes since my balls got hairy, John. So don't worry. They were like a childhood shoe. I think by the time I was in junior high school, there was more legit basketball shoes to strap on our feet.
Yo, Sauconys were the shit back in the day too, though, man. They had came out with all different colors. So
I never heard of those.
oh, if you pull them up, if you see them, you'll see what they are, and then you're gonna be like, oh, okay. They were the new ones. You see them?
Oh yeah. I
Yeah.
think I beat up a kid or two wearing these.
yeah.
No, I recognize them though. I do.
Mhm.
I do.
Hey Clancy, were there I called them Sauconys. I don't know what the pronunciation should be, but did they make baseball cleats? I feel like I might have had a pair of
They did.
Saucony baseball cleats.
Yeah, Sauconys had baseball cleats.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know why they remind me of a shoe that was like Avios or
that's what I was talking about. The Aces.
ACOs or Aces. Just
Yeah.
okay. That's
Yep.
vaguely jogging my memory at 3:33, the witching hour.
Dude, we would.
About Fila's.
I'm about to leave you guys and just
Yo,
go to work.
Can you do this real quick? Can you bring up the step over Iverson DMXs?
Step over Iverson.
You guys remember Fila's and coming out?
Oh.
I did. I had the Fila Grant Hills, and the Fila's. Those were the first shoes that when I was walking back home from school, that I got jumped.
Really?
They were trying to steal those joints off of me.
Now, didn't tennis players, weren't they the first ones to push Fila's?
They
Like
were.
Andre Agassi and
No, Agassi was always Nike, wasn't he?
I don't know. I just remember first hearing Fila's from tennis player. Hell, could have been Bjorn Borg for all I know.
Yo, look how dope them joints were, bro. Like it was. Oof.
Look at that arch support and an ankle on a shoe. Novel idea. No, I recall these Iverson threes, man. Any of them were
bro.
Premium. Yeah, dude. It was just the epitome of cool, man.
I think the first Iversons were called, I think, the Question, and then they came out with the Answers, if I'm not mistaken.
So Johnny, I got a shoe story for you. Dane's probably heard it before, but
better be fast.
When my dad got the job at Oregon, he shows up first day and he's wearing Adidas, and they look at him. They're like, "You can't wear those shoes here." He's like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Go to the equipment guy," and they gave him boxes of Nikes. But yeah, it was all Nike, which paid off for me too. Except,
hell yeah,
shoes not as much as shirts and hats and sweatshirts and stuff. But yeah, they're like, "Get those shoes off."
Yeah,
nah, man, they are serious up here when it comes to Nike, man. This is the birthplace of Nike, all that jazz. Yeah, they still are.
Dude, I'm a Nike head all day, every day. I can't do any other. My dad is Adidas. He's Adidas like all day. I'm talking about just Adidas. But that was his generation, right? Because I mean, he comes from the Run DMC with the fat laces and the whole nine. But I was always a Nike head, man. And then Fila's were one of the ones that I like. Reebok was because of Iverson, of course. But to this day, dude, my favorite shoes that are Nikes are probably Bo Jacksons. I love me some Bo Jacksons, dog. They go with everything. Or some Nike Huaraches are pretty dope. So, all right, bro. This dude's about to go to sleep, man. Hey,
yeah.
great show tonight, bro. As always, man.
Love it, man. Love you guys. For real, good night. Catch you. Hey, happy Thanksgiving. You know what? I wouldn't even have realized it. Someone said it earlier. Yeah. By the time you guys see us next week, it'll be over. We'll be here Sunday night if you guys are bored. Me and Chaos. Not 6 hours, I can promise you that. But
hey, Dane, before you go, did you make your goal tonight?
Goal? Oh, goal. 50 likes.
Did you
know
get
what?
there?
Hold on.
He did.
Did I? I think I did earlier. What is it at now?
102.
57, man.
Hell
Boom.
Wow. Yeah, because that's all-time record. So appreciate you guys in the chat for sure. Tyrod Taylor era is upon us, man.
Hell yeah.
57.
I'm all for it.
CJ Mosley, man. Can he come back and coach us? We'll find out, man. But happy Thanksgiving. See you guys Sunday. See you next Friday.
Peace.
Whatever it is. Condolences, Johnny, to you and your family, for real.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude.
What's going on, Johnny?
My uncle ended up passing. That's why I didn't have a show last week. So
is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, man. Condolences.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
We felt your absence, and we felt for you in your absence. So don't do that again. We want you every Friday, bro, forever.
Hey, we'll be here, man. As long as me and Snow Bizzle keep it going, and we got to get you on the match game, man. It's gonna be fun, man. But dude, like, what time would that be for you, though?
It'd be
fucking
7
early out west.
Yeah, it would. But it'll happen, bro. It'll happen. Just hit me up, maybe 1 or 2 options, and that helps. You know what I mean? To know ahead of time and maybe have a choice or 2. That does help.
100%. Yeah, we're only gonna do it once a month, and we haven't picked which one yet for this month, so it'll be coming up soon.
All right, and one more time, I'm going to throw the Nick Mangold shirt link in the chat. Johnny, if you want to grab it on your way out, guys, have a good night. Happy holidays. Crew,
have a good Thanksgiving.
Good night.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Catch y'all.
Later, everybody.
Peace.
I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. JTS. Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Holy mackerel.